Yeah, they're gonna hear me yelling and cussing a lot of people.
Evil lads, grab your beer. The Pfeiffer's back, the crew is here. From the decks of the DDD 991, stories of sailors, trouble and fun. Crack that bottle, sound that bell. We've got details you know too well. Raise your glass, let the waves roll wide. The Pfeiffer's crew's got nothing to hide.
Pfeiffer's arriving. Welcome to the Pfeiffer's DD991 podcast. I'm Rocky, there's Gilly, Thumper Actual, and Mick Boyce. It's episode 127, and we're going to just talk about whatever's on our minds. Who would like to begin?
Well, owing to the fact that Thumper's on the road right now on a road trip, the illegal immigrants that have been given CDL licenses in California are collectively suing the state. I think
they are.
I think that's pretty freaking hilarious. It's like, hey there, I'm declaring I'm against the law and give me money.
Yep. I mean, really, if you can't read English right, read the signs, you should not be driving this country. Just like same way overseas, right? If we can't read their signs, guess what? We should be driving in their country either.
I wouldn't have driven in Thailand. Hell no. Oh, Gilly got a story, I'm sure. That is a story-laden chuckle right there.
No, not really. No, so the only time I got in trouble overseas, really, I mean, almost got thrown really in jail was Mexico. We had dune buggies.
Well, that's just kind of a matter of course for Mexico.
But no, Road, that dumb motherfucker, jumped on a fucking scooter with the girl on and said, "Hold on, honey, we're going for a ride."
I remember that one.
Yeah, Road did, yeah. He was drunk off his ass. He said, "Watch this, boys." He saw this girl with his hook on his moped, right? He jumped on the back and just took off with her.
You know who Road reminded me of?
Kidnapped her and stole a motorcycle or a moped at the same time.
Oh my gosh, what happened?
Nothing. He came back around, right? She was laughing then, so.
Oh, who Roan reminded?
I don't think she would have been laughing though if he didn't bring her back.
Yeah.
No, she'd be mad, probably mad.
Yeah,
he used to run.
The girls on the street are not ducks. You can't just take them home.
Yeah.
Thumper's like, oh, if only.
Rocky, what you been trying to say?
I said, Roan used to remind me of the way he looked, the way I remember him. You guys remember Ghostbusters?
No, not
the guy with the red hair. The guy with the red hair that was like the asshole. The EPA guy. That's what he reminded me of whenever I saw him.
Peck. Walter Peck.
Yep, but also too, he reminds me of fucking Sloth on Goonies too.
Oh, that's just mean.
No, when he would get fucked up, right? He would get all cockeyed a little bit. Ooh, there you guys.
That's funny. Pretty funny right there.
If he was here, I would tell that tale if he was on here right now with us.
Well, obviously, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I knew a gal one time that had a lazy eye, but only when she drank, and the lazier the eye got, the more drunk I could tell she was. Oh, man.
Yeah, but the sad thing is those people, those illegals, right? You got the CDLs, they're going to win that lawsuit. Watch.
If it's in California, probably.
Yep.
They can't read the signs and what? Well, they're going to cause damage then.
Well, yeah. I mean, look how many people have been killed on road because people coming here to this country illegally. They get a CDL just given to them, right? Now, without hardly any training, look how many deaths they've caused on the road, too.
So
Yeah.
is it like a DEI thing because they're just giving them CDLs without being properly qualified?
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
I don't know if it's
In a-
DEI or
in a
not, but the
sense,
last
yeah,
part
I
you
mean-
said was true.
Why do they keep doing that, man? It just give the person a job if they can do it, if they're qualified, if they're fully qualified to do it. Not best qualified,
Well,
fully qualified.
The problem is these people don't speak English, so they
Yeah.
don't know our laws. They
Yeah.
can't read our street signs and follow the street signs, and they're doing U-turns in the middle of a fucking interstate
Yeah.
in front of cars and everything
Yep.
else. It's
And texting while driving 80,000 pound
ridiculous.
vehicles.
Yep. The good example
fucking killing
before,
people.
see, Rocky, before all this got in the news, right?
Uh-huh.
A couple years ago, there was a guy driving from Mexico, right? He ended up being here illegally. He got in a car wreck, killed a couple people in Colombia on I-70 because he was texting and fucking driving a fucking semi.
Yeah.
You know,
You see, I'll even go one step further with this whole thing. Even if you are, a legal and qualified individual with a CDL and you've been through all the things, you can speak the language, read the signs, everything. If you are just professionally good to go, I think you should have enough experience in the trucking industry before they even let you drive an automatic. Because driving a stick in those trucks is nearly
Yep.
impossible to somebody who hasn't been trained to do it. And if
Yep.
you can do it, it means you know your shit.
but also a lot of the trucks now are automatics too.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake, man. I think that it's getting
Yeah.
people behind the wheel faster than they should.
Yep.
Initially, I think it was probably to reward guys who've been on the road
Yeah.
for 35 years. Their knees hurt, their back hurts. They don't want to be pushing in that clutch all the time. Man, I totally get that. But I don't think a person should be given an automatic unless they can prove that yes, I've got knee, hip, back, and these problems.
No, I'll
And God
agree with
bless
that
them if
one.
they want to keep driving after that. Good for them. Yeah, give them an auto, but don't ever let a motherfucker start off with an auto. No way.
Well, when my son did truck driving, he always requested a stick shift.
Well, yeah, that's a skill that not many people have, man. And you've got an opportunity to learn it under supervision. Perfect. Like, why wouldn't you?
I mean, nowadays, right? If you got a stick shift car, right, or truck, right, that's the perfect anti-theft mechanism out there. It is.
Oh, no.
Dude, do you know my son Steven is visiting right now from Arizona? Do you know what he used to drive?
What?
He used to drive a Challenger, right?
Okay.
He bought the Challenger because the Challenger was cool and all that.
Yep.
And he could afford it. He wasn't having problems with the payments. He's a hard worker, but he decided, you know what? For the money I'm paying, it's just not giving me enough. The insurance is high, so he sold it. You know what he drives now? He drives a 1987
Oh
Mustang
my god!
with a 4-cylinder and a 5-speed that he got for $200 from somebody who had it in a barn for like 5-6 years. Got the sucker running and didn't even know how to drive a stick. He taught himself how to drive a stick on this thing.
I like Rocky did when he bought his car up there in Everett.
But no payment, $200, really cheap insurance. Fuck it.
Well,
Rocky-
I remember, dude. Like I bought that Hyundai, and Heidi ended up calling it the clown car. But when I first started hanging out with Heidi, she didn't have a car, so we went everywhere in my car. And then she got a car, and it was a Honda Accord. I think it was a '94 Honda Accord. I love that thing. You know
Well, that
the
was
body of
best
the
year.
Yeah, dude.
The one with
And
the
it-
trapezoidal headlights or the trapezoidal taillights.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the best looking one, man.
And we called it the Green Machine. It was a beat up car, but man, that thing was great until the head gasket broke on it.
Yeah.
We got it fixed. But eventually I got rid of the Hyundai Accent, but that's really where I had to teach myself how to drive a stick shift because my dad taught me a little bit, but his car was the Honda. He had like a 91 or 92 Honda Civic hatchback. Really nice. Really good condition. But that was his main thing because he was a copier salesman at the time. And so I didn't want to put him in, I didn't want to have a car get wrecked that I just ruined him on making his livelihood and taking care of us. You know what I mean? So I got that car. I had it from 97 to 2003. Yeah. No, from 99 to 2003. I paid it off. I paid it off. I got the GMC Sierra, man. That truck was awesome, dude. And Heidi called that the grandpa car or something like that. But it was like the extended cab
SLE, SLT. It was like the really nice one, man. And it had a suicide door on the driver's side,
Yep.
but not a door on the passenger side.
I remember those. Yeah.
That truck, dude, was awesome.
Yeah, I learned to drive a stick back in 97. I was on I saved up a whole bunch of leave and I had like a month off in between Great Lakes and Everett, right? So I took, month and a half, something like that. I saved up crazy time. And my mother at the time was driving this old beat up Nissan 240 SX. It was the 1984. So the one with the hatchback and rear wheel drive, like today would be worth a fortune, I'm sure. But I got it in my head. It's like, I don't think I had my, no, did I have my car? No, it was before that. No, I didn't have my car yet. So my mom said, hey, you can drive my car, but it's a stick. And so I pretty much had to jump in there and just kind of learn how to drive a stick.
Yeah, I tried to get when I got my Jeep out there, I said, Rocky, you want to drive it? He said, I can't drive a stick. I said, hell, it ain't that hard, Rocky. Shit.
Yeah, but
I gotta find the sweet spot in the clutch. That's all you gotta do.
I didn't like it was your truck, that was I forget which Jeep that was. That was something 17J something KJ.
Oh, that was an 89 fucking regular is what it was. So
or
And
something
the
like
problem
that,
is
right?
you can't explain the sweet spot to someone who doesn't know how to drive a stick shift.
Yeah, you
You
can't.
can't tell them to find the sweet spot because they won't know it until they know how to do it.
Like my oldest son, he got a Honda Civic, right? The 2015, and it's a stick shift. He's like, hey, Dad, when you're reversing or doing this, it kind of, it'll make a like kind of sound like that. I'm like, okay, I did it. I didn't make any sound like that. I found the sweet spot in switching the gears, just like it just came back, dude.
Oh, yeah.
I was like that car. It's a really cool Civic, too.
yeah, even when you power shift, right? If you're not going to use the clutch right, you're already going right, and you fucking power shift right, you don't need the clutch. That's the thing. But if you grind the gear, you're not that sweet spot. You're not.
Nope.
Yeah.
And if you are using that clutch, guess what? You should not ever grind a gear using that clutch.
No, and he was doing that. I
Because
was
he
like,
don't know he don't really know how to drive one. That's the thing. He thinks he does, but he doesn't.
Yep. I never ground geared, man. Back when I got out of the Navy, man, first time I hit New York, I bought a really cheap 93 Sentra with a stick shift.
Yep.
I drive that thing like a fucking F1 car, man.
Shit, I was 10 years old. I learned how to drive stick shift out in the fucking field, getting cow shit for manure. He put on the garden,
Yep. Well,
Dad
Pete's
goes, jump
walking.
in there. He said, put that something to Granny Low. He said, you're going to learn how to drive stick shift today. That's okay.
Now, see, Granny Low is good because Granny Low has got so much fucking torque that you don't need a whole lot to pop that clutch and get it going.
No.
So that actually helps you.
And you also don't need the gas pedal. Once it's in Granny Go, you pop that clutch, guess what?
Well, it's like
It's
an
moving
automatic. It
also.
just fucking goes. Yeah.
But that's the best way to teach a kid or an adult how to drive a stick shift was an old Granny Low. First speed, 4-speed. But
You know what? This comes from our conversation we had last podcast, but you know what? You're absolutely fucking right, man. Bring back the granny gear.
Yeah. I wish I would have never got rid of my 73 that I, 3/4 ton full drive
Oh,
that
man.
I fucking fixed up, man. Because
That's
it
back
had
to
that
fucking
Granny
trucks and
4.
trucks.
It had that Granny 4-speed, man.
Yeah.
I wish I would have never sold that fucking truck. Mainly because I did majority of the work. One thing I did not do to it was fucking, put the motor in and the fucking paint. Everything else I did to the body work, I did all the body work myself.
Mm.
And I had a guy shoot the paint for me. So, all it.
Yeah, that's a classic nowadays. What was it? Chevy, Dodge? What was it?
It was a Chevy.
Chevy?
It was a K20, 73 K20.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a nice truck. Especially, man, you can't find them things in 4-wheel drive now for a decent price.
No, you cannot. And I sold that bitch for $7,000 too.
Oof. Oh, that hurts.
But that was back in 2012, 13. When I needed the money. You know what? I had some bills coming due. I think it was medical bills.
Well, how was you supposed to know, man? I mean, back then cars hadn't
Yeah.
gone to total shit yet.
I know.
Nobody knew that people would be scrounging around for old cars that fucking, had good quality.
If I still had that truck, guess what? that would be River's truck at 16 if I still had that truck. Would be.
Well, I mean, it's a big, powerful truck, but it ain't like it's fast enough for him to get in trouble with.
Actually, well, fast enough. It had 500 horsepower. The motor I put in, it had 500 horsepower.
Yeah, but how was the torque on it?
The torque was higher than that.
Right, which means he's going to fry the tires first instead of going anywhere.
But I'll tell you one thing, that truck could pull anything, man.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
And one day we had a bad, they called it the Polar Vortex, right? Like 2011
Oh yeah,
or something, like 10.
yeah. When the Arctic winds, they dropped down into the mainland.
We had so much fucking snow, right? I was like, okay, my driveway wasn't bad, right? It was up almost to the bumper of the driveway, right? Through the way the wind was blowing. Okay, fine, because I'll get out of this. Dude, I had that bitch floored all the way to town trying to get to a road that was clear. Because then it was up to the grill. Once I hit the road, I was like, oh, fuck. Dude, I had that son of a bitch hammered the whole way, too. You know? Yeah, that truck never stopped. And everyone's like, how the hell did you make it to work? I said, see that old truck? I said, you can't break those old trucks. You cannot. You know?
No, you can't. Not really. I mean, you got every 50,000 miles, you got to replace the clutch. About the same
Actually,
time.
no, not on them. No, because that's a mechanical clutch, not hydraulic.
No,
So you can adjust those.
Get a little more mileage out of it.
Yes. Yep.
Well, let's say every 100,000 miles, you got to replace the clutch, and then about the same time, you want to replace the grease in the tranny, and that's really about it.
Yeah. And and I still wish they would bring back the fucking locking hubs, the manual locking hubs, all the new full drives.
Really? Why?
Because they're locked in once you lock them in. Because if they go bad on you, right, they just spin when you go lock them, right?
Oh, okay.
The new automatic ones, that push button shit, right? You'll know if they don't lock, right? Because then you'll get stuck.
Sure, yeah.
But at least with the manual ones, when you go lock, if it spins, guess what? It's bad. And those are easy to replace too.
Oh yeah,
Very
super easy. Yeah.
Nate.
Yes, dear. I wish I could, but I'm all the way on the West Coast. You know what? I decided to make friends with the Ghost Lady. She doesn't scare me anymore. And Ghost Child, I guess.
What the hell are those? Are those
the Ghost Child that's Nate. I was thinking back to one who never wears a shirt.
Oh.
Yes, Rocky. You need to run for fucking here you go. You need to run for fucking Senate in your state.
I know. I need to.
No.
I thought about.
Look at that, Rocky.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Rocky, it's time to get get out there and start getting people to fund your fucking campaign, right? And run.
I have no idea how to do that. If I could actually do that and people would take me serious and I could actually do it, I would do it in a heartbeat, guys.
Dude, and you've got the racial ambiguity thing going with the last name like Alderete. You can get both the Mexican and the Italian vote.
And
I know.
Also too.
The thing is I don't care about my race. I don't give a.
Oh God, take the joke, you dipshit.
Yeah,
I know.
Rocky,
I care about what's right and wrong and what's going to benefit the American people.
What he's saying is use that to your advantage.
Yeah,
what he's saying.
I know.
Yeah.
And you can get the Asian population because you do got some Asian in you too.
It's true. Your eyes do get a little chinky, so you got to drink a little bit before your stump speech because that's when your eyes start doing this.
No, you just have to take a gummy. Keep it fine on gummy.
Dude, maybe I'll call a friend again and I'll say, hey, how do I get started in trying to Senate? Because when's the election? Next year, right?
I don't know when one in North Carolina is, right? When North Carolina holds their elections, right? But it's pretty sad that a Muslim who was a Democrat is now running Republican.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't want that. I'm telling you.
I know.
Well, you know why they're doing that? They're doing that to get a rhino in.
Oh yeah. But I'm saying and we all know the fucking Muslims. They don't want to assimilate to our way of culture. They do not.
No, they have conquest on their mind 24/7.
Yes.
Even
And
the ones
I
that are
s-
nice and polite and obey the law, they want their more aggressive brothers to bring it on.
You know, and I still say this, right? If you was not born in this country, right? Guess what? You shouldn't hold any fucking office, whether it be local, state, fucking federal. Should not. Just go like the president. He can't be fucking.
Yeah, I'm starting to think the founding fathers kind of fucked up there by just limiting it to the presidency.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
And that's
I
why you
agree.
get the best that you do, like in Minnesota right now. You know,
Oh, geez.
because what's her name in fucking DC from Minnesota, right? Somalia, right?
Dylan Omar, yeah.
Yeah. Somalians don't want to assimilate. They want to conquer too because they are Muslim.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to come to a head where it's going to be an all-out war, unfortunately.
No, I hope not.
Like-
I hope we can get
Hope
our
not.
I
hope
hope
not,
not, but
hope not.
I don't want it to happen. But I think that American people that wake up are going to be like, we're done,
Yeah.
But
and they're just
But-
going to go after everybody.
the
And
bad
And
thing
it's not
is,
going to be
Yeah.
pretty.
Yeah.
Because
But it's-
if you know how country folk are out here, and,
Yeah.
and they're like that everywhere. You go in their territory, you're done,
Yeah.
son.
Yeah.
And your body may not be found again.
Yeah. Well-
You know, and it's funny because out here, there's pig farmers and everything like that. So, those kind of people may not want to go near that. And then we know you don't like that. We're going to drag your body into there.
Yep.
We're going to do the
Like
ultimate
that,
thing.
want to disappear a body?
You're-
Feed it.
you're
to
dead.
pigs.
We feed you to the pigs. You know
I
what
still
mean?
say, when Trump had the bombs, on Iran, right? For that bunker, right? Fuck the bombs. Pig blood should have been everywhere.
Everywhere.
Yeah, I mean that would be like almost a religious war kind of thing.
Yeah.
If you think
Well-
about it, because of their beliefs and what they believe and everything, you're going straight after them for their beliefs.
Okay, so let me.
But they come after you for their beliefs, even though most people in the West don't take them serious for what they believe and what they want until it's too late.
So here's my take on Iran. Okay.
Uh-huh.
They've never actually directly attacked us.
Yep.
And it seems like the narrative has been for the last, 25 years? They're 6 months away from a nuke. They're a year away from a nuke. They're 2 weeks away from a nuke. Like the entire, narrative surrounding by Iran has been they're close to a nuke. And so they get bombed periodically, and then somehow they just kind of drop off the radar. Like, I don't think Iran's the problem, because if Iran was the problem, they would have made themselves a problem like a long time ago.
Yeah. Well, it's just like Russia, right? Russia got to be the big bad boogeyman, right? The big bad one, right? Same way with Iran. You got to have United States, the CIA, and all of them got to have the boogeyman. Seems like.
That's true. That's true.
You have to do that. You have to have some kind of class system and some kind of
Yeah.
animosity to keep what's going on
Yeah.
for a long time.
Yeah.
And I wish people would see like, hey, this is all orchestrated from the governments.
Well, think about like the Ukraine war, right? Russia could have wiped them off the fucking map if they really wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
That
Yeah.
shit's been planned. That shit's been planned. I guarantee it's been planned.
What is the end goal though? That's
Don't
what
know.
I'm trying to think. You
Don't
know
know.
what I mean?
Well, it could be the
I
one.
could tell you, but we'd get kicked off of YouTube so fast it would make your head spin, and this podcast would come to an end. So I'm not
Well,
going to say.
One world order.
Well,
Possibly.
yeah, I
don't
mean,
know.
That is
that's
about the
been-
gentlest
that's-
way you could put it. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that's
You're basically overarchingly correct. Yes.
that's what they're wanting. Even the Bushes had said they want that too.
But Rocky, the Bible doesn't say anything about a one world order, does it?
oh, it does. It
Oh,
does.
really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, when Antichrist rules for 7 years.
Oh, that whole thing. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. I
It's not a
it just skipped my
tradition.
mind.
Yeah. I know they're trying to do that, but I'm just like, I look at what's going on and
But
I'm
who
like,
could want to do that? It's a hell of a thing. If you follow the money, it's wow.
yeah, it is.
Well-
Honestly, I'm not trying to talk about that kind of stuff
Well,
right now.
You
But
look at
it
just like World War II, right? You look at the Zionists, right? They funded both sides. The Zionists did. You know, they
no.
funded Hitler and the Allies too.
Wow, Gilly's on a roll. He was going way farther than I was going to go.
No, I'm just saying that. No, that's if you look into it.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Yeah,
It's
no,
just like
absolutely.
Israel,
That
right?
was,
And you know, Hitler, he let a lot of them go to Israel. He paid for them to go. To get them out of this fucking country.
yeah, he just wanted him out.
But that's then you got, you know, it's always the ones who win the war, right? They're the ones that control the history, how the history books are written.
Correct.
You know, and that's a bad thing.
What
No,
was that? It's in a Rage Against the Machine song, and I think it's from either 1984 or Brave New World, and it's he who controls the future controls the present now, or something like that.
That's from 1984.
okay.
It's from a Rage Against the Machine song.
No,
I
it's
can't remember.
he who controls the past controls the present. He who controls the present controls the future.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's 1984. Yep.
yeah. Like I think, like I wish that we had like 1,000, 2,000 people watching right now and say, "Hey guys, take a reread of 1984 and then read Brave New World and see what's going on in both those books and how it's both going on right now."
You slap
in
them
our
together.
world. Yeah.
Well, if
It's
you don't want
together.
to, if you don't want to read the book of 1984, watch the movie.
Yeah, the movie's decent. It's got I
Yeah.
think John Hurt, and he
Yeah.
did an amazing job in it. Yeah.
But I'm saying a lot of people, if they don't want to read a book, right? Guess what? They can watch the movie if there's a movie about it. Yeah, the
there's
book's
even-
gonna have a lot more stuff in it. It's going
And
to.
there's even one scene with tits in the movie. So if you're just looking at it for carnal reasons, you got that too.
I have the book, but I also bought a graphic novel of 1984.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'll show you the cover. And dude, the
Yeah.
pictures are worth 1,000 words. They're drawings. You kind of get a good idea of like what that world is like, where there's a camera in your TV watching you. And gee, does that happen now?
What am I doing right
Yeah.
here? I am facing a screen with a camera showing my face.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Well-
the telescreen is real.
And anybody's got Lex in their house, guess what? It's listening to you and gathering data on
Oh yeah.
you. You know,
Yep.
because Edward Snowden and the NSA, right? He's the one that fucking told everybody, hey, no, they look on your computers, your fucking TVs, your smartphone, Alexa. They're looking at everything for you.
And he hit that sweet spot too, to where he gave out enough info to get arrested, but it was important enough info to where if he died, it would have been really suspicious, and so he didn't die.
Yep. Well, now he's in Russia right now.
Yep. That's a sad state of affairs.
Well, that was probably his smartest move right there.
Oh no, it is a smart move. It's just really sad that after the Cold War, Americans have to go to Russia to escape oppression. Pretty ironic, yes.
Well, Russia, to me, they were never the bad guys. Our government was always the bad guys. You know, I mean, look how many governments we've tried to fucking topple, too.
Well, the thing about the Russian people is the people that initiated the communist revolution, they were Bolsheviks. They weren't Russian.
Yeah.
The Bolsheviks actually hated the Russian people. The average Russian person was innocent in this whole thing.
Yep.
Believe me, I've known enough Russians personally. There's a lot of them where I work. They had nothing to do with that shit. Just
You know,
saying.
I worked with a guy that escaped communist Russia, too, at the power plant.
Mhm.
You know, great guy, great worker, too. You know,
Yeah. Oh man, I have a Russian friend that I've known a very, very long time, probably like 15 years now. And one day we were working, and it was a weekend, so things were a little slack. And so he's like, "Hey, my house is like 10 minutes away. Want to go to lunch?" I'm like, "Yeah, cool." I go over to his house, and they've got this little house in Everett, nothing special, but dude, like there are like gates and gables over their freaking gardens and stuff. They made from
Yep.
plywood pallets, or plywood and pallets, right?
Yep.
His dad was a welder by trade, so in the backyard there's these like gorgeous benches to sit down on, welded from aluminum that he got at work, and they're just, what I'm talking about, like scrap pieces, just little
Yep.
bits here and there. he made these gorgeous gardens, and we got to talking, and there was a bit of a language barrier because his dad was OG Ukrainian, from Ukraine.
Yep.
He was at fucking Chernobyl
Yep.
when the whole thing went down. He actually got cancer and got a liver transplant, in order to cure him, and it did. He's still alive, but like, fascinating fucking story. And dude, they're just regular people.
Yeah. I just want to tell people, you just stop listening to the fucking mainstream media, right? I wish they'd go back to just reporting the news and let us make our own mind up.
Although I do have to add one detail to that story, because this is the Pfeiffer's podcast. So the entire time his dad was explaining to me in very broken English, what he did and how he did it, as far as what he built and welded and all that, he kept saying, "Yes, this is all a hand job. This is all hand job." And I knew his English wasn't good, so I was like, "Oh yeah, of course, yeah." And then when we left, my buddy looks at me and goes, "Dude, thanks for not laughing." I'm like, "It's all good, brother." I knew what he meant. But he's just like, this is everything in here is a hand job. Like,
Thumper, did you make it out of that fucking storm?
Yeah, I couldn't get my Bluetooth to work for some reason.
Well,
My Android Auto, I've been having issues with the adapters. I'm using a wireless adapter because my vehicle's at 19 and it doesn't do wireless Android Auto.
Yep.
It's Sync 3, and in order to have wireless Android Auto, you got to have Sync 4.
Yep.
My car doesn't have it, so
Yep.
I got
there you go.
right. I bought an adapter for it, which it plugs in and then it Bluetooths to my phone, but it's having issues getting it to restart for some reason. I had to stop and get gas and all that. I was about 5 miles away from John Wayne's birthplace.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of people forget John Wayne was born in Iowa. A lot of people forget that.
Yeah, up here by Adele and stuff. Yeah, his house was his birthplace is 4 miles away from the gas station I was just at.
Yep.
So these books, guys, they're graphic novels, right? And I have the books themselves, but I also did this, and you can somewhat get a lot more if you can interpret kind of what the drawing, the artistry is giving you, right? In 1984, dude, it's a good little thing. And it gets into everything.
Mm.
And it shows pictures of when they said the women were screaming and they were the ones that were making everything more fascist and everything. They showed a picture of it, and that showed a bunch of girls and everything. So I say if you guys have not read those books, read the book and then read the graphic novel. It might make you realize that some of the stuff in those books is going on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of it.
No, to varying degrees, all of it.
Yeah, I know. Brave New World, when I read it, it blew my mind about everyone was promiscuous in that book, right?
Yep.
And the promiscuity is kind of what we see right now. And it was just tearing down the society. And you had people that didn't want to be a part of the Brave New World, and they were trying to go back to the old ways. And it's it's real interesting to see it, because it's they're all dystopian, and no one realizes we're living in dystopian times right now.
Did you ever read Harrison Bergeron?
No.
So that was a oh God, who wrote Harrison Bergeron? Oh, son of a bitch, I'm drawing a blank. But anyway, it was a short story, and it was about of course, a future society, where all the beautiful people had to wear ugly masks, and all of the strong people had to wear extra weights around them to slow them down. It was the ultimate, egalitarian society, where if you had a little above something compared to everybody else, they did something to knock it down back to the average.
That's what people deal with in the workplace a lot of times.
And one guy, Harrison, he had the ugliest masks, the most weights, and when he decided he had enough, he broke free. They killed him. which isn't literally true these days, but the intent behind it is very much it's basically DEI is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, what you're saying is absolutely true, and it's sad that that's what it has to come to.
Wasn't Arthur C. Clarke? It was not Kurt Vonnegut. Not as a guy, kind of some sci-fi.
Oh, I read Slaughterhouse-Five by Kurt Vonnegut, and I liked that book. It was pretty good.
Oh, I got it too. Yeah, I love that book.
Because like when I started, when I got out of the Navy, I watched TV for a little bit, and then I started reading books because the stuff on TV and the news was just like
no. Okay,
depressing.
I was correct. Harrison Bergeron was written by Kurt Vonnegut, so same guy as Slaughterhouse-Five.
Yeah. The one book that I do want to read, and they said they were going to make a graphic novel out of it because I like graphic novels because you can get a lot out of the picture and the artistry. Is Atlas Shrugged.
That would be a very tough book to make a graphic novel out of without it being 300 volumes.
Yeah, probably.
I've read it. Well, I read it like every couple of years, whether I need to or not. And it's a very heavy, very intense book with a shitload of detail. And graphic novelizing it, you would either do it in a reasonable amount of volumes and lose a lot, or you do it in the correct amount of volumes and nobody fucking wants to pay for that many volumes.
Speed limit.
It's interesting. Oh, were you saying something, Brad?
Sorry.
Okay.
I was going to yell at a fucking Middle Eastern that wasn't driving the fucking speed limit in the fucking fast lane.
You're going to trigger your PTSD on the fucking road.
Durka, bitch.
Motherfucker.
His Tourette's
way too slow.
When he's driving, especially on the interstate, his Tourette's come out.
You know what is so hypocritical about the liberal Americans is like the way that some of the people talk about foreigners here.
Yep.
They talk about Americans the same freaking way.
Exactly. Especially the fucking French.
Yeah. And it's like, you idiots. Like when I tell everyone, hey, I'm from California, but I'm not a fucking moron like most Californians. It's because of that reason. It's because I've seen how people look at us and hate us, and we've done nothing wrong to them. But in America, you're supposed to be lovey, like fucking stupid goddamn fucking tree-hugging hippie and let them do whatever the fuck they want, including kill you. And it's like, you motherfuckers need to wake up. Wake the fuck up.
Here's my problem right now. I'm looking at the GPS, and it says I have 1,047 miles till my destination. I'm looking above it, and it says my next turn isn't until 1,027 miles. I'm on this road for 1,027 of the 1,047 miles. He literally lives 20 miles off the fucking interstate. That's south of Salt Lake.
I mean, that's like driving through. You got Nebraska's like driving through Kansas, right? Now you got to drive through Wyoming too, which is just as bad too.
I got fucking Iowa, Nebraska, and Wyoming before I get to fucking Idaho or to fucking Utah. But I don't think Wyoming's as bad because there's mountains. It's something.
Yeah, but I mean, when you first get into Wyoming, it does suck. Well, once you get past Cheyenne, it's okay. Once you get past Cheyenne,
it's a little bit better. But having to deal with fucktards like that guy doing fucking 50 and a 65 or a 70, it's like, and then he's in the fast lane at that, fucking going slow as fuck.
Hey, see, when you get to Wyoming, see if they still got the billboards up, right? Land for like cheap, right?
Am I the only person who at first thought Thumper was holding a beer when he started talking and then realized it's not a beer, it's a rock star, but then thought to yourself, you know what, even if it were a beer, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I knew it wasn't a beer because when he drives, he likes his rock star when he drives.
This is my second one. Well, third one today. I had one this morning and then one between Davenport and Des Moines. And now I'm on my third one. The first one was like a partial.
Well, and with his heart shit, he shouldn't be drinking those either.
We're not going to talk about that. I drink
Look,
enough
all I'm
water
saying
and
is
stuff.
on particularly long road trips where it's a lot of straight lines and nothing to do, I have been known to have a road beer.
I mean, depending on where you're at, I won't do it because I have my son in the car.
Yep.
If it was just me, or if it was me and Gilly,
Yeah, I'll do a
Depending on
fucking
where
Gilly,
we're at.
guys.
we would
That
definitely
would-
have a road beer.
that would be a
Not saying I
fun
would
road
get
trip.
trashed,
But that
we
that
wouldn't
stretch
get
of road
trashed.
between Helena, Montana, and northern Idaho, fuck it.
You
Oh,
know, the worst
shit.
is going to happen is you're going to go in the ditch and, you know,
Or hit an elk.
or fucking more than likely one of them small fucking deer they got.
Oh, dude, you see
What
fucking
would happen if
20-yard
you saw-
blood stains on the highway out there all the time.
Yep.
Oh yeah. What, Rocky?
What if you see like Bigfoot, Sasquatch?
He's
That
gonna
would be
take his gun.
hilarious.
He's gonna,
Like, hey guys, I just saw it.
he'll take his gun out, shoot it, cut the head off, and show it to us. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I know.
Before the black helicopters, come over and take the body and take him.
I'm-
But
I'm fucking at first.
I sent you guys that episode of the guy that says he killed a dog man, right?
Yeah, you did.
There's another one that just came out. It's episode 818 and it's on Twitter from the confessionals. Check this shit out. It says werewolf's physical description breaking into a man's truck, 818, the night he killed Dogman. Just like, damn, dude, crazy, interesting, but fun.
Well, I just passed Van Meter too, just so you know, up there where the Van Meter fucking cryptid is. That's where supposedly the Van Meter cryptid was.
What is the Van Meter cryptid? I don't remember.
That's the fly. It's got it's like in the form of a man, but it flies and it's got like a bird face, I think. And the whole town was shooting at him one night, including a priest. I don't know, Gilly. You can probably show a picture of it if you Google it.
I'm way ahead of you. I'm just bringing it up now.
Working on it.
Yes, I am.
That's cool.
It's actually one of the supposedly back in the 1800s. I think it was 1800s, maybe early 1900s. I don't remember, but
There you go, Rocky.
supposedly everybody in the town saw it.
Oh, it looks like
It
a
could be
bat.
Like Mothman.
yeah, they
Yeah,
call it like
kinda.
Bat Squatch too. I mean, you got different names for it. They do.
Yeah.
I was before we got online together, I was watching a video from What Lurks Beneath, and it was it happened in North Carolina. It says we've been lied to. North Carolina is covering this up, and it happened like about maybe an hour away from me, where this guy was on a 911 call. I think either August 31st or July 31st of 2021, where it was a rake.
Okay.
I'll send you guys the video later, but it's really interesting because like this rake jumped on a dude's car or truck, right? A pickup truck. It was trying to look inside and get inside, and he stopped the car real quick and it flew off, inertia. It hit the ground or whatever, and then it ran into the woods, but it scared the living crap out of him. And the most interesting part about it is there's a 911 call and you hear all the stuff going on. And it just started coming to people's knowledge in 2024. That's how long it took to get out to like the rest of the world almost.
Well, and that's why when you're traveling, that stuff happens, right? You better have a gun. You start shooting that motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got mine. Every state I'm going through is an open carry constitutional state, so I
Yep.
got mine on my hip right now.
That's what I love about
You know
driving
me,
to
I
Montana,
know
man.
one
They got a
time-
legal carry permit in this state. Idaho don't give a fuck. Montana don't give a fuck.
Yep.
I can say strapped the whole fucking way.
Yep.
I don't have to fucking worry about it. I can open carry in all the states.
Yep.
All the way to Utah, not a big deal.
Yep.
We can open carry all the way down to fucking New Orleans.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well,
You
especially
better
when we.
believe I'm gonna take my fucking gun to New Orleans.
Hell yeah, that's like having a gun in St. Louis. Got to.
I think while we're down there in New Orleans, I'm gonna find or Louisiana, I'm gonna find a fucking shooting range and I'm gonna bring my rifles.
Yeah.
I'll take the M4 down there.
Yeah.
We'll have some fun. We'll have some fun.
You gotta get some. Well, we gotta find a range that allows tannerite.
I can bring the Mossberg 940 tactical. That one was pretty fun.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll bring my M4 down there.
I guarantee it. If we get stopped right, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck you got all these guns for?"
Protection, self-defense, and protection of our lives and our property and the people with us.
I know. I ain't talking about the pistols. I'm talking about all the rifles.
Oh, I would say that would be for everything.
Going
They'll be
shooting.
like-
We're just going shooting.
And then they'll see the coolers.
I'm gonna try to get my Pulsar fucking thermal night vision scope.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to get a Pulsar instead of the ATN.
Yep.
And I'll put that on my Creedmoor.
Yep. Shit, I can bring my fucking Creedmoor with the Thor on there, right? So that still works.
Yeah.
You know.
Hell yeah.
You know. 'Cause I love those day and night scopes. I really do. I love them. You know.
Yeah.
I've shot plenty of fucking coyotes with that so much on the front porch, fucking middle of the night. You know, at my old place. Shit, they come to the yard, okay? Boom, motherfuckers. You know. Except when the law gets called in the middle of the fucking night because the neighbors hear a gunshot. You know.
Dude, I
Have
hear
you guys ever
sometimes
watched-
I hear gunshots out here all the time.
Have you guys ever watched Hell on Wheels?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a good TV show, dude. I watched that.
You know how they're always talking about Council Bluffs and all that? That's where I'm going
Yeah.
through and up
Yeah.
here a ways.
Yep.
I'm like 80 miles away from there.
Oh yeah, you're almost to fucking Nebraska right now. Then you're
Yeah.
that close. Yeah, Council Bluffs. See, it's like when I was with mom, dad, drove with them, go to Colorado, see my brother. We'd go through Council Bluffs, right? Hit 36, right? Shoot up. Fuck, was that 25 or 35 through there?
25.
Get stuff that.
Oh, yeah, 25. It was 25.
Yeah. Get stuff. So went through there. Then was in Nebraska, Iowa a little bit, Nebraska. Then shoot up to Omaha, right? Boom, go.
Yep. Yeah, it's not too bad out here right now. The road isn't covered anymore.
Yep.
They're pretty dried off. The entrance ramps, they got a little bit of snow on them, but the sun's coming out. It's kind of cool.
Well, it's snowing here now. It's snowing here now. So.
Yeah,
but
so
it's,
it reached you finally. It's
yep.
a fast moving storm.
Oh yeah. But the wind here calmed down. So, but I live in town too, so I'm not out in wide open country either. So,
Well, it's supposed to be. Yeah, I'm 95 miles away from Omaha. It's supposed to be windy till 6 p.m. tomorrow. We're under a wind advisory.
yeah, we are too, according to the Channel 8 weather.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a long night because he's gonna be on his MetaQuest. He's watching Netflix right now. Watching TV.
Got that bitch plugged in so the battery don't go down.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Here, hold on. I'll
Yep.
show you.
Hey, here's what I do if River does that shit, right? You know, whether he's playing a game or watching Netflix on his, right? Guess what I do? I'll grab him, right? If he paid attention, I'll grab him. He's like,
He was trying to play while we were on the way to Des Moines, and he punched the fucking glove box twice, and then hit the fucking door twice.
Yep.
I'm like, what are you doing? Stop. He goes, that's why I wanted to sit in back. I go, no, you still fucking punch stuff. He goes, yeah, but it's softer. Like, shut up. Had people staring at him while we were passing him. They look over and they take a double take because he's got that.
I just typed up how to run for run to be a senator for North Carolina.
Okay, what to say?
It's easy.
It says, I said, here's what I wrote. I said, how do I run for Senate for the state of North Carolina as a retired Navy chief with no money and no publicist? It said, that's a serious question. And honestly, Your background actually gives you real leverage. Even without money or a publicist, running for the U.S. Senate in North Carolina is hard, but not impossible if you approach it like a mission, not popularity contests, which it would be a mission to make the fucking place better. I'll break down step by step. It says, first, understand what you're running for. Reality check. North Carolina has 2 U.S. senators, 6-year terms. You can only run when a seat is open up for election. You must decide which seat is up next, which party's primary you'll enter, or run as an independent, harder but doable. Independent runs require more signatures but avoid party gatekeeping. And then it said eligibility, U.S. Senate requirements. At least 30 years old, 9 years a U.S. citizen, resident of North Carolina at election time, which I am. And then they have this little check and check. It says check, retired Navy chief, credibility equals credibility. Another check, leadership, discipline, service record, campaign gold. Choose your path, party versus independent. So I won't get into it, but I'm going to check it out and I'm going to see if I can actually do this, man.
Sure.
I mean, I
There
don't
is,
know. I have no idea, but you know, if I can make a difference in a positive, if I can change things in a positive impact to impact positive change on everyone else, I will try to do it.
Two things, Rocky. There's an organization that I was in touch with. They help veterans run for office. I will get you the link for it. Two, you have to remember, you run for office, they're going to watch this show and they're going to watch you.
Yep, and we're fucked.
Well, that means you can't go on your tirades like you have in the past, which you're doing good on. You are. You're doing good.
You know, like I said, like after September 10th, man, something changed in me.
If you run for office, dude, we're gonna have to delete this entire fucking channel because
No, we're not.
Anybody saved it.
We're not, because
I'm not scared of what people see, because you know what? This is how real Americans think.
Yes.
This is how we think about things. And if
that's
they
what I was
don't
getting
like
ready to
it,
say.
then maybe they should not be assholes and keep us close, keep trying to close our mouths, because all you're going to do is create other groups of people that will talk like this.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
Thinking about it, you're thinking about it, you're thinking about it, and he's thinking about it. If all 4 of us are thinking almost the same thing, how many other people in other states and other cities and whatever's, they're thinking like that?
Did you ever hear the Megadeth song "A Holy War is a Punishment Due"?
Yes, I used to listen to that album, dude.
Right. One of the last like bit of lyrics in the song is, "Just because I ain't saying it doesn't mean I ain't thinking it."
You know, and I think what's going on for so long now is people like us, we don't really want to rock the boat, but we think these things. And if you don't talk about these things, it's just going to drive you crazy, and it's going to radicalize people, right? Do we need a lot of radicalized people in this country? Probably not.
Temporarily, yes. Long term, no.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So it's kind of like, yeah, they can say whatever they want. And I'll say, you know, I stand by what I say. Just like when I was a chief petty officer and I'd get questioned by an officer, I'd say, no, sir, you're wrong. Here's why. If you don't like the way that people are treating you, sir, start showing respect to them. You know, because I remember I had an officer one time. He was an LDO, and I had a 6'4" big black guy that worked for me. He was like an E3, and he was and 5'7" E1 LDO, because he has rank, thinks he's superior to a guy that's bigger than him and muscle bound. And I'm like, sir, you realize this guy's 6'4", about 250. He'll crush your fucking skull. Like, it won't be a problem, you know? And I said, you know what?
This is the only environment in which you would ever get away with this, sir.
Yeah. I said, sir, if you keep treating him with disrespect, he's an E nothing. Do you think he's going to care if he loses anything, if he beats the fuck out of you? I said, why don't you show people respect as a person, as a human being, and say, hey, Seaman so-and-so, I would like for you to do this. Can you please let me know when that's done, right? Instead of, hey, you stupid fucker. Hey, Seaman so-and-so, go fucking do this, you dick. You know, that's how the way they talked like to people. I was like, no. Just because you're higher ranking doesn't mean you talk down to people like that. Because I
Respect.
remember when I was a younger ranking guy, people would talk down to me like that, and then I'd start raising my voice. And they got mad at me, and I said, "Hey, I'm nobody's fucking punching bag. I don't care what your rank is. If you want to talk to me like that, you opened me up to talk to you the same fucking way."
Respect
Well,
is
I got-
earned.
You know what?
Well, I
That's
got lucky
hard.
on the fight for the most part. My chain of command, even if your ass was about to get nailed to the wall, they were very polite and respectful about it. Like they had the authority, they knew they had the authority. You were a freaking fly in a spider web, and you goddamn well knew it. But they were at the very least reasonably pleasant about the whole thing. So I never had to experience what you're talking about, Rock. And I suppose in that regard, I'm lucky.
Yeah, well, I mean, the longer that I was in the Navy, like when I became a first class and I started really to get really a good knowledge of my rate,
Mm.
whether it was anti-terrorism, law enforcement, physical security, enclaves and all this other stuff, I would have officers or chief warrant officers that did not know their job. They got rank because of connection.
Happens a
You know
lot.
what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I had a CW04 that was freaking out because he did not know anything, and he was depending on me, MA1 at the time, to tell him what to do. And then he would get mad at me and talk down to me, and I'd be like, "What are you doing? You know that ain't gonna work, right?" And then I talked to him and I told him this example. I said, "Remember in 2012, January 2013, when that M16 got stolen? And then at the same time, the admiral from your RAFSWA was coming there and doing post checks and everything. And our MAs were like, he was like, what FP condition are we in?" They're like, "I don't know." "What's your first general order?" "I don't know." "What's deadly force?" "I don't know." "How many rounds in that 9 mil do you have?" "I don't know." "What's condition 1 in the weapon?" "I don't know." That's what the sailors did. So I was on leave at this time. This was 2012, December 2012 to 2013. So they had that crap happen while I was on leave, thank God. And then someone in the armory stole a fucking M16 or an M4. They took it apart, and I don't know what happened, dude, but I got told by one of my guys, they're like, "Hey, MA1, this is what happened." I'm like, "Are you serious?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, holy crap. He's like, "I just want to tell you this stuff so that you're prepared for what's going on when you get back from leave." Right? Because I got that extra leave because I OTEP there. I did 2 years in Bahrain. That way, when I went to Seal Beach again, I would only do like 3.5 years to my retirement, technically, right? If I was going to get out at 20. And, that's what happened. It's like these higher ranking people, they have no idea. The lower ranking people that actually do all the work, they can really screw you over if you don't treat them right.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, a
And
dude on the Fife that I
think
knew.
what's going to happen, I think what's going to happen is if the politicians don't wake up, they're going to get people that are citizens that are going to come after them. And it doesn't matter how many bodyguards or Secret Service you got. It doesn't matter. Someone's going to get you if you don't start listening to other people.
Well,
Stop
at that
listening
point,
to
you
the
got to start
people.
worrying about the bodyguards and the Secret Service.
Yeah. Yeah. And and I wish that I don't think anyone thinks like that. Maybe some people think like that, but that's the way I think. And I don't think it's bad, but I'm just trying to, deduce like, okay, if this happens, then this is probably going to happen. This is probably going to happen. And this is probably going to happen, right? Because you're just going down the line of logic. And a lot of the stuff that we see right now, none of it's logical. And that's why, I consider like, man, I want to run for Senate because I want to try and make a North Carolina a better state or whatever, right? Because I live here. I've been a citizen in this state for a long time now. So, I'll try. I probably won't succeed, but I'll try. I'll put
You'd be
on
better
my
off going for
suit.
Congress.
I thought about that too.
It's hard to be a senator, but being a congressman is a bit easier.
Hey, you got to wear a zoot suit. Got to.
If I ever I'll wear a zoot suit with a fucking hat on. It'll probably be like purple.
Yes. Yes.
Zoot suit riot. Throw back
I'll
a
wear,
bottle of
I'll wear my
beer.
Converses that I have purple shoelaces on for it. That I got. Like I had these pair of Converses, right? These pair of Converses that I would wear on the taco truck, and they had like the blue Converse sign, right?
Yeah.
I was like, man, that's the same color blue on my taco truck, and we had purple, so I bought purple shoelaces for it, and it looks sweet, dude. So like, I'll wear those. I don't care, but it's like, I wish people would think like that. You know, I wish that people would have enough respect or enough what am I trying to say? I don't have the word. Enough control in their mind to be like, hey, you know, maybe I should not treat these people like crap. Maybe I should not just make a snap judgment because this person disagreed with me when I want to, you know.
Yeah, it's called
You know,
self-awareness.
Yeah, that's the word. That's the word. You know, and I think everybody is not good at that sometimes. I know I'm not, but I try to be.
Well,
You know.
everybody loses herself from time to time. It doesn't mean it has to be a routine habit.
See,
Yeah, I mean,
Rocky, I'd wear this hat with a fucking suit, right? Vest and everything.
Yeah.
If I was in Congress, hell yeah. With my
I mean-
cane and everything, hell yeah.
What color is the
I
feather?
wish-
I got to know what color the feather is.
Or I'd wear
The Dora.
a fedora, right?
Fedora the Explorer.
Like,
Hell yeah.
one of these days I'd go to the Senate or the Congress wearing this thing. Wearing one, like, yeah, I'm still this. This is still in my heart, you know. So
Well,
you can
and say,
take the chief out of the Navy, but you can't take the Navy out of the chief. You know?
well, and you can say, you know what? I ain't no fucking officer. I was fucking a working man, the one who ran the fucking Navy.
Yeah, I mean, so I mean, I know that a lot of officers and all of them they get in office because, you know, it makes sense. But, you know, if those people don't have a damn clue about
Yep.
how everything about how other things work,
Yep.
just the administrative portion,
Yep.
I don't think it's gonna work because administration is important, but knowing how things work in reality and real life and the things that you can actually do to make things better, that's gonna go a lot farther than writing some stupid bill to fuck people over. Because, you know, there's people writing bills and all this crap that I want to be like, no, you guys are stupid. You're really stupid. And now I'm in office and I'm going to be the naysayer and I'm going to write something to tell you how stupid you are for doing that, how foolish you are, how evil that is, and how much you're not going to get people on your side. And if you get people to your side, though, that's the wrong side of history, as the Obamas would say, right? You ought to be on the right side of history. Yeah, okay, whatever, dude. Don't believe you. But anyways, enough of me. I've taken up too much air on this thing. You guys talk.
Oh, I mean, no. But Rocky, if you got the Senate or Congress right and you use all C-SPAN right, do the speech, guess what? I would tune into C-SPAN. I would.
Oh yeah.
I'd be like, here, for one, you better not make stupid sound bites that don't say what I'm actually saying, because the second you do that, I'm gonna fucking sue your ass.
Yep.
Number two, you're gonna let me talk. Number three, if you talk to me disrespectfully, you better fucking expect it right back, motherfuckers. I'm gonna rip you guys to shreds, and you will get the fucking knife hand.
And Rocky, we could be your staff.
I know. I
Yes.
know.
Oh, well, me and Thumper, we would do it for free.
I pay you guys, but it's
No.
like, you know. But, you know, like I think about that stuff a lot, and I really want to do it, but I'm just like, I don't know if, you know, I would love to do it. I would love to try and succeed and at least do it once.
Yeah.
And really try to make things better, to be honest. Like the way that I've seen things happening since I was in the Navy.
Yep.
You know, by the time I was in first class, I really started paying attention to what was going on in the political world, right? Because, you know, they had PO1 military requirements, and they get into that. Like, if you do that non-resident training course, they're like, hey, you're at a point where you're leading a bunch of people. You have to know what's going on in the world, and you have to be able to explain it to your sailors or your people. This is why we're doing this. Because, you know, you're going to get a lot of people like, why are we doing this? This is stupid. Well, that's why. And I think a lot of people have lost that. And I think they keep a lot of things secret because they don't want it getting out what they're actually writing in these bills because they know that it's crooked. It's crooked and it's corruption.
Yep.
And
Well, it's like,
it's about high time that that stuff gets called out and it gets stomped out for good. And I think you probably need. I wish I could do it because I'd be like, I'm not going to back down. I
well,
don't care what you say about me on the news.
Yeah.
Fuck you. If you're not going to listen to me, I'm not going to listen to you. If you don't listen to me, if you don't respect me, I'm not going to respect you. You cannot expect to be respected if you disrespect me.
Rocky.
And that's the way it's going to be. And I'll be a thorn in their side until they start learning to respect other people again and start to think about everybody, both men and women, as human beings and not some subhuman kind of person. And that's a lot of what's going on right now. And it's pretty messed up if you really think about it. And it's got everybody having a little bit of animosity and dislike for someone that's not like them.
Yep.
Which is understandable sometimes, but also you have to be self-aware. There are people that have differing opinions, but opinions don't negate the truth or facts. And it does not negate logic and reasoning and what is right and what is wrong. And I think the problem is everyone's been writing shit out of emotion and not after logic, reasoning, and what's right and what's wrong. And that's just me. I don't know. I probably sound crazy, but oh well.
well, it's just like, I was on Facebook here, and because I'm a member of Alpha Gale Information, right? I just seen that one of the reps in Missouri in Congress there, here at state level, is having a hearing for Alpha Gale Advocacy Day. Where you meet with lawmakers and all that, and you tell your side of the story. I'm thinking about fucking trying to get up to Jeff City on January 20th. To do that.
I mean,
look into Wounded Warrior, because
Yeah.
Wounded Warrior, if you volunteer for Wounded Warrior, they have a whole legislative side where they
Yeah.
actually help draft bills for veterans and stuff. And actually, they're trying to get me to do that, to volunteer my time to go to like the local like state offices
Yep.
for like the governor and stuff, and then DC also to talk to Congress and Senate about
Yep.
bills that veterans need and stuff. That's one way to step into the realm of politics.
Yeah.
But the easiest way is to do state level politics, not federal level politics. So if you can get elected to your state level Congress or Senate, then move on to the federal side, then it would be a lot easier, because then you spend a couple years there and make a name for yourself, and then you step over to the federal side. And
It would give you that, I'm
Huh?
sorry, Brett. I was thinking it would give you that know of public administration. You know
well,
what I
not
mean?
just that, but you start to learn the legislative lingo and understand how bills are drafted, because there's a whole process to drafting a bill and drafting a resolution and all that, and it has to be a certain way. And so when you get in there, then you learn all of that stuff. So that way, when you do go to the federal side, you already have that basis and that foundation, and you can hit the ground running and start proposing bills and writing your own legislation instead of like leaning on other lawmakers to write the legislation and then you just back it up. Because if you look, there's a lot of people that have been in power that haven't written any bills. They just ride the coattails of other people or co-write instead of writing their own bill, because it is such a pain in the ass and they don't take the time to learn it. And I've done a lot of studying on that type of stuff, and it isn't fun, but I mean, you can draft up an entire bill. I mean, it takes, for a decent, well-proposed bill, anywhere from 3 to 4 weeks, because you have to have lawyers and everything else look at things You have to research. You have to do all kinds of other shit. So, I mean, 3 to 4 weeks to write a bill is actually fast. Like,
Well, see,
really
like-
fast.
See, like this one right here, I'll show you here. For the Alpha Gale one here in Missouri, right? HB 1855, right? It's questions and answers, right? But it's all about, data collection, right? Policy responses related to Alpha Gale syndrome in Missouri. And they've been working on this one for over a fucking year. On this one.
What seems to be the stall or the
No, they're trying to get everything, all their information they can before they vote on it. That's the thing.
They have to get research
Bro.
done.
Yes, because
They have to
that one is a very important one right there. And they're doing it at the federal level too, but it has to happen at the state level too. Like North Carolina has a bill similar to Missouri because Missouri, North Carolina is hotspots, right? Texas, everybody. It's coming up to Iowa too. So I wouldn't be surprised if Iowa has the same thing coming up before long.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
They have
we've
to-
talked
they have
about
to conduct
that. What we think it
research.
actually is.
And that's why they're having a question and answer session, right? With people like me, especially the ranchers, right? The farmers that are affected by it too. Because a lot of people here in mid Missouri they had to quit fucking farming. Being a rancher, especially beef, they had to be. They couldn't, it'd set them off. They couldn't be around them. Especially when they was birthing calves. That placenta would fucking set them off.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably need to go to that, Jay.
I'm thinking about trying to find a way to get there.
Imagine
So
being a
that way-
horse farmer though, to go to the ER and you say, "What's wrong with you?" "I got a swollen dick." "You got the Alpha Gal, don't you?"
Well, that could happen though. Because everybody reacts differently to it. That's the thing.
Yeah,
And it's
right.
like-
Crazy.
It's not like a peanut allergy, right? Where everybody acts the same, right? Or shellfish allergy. This one is totally different. Some people react to fumes, right? I don't. Some people react to sugars. I don't. Some people can't even smell the shit and react.
I have a friend. He's allergic to potatoes. If somebody's boiling, he works on the fire department. And anytime he gets a call, and they were cooking potatoes, like
Oh,
boiling them
fuck.
or whatever. If they were just boiling potatoes, he would fucking have a reaction and he'd have to hit himself with an EpiPen. And
Jesus
he's a
Christ.
fucking firefighter who can help people.
That's bad. Potatoes, that was bad. Because everybody eats
Yeah.
potatoes.
You could never
I know.
have French fries. That's terrible.
No, I mean-
You can't, he can't even go into a room where they were cooked
Yeah.
because of the
Wow.
steam.
Because he
How
would
long
never
would
be
it
able to
take
go.
for them-
What, Rocky?
I was going to say, how long would it take for him to go in that room after they stopped making potatoes and everything?
Oh shit. He'll know if it's in the air within minutes of walking in. His throat will start closing up. He'll have to run out. He'll have to self-administer epi, and then he's yelling normally for the medic to come out and give him some Benadryl. Then he has to go off shift.
Yeah. That's crazy,
that-
man.
And
I've
that
had to
sucks,
administer
especially.
epi. Yeah, I've had to administer epi and Benadryl to him numerous times on scene, because they were cooking 30 minutes prior and there's still potato starch in the air.
Because everybody
That's
cooks
crazy.
potatoes at some point, almost every day. A lot of people do.
Yeah.
I would hate to have that one. I would. That one would suck. That'd be worse than a peanut, shellfish.
Is there a
Especially in
condition
fucking
for that?
Iowa.
Can you imagine?
Exactly.
that? Sheriff's Department, we're coming in. I have no weapons, sir. Who gives a fuck about the weapons? Got any taters in there?
Right?
One of our guys ain't so keen on taters, so if you're cooking up some
Hey.
fucking tater tots, you better let us know.
Well, we're making jokes kind of like that, right? But that would really suck. A firefighter is one thing, but a deputy like that would really suck too if he's the only one on that call.
That's true. Those
That's-
fuckers are expensive too while we're at it.
Yeah.
That's a bizarre allergy right there, too.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that
It's a
before.
really bizarre
He's the
allergy,
only
yeah.
one. Yeah, he's the only one I know that has the fucking potato allergy. I don't know anybody else that has it.
That's just like Alpha Gal. When I first got diagnosed with it, a lot of people just laughed at it, like, "Oh, that's not a real allergy." I'm like, "Okay." I said, "Wait till you get it, motherfucker." And some of those people did get it. The ones that laughed at me for having it. And I said, "Hey, karma's a bitch, isn't it?" You know.
Yeah, it is.
And then they
I
was
would
Yeah.
die, dude. I
then
would
they was
die.
asking. Then they was asking me, "Well, can you help me?" I said, "No, because you laughed at me." I said, "You're on your own, buddy," like I was.
Yeah,
So-
you figure out what makes a shit and what doesn't.
Exactly.
Like
You know,
I
I'll
would
help
not be
any-
making fun of someone with that kind of
I mean-
condition. I'd be like, "Hey, how can I help you?"
Yeah.
You know,
I was like, I will help anybody with it, right? Unless
yeah,
you laughed at me, right, about having it early on. Okay, you want to make fun of me? Guess what? I ain't help you do shit on that one.
yeah,
I'm not-
yeah.
That's
That's like the laughing matter right there.
Well, it's
That's
like-
something you don't.
You don't really know how it is until you see that person. You know, see how, like, you saw how I was very careful about everything down there in North Carolina.
Yeah.
You know,
That's got to be very stressful to just be like that all the time. You can never let go and
I just-
relax.
it's just like when Heidi was making that berry season for me, right? I asked her, I said, "Which ones did you put in there?" Because I was actually curious, right, on the seasons. It's just, "Oh shit, I used the wrong one on the beef." I said, that happens because you're so used to using the beef part of it and not the chicken part of it. That does happen, though.
Yeah.
You know, I'll tell you one thing. That season is fucking good. I need some more of that season. I'm telling you.
I know. We're gonna make more. We're gonna make more. I'm gonna try and get that out on the stores and then the
Yeah.
sauce too.
Yeah.
I wish you guys could have tried our queso. I think the queso's amazing.
River did. Heidi,
Oh,
I
you know,
tried the queso. I
Yeah.
tried the queso.
oh, I don't remember that, but I think
Yeah.
our queso's amazing. Just like, you know,
I've had none of this. I feel so terrible. Ugh.
that's okay.
Yeah,
man. It's okay.
I had the queso. The queso was good.
oh yeah. I mean, and the avocado salsa, Heidi, I need the recipe for that avocado salsa. Still need that recipe on that one. That was good.
She's shaking her head saying,
I
yeah,
know.
she'll do
Because
it.
River asked me, "Dad, did you get that recipe for that the other day?" I was like, "No, I didn't get that recipe yet on it." He's
Well,
like,
if you
"Dad,
make
you need to
salsa
make
out of
that."
avocado, isn't it just kind of guac at that point?
No, it's different.
It's
It's
yes.
different because
Yes.
guac is like chunky sometimes, right? And you can with guac you can put pico de gallo in it, and it's really good that way, right?
Hmm.
But with like avocado salsa, it's more blended and more creamy. It's not as chunky, is what I'm trying to say. But man, both of them taste amazing. Like I don't know what else to say. I think they're great, and it's not because it's what we make. It's because it really just tastes great.
Yeah.
It goes
And
good
I'm-
with a lot of stuff.
And I'm not a big fan of avocado, right? But that right there changed my mind. It really did.
Yeah. But Brett,
And I'm
you
going to
should
tell you
probably
right now,
try one.
this fucking wind is killing my fucking gas mileage.
Well, yeah, it's going to, man.
I'm going against the wind right now, and it's just
Oh.
fucking killing.
Are you playing the Bob Seger song also?
Against the wind?
The fucking giant windmills are going like a motherfucker, though.
Well,
Wind farms are making all kinds of power.
technically, the wind farms, they don't produce any power above certain winds either. If it's high enough wind, guess what?
Right?
They don't make no power. They don't.
They have
Yep.
certain RPM to be optimal.
And
I need a person.
because the power plant I worked at, we had wind farms in Iowa and northern Missouri, right? You know, so we had to learn about that shit too. So
Yeah, sun's almost down here.
Yep.
Nice sunset though. I got
Oh, dude,
966 miles to my next turn, and 986 miles to the house.
hey,
So
and that's the bad thing when you're going out west, right? You got a long stretch without making turns.
Hmm.
it's fucking over 1,000
Yeah.
miles on one, about 1,100 and fuck, it's like 1,100 and some miles on this road.
Yep. The second you go Montana, South Dakota, Northern Idaho, Eastern Washington, man, that shit's just.
Yep.
What's crazy is, so to get to his house from my house, I literally turned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in over 1,100 miles. Just 5 turns.
Yeah.
It's just straight across. Like I'm right now. Let's see, where the fuck am I? Coming up on Harlan and Avoca. So, yeah, it's like a tiny ass little town.
That's kind of funny considering there's 6 turns on my way to work.
Yeah. Yeah, I turned 5 times the whole time going to his house. It's crazy. I might actually be. I have to recount. It may be 4. I know there's 2 turns from my house to get onto the interstate. And I've already passed a couple huge herds of deer, like 20, 30, 40 plus, standing out in the fucking field staring at cars going by.
Yep. Oh, Mick, I found something that you need, brother.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
No, you're going to like this one. Oh, shit, can't play that
Yeah.
one. Sorry.
That's awesome.
You know, that's actually a little closer to the mark than you even think.
Hey, I saw that last night. I was like, I'll save that for Mick. He needs something like that.
It looks like a Glock and it holds cigarettes and it when you press the trigger it looks like a gun. It has a flame to light a cigarette. It's pretty cool. I like it.
And he was doing cigarettes like you, Mick, non-filtered too. So.
Yeah.
Did we talk about the president doing the letter of marque thing?
Yes, we did.
Yeah. And I'm telling you, if we
Caribbean, dude, we were ahead of our fucking time because now he's actually letting people do
I
it.
know.
I want to share this with you because it came out on the 22nd, and I'm kind of like, this is kind of neat, actually.
Well, like you said last time, Rocky, maybe President Trump or somebody watched this and said, "Hey, that's a good idea. Let's talk about it."
If they really watched this, I'd be like, that's the coolest thing ever. You know what I mean?
We could be literal fucking pirates.
Yes, that's why that's why we had that pirate boat, right? Guess what? We'd be doing that right now, guaranteed.
I'm trying to make this bigger. There we go.
And
Boom.
For the profits, right? Guess what? Okay, we take a little bit of that dope, we sell it back to the cartels, right? Get the money to fund us. You know.
I'm trying to share it the right way. Give me a second, boys. I'm screwing it up. I screwed the pooch on it already.
Yeah, we get some.
What you do is you take the.
Here's what it says. Everyone see it? To stop drug votes, GOP lawmakers introduced bills to license privateers. If passed, Trump could issue letters of marque authorizing private raids. So I mean, this.
Yeah, we were talking about
private contractors and all
See,
of
what
that
you do
stuff.
is, what you do is you got a buoy. Okay, you get yourself a big old buoy, right? Like 10 foot across, big motherfucker, right? Anchored down, one location, one GPS slot, right? You steal all their shit, and then you put it on the fucking buoy, and you tell them if you want it back, drop this much money on the buoy when you take your drugs. Under the cover of gunfire, right? Like we're right here. We got our guns trained. You fucking take your shit. You drop off that money. You get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Not the worst plan, guys. Not the worst plan.
So they would call it the Cartel Marque and Reprisal Reauthorization Act. Will revive the historic practice to defend our shores and seize cartel assets.
Guys, you know what? We spoke this karmically into existence when we saw the fucking ad for that pirate ship. And history
Dude,
is just
also-
proving us correct. Like we're like
Also-
that much closer to actually fucking doing this.
And also the battleship thing when we were talking about, hey, we need to make more battleships.
Exactly. Now they're doing it or going to. So yeah,
Dude, the Pfeiffer's podcast is prophetic.
Even though no one watches it.
They
Well,
will.
why the
You know
fuck
what?
haven't we
History
got
will
a
vindicate
purge
us.
And
Why
Thumper,
the fuck? Why the fuck haven't we got a purge yet? Then
the purge is coming.
I don't know. I
Guaranteed.
don't
The
think
purge
they're
is
ready
coming.
for that yet.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Easy there, buddy. Easy. We'll get there.
well, that's not fair.
No, you see, the purge comes after we intercept the drug boats and get rid of all the fucking corruption. Whoever's left after that still wants to stick it out and be assholes, then we have the purge.
Yep.
Yeah,
See,
but we've been talking. I've been calling for the purge way longer than we've been talking about the letter of marque and all that
Yeah.
stuff. You know, it's like I want that. I want the purge.
I mean, could you just see it though? Those fucking drug runners, right? They see us, right, on the fucking pirate ship. They're like, "Oh shit, the hunts from the north are back."
Yep.
The Huns from the north.
Oh, I still laugh about that every time.
Back in black.
I still fucking every time I think about San Diego, how we got called the hunts from north.
Comes from the north.
I have a smile on my face every single time.
You know what? I haven't gotten a
Dude.
tattoo in 25 years, but I was actually thinking about getting a tattoo that said Hun from the North. Partially because of my lineage, I am quite literally derived from the actual Huns, but also being on the Fife, like it's got kind of a dual meaning.
That might
I remember
actually
when they
get
said
added to
that.
my sea service tattoo.
Yep. Hun from the North.
I just wish
Yep.
I could get tattooed safely again so I could finish my fucking sleeve. Guess what? I'd have that on there too.
Wait, hold on now. They got shit in the fucking ink that aggravates your alpha gal?
Well, nobody knows. That's
Why don't
right.
you have them fucking like tattoo a little dot on you, you know, like a mini allergen test, you know? Like if you shit, but like at least you know now.
I'm not trying that. It ain't worth it on that one.
It's
So-
probably not worth the risk, you know.
That's why I haven't finished
gotta-
this fucking sleeve yet. That's why I have not finished
Hold on.
like this tattoo right
You gotta
here,
think,
the lighthouse shit. Yeah, because of
Hey,
that.
I just
you
said
got to think about this,
they got-
right? So if you eat something, your body digests it and then it gets rid of it. If you get a tattoo, it's stuck in your skin and it doesn't get digested. So whatever the ingredients are, they are in your skin forever. So therefore, you're going to have a constant reaction. You can't reverse that reaction without cutting it out.
Because
So-
I've
would
talked to
risk
tattoo
that.
artists. Because I've actually talked to tattoo artists. Need to know, right? They're like, we don't know if it's safe for you to finish your tattoos or not. I'm like, fuck. You know,
You have to talk to the people that make the ink for them.
Yeah.
Like find out what kind of ink they use,
and
and then
And I've
contact them
emailed-
and see if they use.
I've emailed
See,
some of
they
those
use-
companies. I never got an email back too. That's the thing. So
Well, you don't have to, explain the situation to them, or just keep emailing them to get an answer.
Do they?
Rocky,
Hey,
what was
Heidi
Heidi
was-
saying?
Heidi was saying that they got vegan tattoo ink.
Okay.
So maybe you can get your sleeves that way.
Well,
Who
then that's the
knows?
thing. Like here in Missouri, I'd probably have to go St. Louis, Kansas City for that because they ain't no vegan tattoo artists here. But maybe that can be a thing too now. Hopefully,
I mean, and
you know.
I don't think many people talk about it, but we're talking about it now.
Yeah.
So hey, you know,
I mean, you never know what the fuck we're going to talk about. That's the thing. You know,
it's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to
Yeah.
get.
it's like I guarantee you, people's watching is like these motherfuckers are ADH like a motherfucker.
No, but I guarantee you, if all four of us needed to concentrate on some kind of mission to get it fucking done, we could. We could and we would, and we wouldn't have a problem doing it. It's just now we don't have to,
Exactly.
worry about some mission. Like if I really try to run for the Senate, or something like that, that's going to be my mission, and I'm going to concentrate on that amongst doing all these other things I got to do. But the main mission is to win and get in there and make positive change, affect positive change for the American people.
Yep.
You know,
And that's what's missing in DC. They're all about themselves or their fucking donors, right? No, your work is supposed to be for the American people first. I don't give a fuck if you're Republican, Democrat, or Independent. The people come first. That's what it's supposed to work right there. You know,
like I would love to go there and be like, hey, you know, there is this such thing as a moral compass where there is right and wrong, and it's not all relative moral. And you know, if I got on national TV and I told other people in the Senate, you guys are morons if you think everything's moral relativity, you guys are fucking retarded. I'm gonna tell you to your face every day until you start learning there is right and there is wrong, just like there is good and there is evil. And you are choosing either to do right or wrong, or evil or good. And that's the way it is.
I mean,
if you don't like it,
yeah,
too bad.
And the thing is, to do right, to do good, you don't have to be all religious to do it. You know, because
no, you don't.
You don't have to be. That's what I think. A lot of people, they think, well, to do good, I gotta be religious. No, you don't have to be religious. You know, it's all about the values what you were taught growing up. You know, how you were raised.
But
and
the thing is about America, our religious values at the start of the country, right? The ones that we all shared, that developed into a culture unto itself, whether or not you were actually religious. And so you had, for a long time, you had a decent swath of the population that didn't necessarily believe in the religion. They didn't go to church or nothing, but they knew when bad was bad. They knew when wrong was wrong, and they upheld certain virtues and things. And so you are correct, Gilly, in that you do not need necessarily religious people to have a country be prosperous and do well, but you do need the culture and the infrastructure of said religion. You do.
You do. What you need is you need to have that foundation of right and wrong.
Because you look at some of the people that have the biggest hearts, right? They are sinners like a motherfucker too.
Dude, we all are. Every last fucking one of us.
And you know, but you know, sinners are probably some of the best people out there, really. You know, but it's all about how you was raised, the values, right? What your parents taught you, what your grandparents taught you.
I mean, not everyone's going to hit the mark every time, dude.
No, you don't. No one's fucking perfect. That's the thing. Nobody's perfect.
No. And what I want to do is I want to bring that up on. I would love to go on like CNN or something like that where they try to act all fucking body and be like, "Have you ever lied before?"
Duh. Yeah.
Okay, then shut the fuck up. Have you ever tried to steal something? Have you ever looked at someone and lusted after them?
Duh. Yeah.
Have you tried to, yeah. Have you ever like been disrespectful to your mom and dad?
Uh-huh. I got the shit beat out of me, but yeah.
So how are you any better than me? Like, I'd be like, how are you any better than me, you stupid moron? You know, like, stop trying to say that I'm bad when you do the same damn thing. And you've done it before. You continue to do it. I'm not trying to do those things, but you continue to do it and justify it with politics. Sorry, politics doesn't make it right or wrong.
No, I mean, you know what? It took me a couple of girls to get to Charlene, and I lusted after them, and a couple of, women after caught my eye here and there. And what you do in your brain ain't exactly what you do with the flesh, but it's still there. Have I lied? Fuck yeah. I mean, I said Rocky was handsome once. Holy shit.
That's the biggest lie in the world, man.
I'm going right to hell for fucking that one.
Yeah, and being a thumper, we'll be down the road of that bitch. Be like, hey, Mick.
The fuckers. I wish I hadn't have said that.
Yeah.
And then Rocky's ugly ass will be in heaven like Nelson Muntz from The Simpsons.
I never thought about that. Yeah.
Is that a water bottle thumper?
Yeah.
Hey, where's your hydrogen water bottle at? You got it between your legs?
Hell no, I got it in a bag in the back right now.
You don't want that bitch blowing up on you again, do you?
Fuck no.
I got a water bottle between my legs, but we don't talk about that on the podcast.
No, Nick, he fucking his water bottle blew up. I said, just be glad you wouldn't drive if that motherfucker blew up because he used to keep it right between his legs and went to North Carolina.
Oh, Jesus.
God, it's really hard to fucking put a lid on this fucking water bottle in this wind.
Well, give the lad and tell him to fucking do it.
He's watching his shows.
I guarantee it. If if I was there, River's there, River would be doing the same fucking thing, guaranteed. You know.
Oh yeah. You know, it's cool though that it can be done. You know what I mean? It takes
Oh, yeah.
trips to a whole, like through the boring shit. He can just watch whatever.
Yep.
I didn't realize on my new plan with Verizon, I get 200 gigabytes of hotspot a month.
Okay.
And so I never use my hotspot. So he has 200 gigs he can fucking use.
Yep.
So he's watching Netflix right now on my hotspot.
See, it's like I'm on my Buick, right? I can pay for the Wi-Fi if I want to have a hotspot right there. Pay for it.
I can do the hotspot through mine too, but I'm just doing it from my phone.
Oh yeah.
I've never used it through mine in my vehicle, even though I can.
Yep.
It's just easier to go through my phone.
Yep.
It's just a matter of me hitting one button to turn it on, and he knows the password to it, so he can just log right onto it.
Yep.
But
it can be dangerous when kids know your password, though. So.
Really
yeah,
not.
but I don't leave my hotspot on. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So he can't just jump on my hotspot whenever he wants.
That's like the other night. I seen River downloaded Prime Video, right? And I texted him. I said, "Do not be ordering any fucking movies off that son of a bitch. Because if I get a charge, guess what? That's gonna be your butt."
That's where you can change the password and log out of all devices.
Yep. That's what that's what I will do if that ever happens, though. But he wanted to watch Full Metal Jacket. I was like, okay, fine, but do not. Oh no, Dad. I think he learned his lesson when he did that with the fucking PlayStation on Call of Duty. Had over $100 worth of charges on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Don't mention Full Metal Jacket unless you want me quoting the hell out of that shit.
I just hope he don't go to school quoting that. That's
Who said that? Who in the fuck said that? Who's a little shit twinkle commie toe cocksucker over here that just signed his own death warrant? Nobody, huh? The fairy fucking godmother said it.
You know. Now, if he ever does at school, then I'll have to go up there and defend him. You know. At a school, some of the people at school don't like me when they call me if I have to go up there. You know. They're used to being those parents that are fucking like in their 20s, right? Blah, 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 right? They're not used to dealing with older parents like me at all. Because a lot of people our age, they're already grandparents. A lot of people our age, they're already grandparents. So,
anytime I had to go to Landon school, they fucking flinched every time I walked in there because it's a private Catholic school. And I would tear into them. I didn't care who they were. I tore into the principal. I yelled at the fucking principal out in front of everybody in the fucking parking lot because the way they do pickup and drop offs pissed me the fuck off, and I tore into her and shit like that.
I actually yelled at
every time I walked in.
I did the same thing. He got mad and I said, "Don't you talk like that to me, fucker." What happened? I did that with the principal of the junior high school. He tried to yell at me and said, "Shut the fuck up and don't you fucking talk to me like that, you goddamn fucking moron." And my son was in the thing with me. I said, "Your fucking system is fucking goddamn retarded. Unfuck yourself and unfuck this situation, you dumb bitch." And I said, "If you got a fucking problem, I'm gonna step out and fucking beat your ass."
Nope.
You let me go.
Yeah, I didn't threaten to beat the lady. That was the principal.
But he was getting kind of, this was a dude.
I make them stupid. I make them feel stupid enough to where they, like I said, the next time they see me, they kind of wince. They're like, "Damn it!" Like, "Oh, I don't want to deal with them again." So, yeah.
Yeah. Ever since then, they're very like, "Hello, Mr. Alderete. Hi, how you doing?" Hi. I mean, I'm kind to them too because I'm not going to put up with that shit.
Rocky's just looking. Rocky's kind of like Cav. He's like Cav in a way. He's looking for a fight to scratch that itch in a way.
I know that sometimes, and that's the thing that's dying around. Like I said, like a lot of times, man, before everything started changing for me, It was like Seek and Destroy from Metallica. Scanning the scene in the city tonight, looking for you to start up a fight. We got
Yep.
an evil feeling in our brains. You know,
Yep.
that was
It's
how I'm
nothing new.
like.
You know what
how
drives
I-
us insane?
Yeah, and that's how I was like. And then it's died down, and I think it's a good thing that it's died down because I'm able to like, I guess I'm able to think more calmly and more logically instead of like in a fit of rage. And you know, I think if I can do that and I get better at doing that, I'm going to make a lot of better decisions. And if I go into office, if I went into office doing that kind of stuff, I probably could do a lot of good for a lot of people.
Well,
And you know what? I don't care about the money. And you know what? No one's going to buy me off. I don't care. I'm like, I get my retirement pay and my disability. I'm like, I'm going to do what I fucking want with that money that I have, like pay my bills and shit, right? And I'll get another set of another pair of Pumas if I fucking want, or Jordans. You're not going to say that.
Local
But you're not
Republican
gonna buy me
congressman
off.
indicted for unauthorized purchase of Pumas that were paid for by tax dollars.
I'll go into the Senate like this. I'll be me.
he'd be dressed like that, like a cholo.
They're like, you're really from California. I'm like, yes, but I live in North Carolina. I chose to leave California. If I could become the senator of California, I would.
Yeah, you just want to leave. I still think California, Oregon, and some parts of Washington, right? Wall that bitch off. You know.
Oh, come on now. I'm over here, man. We're not
Hey,
like that.
Hey, no, I'm just saying because
I'm
they
only
have
here
the-
because of Boeing, bro.
but I know, but they have the most stupidest fucking politics ever. You know.
I know. I live
I'm
here.
like, where the hell did common sense fucking take a left turn out in these states? Those states,
You know-
I mean, I love the scenery in Oregon, Washington State, California, right? You know, when we was
Yep.
there all the time, guess what? It wasn't like that. You know,
No,
it wasn't as stupid as it is now.
No, it was a libertarian state.
Yeah.
The rednecks got to do what they wanted to do. The hippies got to do what they wanted to do. They didn't fuck with each other. Everything was fine.
You know, that's what it ought
What
to
is-
be right there.
When you make people start living together, is it called gentrification or something like that?
No, gentrification is when you
Gentrification.
have impoverished neighborhoods that the property value is low enough to where somebody can afford to buy all of it. And then they renovate it and they kick out the population
Oh,
that
yeah.
made the whole thing run down in the first place, and they move in people that will maintain it.
Yep.
It's not making
Okay.
anyone live next to each other. It's basically when a certain population has run down the neighborhood so hard that it's basically unsettleable, people buy it for next to nothing, build it back up, and then people who actually have money to live someplace nice, they move in.
Yeah, they were doing that in LA.
Oh, they do it everywhere.
They
Yeah,
do it.
yeah.
They do it
I mean-
everywhere. Yeah.
They've done that in St. Louis, Kansas City. You know,
Not in Davenport.
you-
I don't understand why people want to live in those kind of conditions and make everything so bad that people have to come in there and take over. And why can't you just fix it
Because
yourself?
Because if they did, then they wouldn't qualify for the state aid and everything else.
I mean,
It's all
look
about
at
money. Huh?
look at East St. Louis. You know, Southside Chicago, right? They ain't never gonna change their way of thinking because a lot of them are on welfare. You know, they are.
That's
And it's so
Like,
easy to
that's
get
the
it in
one-
Illinois.
That's the one thing I would not want to be depending on the government for everything because then I'm going to give up my freedoms.
No, you're
you
not.
know?
You're not going to give up your
Somewhat.
freedoms. They're just going to give you money.
Yep.
You don't have to give up shit to be on fucking welfare.
Well, okay, I guess. I'm thinking
But the-
like they're going to get money if you obey them, which will happen eventually.
They're going to obey you. Half the fucking crime is done by people that are on welfare. They're not
Yeah,
obeying
I know.
anything.
I know, and like that's got to stop too.
You can get arrested. You can get arrested and not lose your shit. You know.
But yet, right? Say, if for some reason, right? You know, say if somebody broke in our house, right? We beat the fuck out of her and killed her, right? Or on the street, right? Someone attacked us, right? But if we go to jail, right? Guess what? we lose our benefits through the VA.
Our
We
VA,
can.
yeah, the VA benefits. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's fucking bullshit. But those motherfuckers that commit this shit, they don't lose their welfare? No.
So,
You know?
like, if I became a senator, I'd write a bill about that and be like, "You're not going to fuck people over like that no more."
You know,
Especially those that had an honorable discharge, that are on disability or whatever, that fucking served their country honorably. You will not do that again.
now then
You
when
can
you
write
say
the bill. Yeah, but you can write the bill all you want. That doesn't mean it's going to get passed.
go pass, yeah,
It's got to
that's
be
the thing.
voted on.
I know that, but the thing, what
Yeah.
I would do is I'd let everyone in the public know, especially all the veterans, like, "Hey, this
Yep.
is what's up. We need your support, guys.
Yeah, but-
We're trying to help you out."
Doesn't matter because you're going to, it has nothing to do with the civilians, has everything to do with the other senators voting on it. And then it's got to go to Congress and then the presidential desk. So there's too many barriers to get it fucking signed anyways.
And one of the worst problems like that when it comes to veteran bills, right? We are probably the smallest community of everybody in the nation.
Yeah.
We are. I mean,
Yep.
because not everybody had the balls to sign up, volunteer. Not everyone did.
Yep.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, that's part of the problem getting veterans bills passed is that right there. Like what Mick was talking about, just
we're
like Starship
crossing into
Troopers.
Omaha now.
Yep. Just like Mick was talking about Starship Troopers, right? How, they got different privileges than people who did not serve,
Yep.
which,
Yeah, because you earned it.
Yep. Citizens
Yeah.
and civilians.
and really, I don't see that as a bad thing right there. I don't.
No,
The
it's
same
all-
way Thumper was talking about, his buddy that was in the French Forward Legion, right? His buddy's taken care of for life because he served over there,
That's crazy. It's just,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean,
I
but
mean-
yeah, I know. Like, I would have to get an office first, which is impossible. Well, it's not
But-
impossible, but it would be very, very
Yeah.
difficult and hard.
Well, if that
I mean-
fucking moron Tim Walz can get in office, I'm pretty sure you can.
Yeah,
I'm
but Tim
probably
Walsh,
not easygoing as that guy is, and a little sappy, lay down. Here,
But he-
take my ball. No,
but Tim
No.
Walsh,
No.
he knows how to fucking kiss the right ass. That's the thing. That's how he got in office. He kissed the right asses on the Democratic Party is what he did.
Oh no, Tim Walz doesn't kiss ass. No, he tongues that fucking booty hole. Kissing ass don't do it once you're up where he's at. No, man. You got to be fucking like
so
2.5
rim jobs.
inches deep up into sphincter.
Because even like
And the right
Braswell,
sphincter, not the wrong one, the right one.
Yeah. because even Braswell that lives in Minnesota, right?
Yeah.
And she has said he is a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Isn't he
Well,
in trouble
Braswell's
for
not a fucking idiot, so I believe her.
No, he's gonna be in trouble for that fucking fraud for that billions of dollars given to the Somalians that they
Oh yeah, no.
account for.
He's fucking done.
He's
He better be held
Yeah.
accountable for it.
He'll take a
And that's
minute, but he will be.
and that's the thing, whether you do insider trading or fucking that, you need to be held accountable. I think that's why a lot of people they don't trust the government because they can break the laws, right, and not be held accountable. But if we did the same thing, look at Martha Stewart, right? Insider trading. Guess what? She got sent to prison. Almost every one of those congressmen and senators in fucking DC need to be sent to prison for that shit.
And Martha
I
Stewart,
know.
she was
You
if
know
she was
what?
upper echelon, she was what you would
Yes.
call elite, and she got
Yeah.
sent
You know
to
what?
fucking jail.
Yeah.
That's why I would want to go into office, because I'm like, I already got my retirement pay, my disability, and all that. Like, I'm happy with what I did. I'm not
Now
that
we're in
selfish.
Nebraska.
And if I got paid extra money, that's great. I'll pay off my bills and all that other stuff and invest money. But I'm not going to do all the stupid crap these other people do, because I know eventually I'm going to pass away. I'm not taking any money with me,
Dude.
leaving this body behind. So all that money that these idiots want, it's not going to save them at the end when they die.
Well,
Do
that's
they
why
have EBT in heaven?
Huh?
Do they have EBT in heaven?
No, dude, they have the River of Life or something like that. It's called the River
I
of
don't-
Life. I forgot what it's called.
Are you know,
I don't want to
Yeah,
have
I
to
know.
work for food up there.
No, you're not going to. Anyways,
Well, you don't exactly need food up there.
not going there.
no, you're not.
I know I'm
mean,
not going there.
But
Wayne goes, "You're not going there anyways."
well, I think about that stuff. Like if I was ever in an office like that, if I ever had the opportunity to do it and I could do it, I would be like, "You're not going to buy me off."
Yeah.
Sorry, I get
Well-
my retirement pay. If I get paid extra money for being in whatever, that's fine. I'll use that to pay my bills. But I'm happy with my Pumas. I'm happy with the shoes that I have. I'm happy with this little, paracord bracelet that a guy made for me in 2012 that I still wear. Like I don't need all this extra stupid, extravagant crap. I don't need to drive the nicest fucking car. I just want a car that works, that has the ability to fucking play Bluetooth so I can listen to good music if I want, It's like I'm not this selfish asshole that all these other politicians, they damn well are like that.
Why you think Sean Ryan called out Mighty Mouse, Crenshaw?
Yeah.
For that shit.
Yep.
You know?
Whatever came.
I don't think do you think anything happened with that lately or not?
I haven't heard yet. I have not heard. So,
Okay.
So I don't think Crenshaw's gonna have the balls to show up on his podcast. I don't think Crenshaw's gonna have the balls.
I think he will. I think there's like a 70% chance he'll show up.
I mean, if he does, I'm definitely watching that motherfucker.
Oh, fuck yes. That needs to be live, not recorded and
Yeah.
uploaded. That
Yeah.
needs to be fucking live, unedited, everything.
And shown on
Guys-
every major news network right there.
Yeah. Hey, we have 7 people watching us right now. That's kind of
Okay.
cool.
Yeah.
I think that's the
Do
most
we?
we've ever
Nice.
had.
Yeah.
Pretty neat. Thank
I
you
mean-
for watching.
I'm in Omaha right now, by the way.
Yep.
It
Nice.
kind of reminds me of Dumb and Dumber. I thought
I was thinking the same
I
thing,
thought the
Vic.
Rockies would be a little more rocky than this. Yeah, that John Denver's full of shit, man.
Oh, that's a good movie.
I just watched it the other night.
Oh,
Which I'm gonna have to show-
Heidi always quotes lines from that movie to me. I'm like, "Hey, babe, did this get done?" She's like, "I took care of it."
Which I'm gonna have to show River that movie Dumb and Dumber because when we got our haircuts the other day, right? The way he had his hair combed, right?
haircut.
The way he had his hair
haircut.
combed, right? Instead of parting over, right? I was like, you look like Lloyd on Dumb and Dumber.
His
The way
haircut does.
because he likes his hair straight down, right? Like that. And it was cut in a perfect line right there. Like River, just part it over like I do. He's like, no. I said, he goes, what's Dumb and Dumber? I said, oh, I got to let you watch this movie now. Come on now.
My
Dude,
my
that would
youngest,
be like the perfect Halloween thing for him, is to go
Yes,
as fucking Lloyd.
Yes,
Dude.
but he's more like the problem child kid, right? When he acts sometimes.
Right?
You know what?
Junior.
He
But
just,
it would still be fucking hilarious.
yes. You know,
Uh-oh.
Where women
God,
instinctively
that'd be fucking-
flock like the salmon of Capistrano. I'm
But I
talking about
did.
a little place called Aspen. I don't know, Lloyd. The French are
Aspen.
assholes.
French people are assholes. They are. So
So where are you headed? Aspen. California. Beautiful.
oh man, that movie was so funny when I saw it in the theater all those years ago.
Oh, dude, I nearly lost fucking bladder control. I'm not even lying, man. I was like 16, dude. Oh my God, I lost it.
and then
I
the
never
sequels fucking sucked.
Never
I
saw
know.
any of them. I won't sell you the memory of the original with the fucking sequels. No.
On these sequels, do not watch. I'm telling you, they suck. I watched them. I was like, fuck, I should not watch these.
Nope. I wouldn't do it. I refuse.
Fastly an asshole.
Been better than or even compared.
The only sequels that are better than the original would have to be like The Lord of the Rings and like
Maverick, Top Gun Maverick. Yeah, which is right
Top
up
Gun
there.
Maverick was better than the first one.
Yeah.
I
was a
don't
really good
know
movie.
about that. you can't. Sorry, Top Gun original. It beats it. I don't think
does.
Maverick beat it.
I
I
mean,
think it was Maverick was very well done though, and they kept
It was a
true
very
to
worthy
their
successor. Yes.
yes,
You
they
know-
kept true to it.
But what you got to
I
realize
wouldn't
about the
say it
Lord
was
of the
better.
Rings, though, the Lord of the Rings, they were actually one movie in 3 parts. So you can't really call them
That's right.
sequels.
Well, yeah, it was
Right.
3 books in one book too. Also,
Yeah, like, no, that was The
Yes.
Hobbit. So the
Oh,
Lord
what?
of the Rings
well,
was.
the
I thought
Hobbit,
it was all one book.
the Hobbit,
Hobbit
Lord of the
was-
Rings, they played together right there. They did.
But yeah, like a sequel isn't quite the same as a proper trilogy that's made within a reasonable time of
Nope.
each other.
Well, it's like a lot of people did not like Happy Gilmore too. I loved it. Now, was it as good as the original? No. But I still liked it. It was good.
It was
But
all
you
right.
know what I liked
I
about
watched
the
it.
Maverick movie? Go ahead, babe. Right.
I just said I watched the Happy Gilmore too, and it was okay. But I'm not a huge fan of his comedy anymore. So, like, I watched real quick. I don't know if you guys have seen The Wrong Missy
No.
Oh,
on
hilarious.
Netflix. And the
Yeah.
first time I ever watched it, I was on gummies, and I was in tears. I was fucking cracking up. It was so fucking hilarious. And being on gummies, it was even better. But highly recommend seeing that if you haven't seen it. It's fucking hilarious.
Crazy.
But what were you going to say about Maverick again?
You know what I liked about that movie? When I look at how Maverick was, Pete Mitchell, and Luke Skywalker in the sequel movies, right? Luke Skywalker
Yeah.
should have been more like Maverick instead of just
Yeah.
giving up and quitting. And what I liked about Maverick was he was like the best guy, right? But he had to show everyone he was, and he did what he had to do to help save people and do the right thing. And you don't see that in the sequels. It's kind of lame. And then in the second movie, he dies from the Force or whatever. I'm like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm like, that's
Right.
dumb. And I'm like, that didn't happen to Obi-Wan Kenobi. Why did he become a Force ghost and all that other crap? That's just like the way they did it. They could have done way better with Star Wars if they weren't trying to be politically correct all the time.
Right.
And
Well, and that
it
was
seems
Disney.
Maverick, they were not that way. They were just more realistic in a way with the pilots and how the mission was and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
So
But what's cool is with Maverick, the actual FA-18 pilot that flew that plane for the movie, and they just swapped in the Tom Cruise as the pilot. He's in one of the Facebook groups I'm in, and he was talking about after the movie came out. He was talking about how they filmed it and everything, and it was pretty cool to see like an actual Navy pilot was, like, because DoD regulation states that a civilian cannot fly a fighter aircraft, and so they used one of our pilots, and he was talking about how like he was first seat and Tom Cruise was second seat, and they filmed Tom Cruise in the second seat, but then made it look like he was in the first seat, and it was kind of cool. But the real pilot actually looks like Tom Cruise with the helmet on, which is kind of crazy. They look very similar.
And also, too, they filmed on a real carrier, too.
Yeah, they
And
do.
Miles-
They filmed it on Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
Before I
And
got
Miles-
to the Abraham.
And Miles Teller and some of those guys, they get JP5 poisoning through the water. And Tom Cruise, I was watching an interview with them telling Tom Cruise goes, suck it up, deal with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
What
I mean, you
thought
guys
was so
remember
cool-
when we went to NAVMAG Lua, they were filming that Pearl Harbor, the movie Pearl
Yep.
Harbor.
Yep.
And,
when
and if you watch the
They were
When we
filming
was in
Pearl Harbor
Hawaii.
before then?
When we was in
Yeah.
Hawaii,
when
yes.
we were loading up to go overseas for our Westpac, they were filming the movie Pearl Harbor, and they had planes, 2 planes doing dive runs, and they actually, if you watch the movie, in the middle of the harbor, they have 3 ships moored together, and those are the Spruance class, which didn't exist back then.
Yeah, which I
Right.
caught that. I caught that right away.
Is it one of us? Is one
And
of the
then-
ships ours?
And then we also were in the movie. We were in the movie, The Core, with DJ Squalls. We were in that movie doing plane guard for the Lincoln. I don't know if you remember that.
No, I don't.
We were actually trailing the Lincoln while they were doing aircraft stuff, launching aircraft for the movie. At the end of the movie, The Core, which the movie The Core sucked. It was horribly done. It was where they had to drill down to the core of the earth and set off a nuclear bomb to get it to start rotating again. And it was the dumbest fucking movie ever. But we were in that movie. We had strict orders not to go out on the weather decks because they were doing filming from the air of our ship.
I don't remember any of that, dude.
Yeah.
All I remember is when
We
we
were
were
in
in
Pearl
Honolulu
Harbor?
for that. When we were in Honolulu for when the Pearl Harbor was going on. My grandpa, my grandpa was up on Diamond Head when Pearl Harbor got bombed. His best friend actually died in the attack, and he used to tell me stories about it, right? And we were in fucking Honolulu, and those fucking fighters were doing what Thumper was talking about, doing low passes and shit. Dude, I was just like walking down the sidewalk, and I saw these Japanese planes just doing fucking low passes and such, and it was like all of a sudden, like what my grandpa had told me, like just it kind of came to life for a second. You know what I mean?
Was this after we finished the Middle East part and we went to Hawaii,
No.
or was this before?
Yeah.
No,
This is
no,
before
it was on the way. It was on the way to the Middle East.
because we stopped
No.
there, get loaded up.
No, because we did come back to Holland. We did come
Yeah,
back
we
to
did.
Honolulu.
We came back, but we also stopped there to load up too before we went too.
We did, yeah.
Yes,
We did twice.
So
Yeah.
when we left Everett to go to the Middle East, we stopped and went to Navmag Lualule. They threw in fucking Tommies, the Tomahawks, and all that shit.
Yep.
And then we fucking left. And then when we came back, we stopped in Honolulu, picked up all of our tigers from the Tiger cruise because
Yep.
my mom flew into Honolulu.
Yep.
She was there 3 days before I think 2 or 3 days before we even arrived. And then she rode back with us. So that's why I know that the filming was actually on the way to the Middle East, not on the way back, because I could barely get off because I remember we had to walk so fucking far to smoke a cigarette.
Yep.
Dude, I don't remember.
But you
Like,
could-
I wish we could find clips of where our ship was in the movies, dude. That would be so cool to see.
Well, they don't have the same markings. They take out the name and the hull numbers on those. They don't, because I think for the filming of the dive bombing and stuff, we were actually filmed also for that, but in the movie you can't tell it's us
No.
at all.
So they computer generated it to look like a battleship or something?
No,
No,
it's
it was a small boy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was a small boy.
Okay.
But it was crazy to watch. Like, they had 3 Japanese Zeros flying dive bombing runs and torpedo runs, and then you watch the movie and there's fucking hundreds of them. It's just because they CGI reproduced all these planes.
Yep.
But when they actually filmed it, they only used 3 planes. That's what's
Where
crazy.
the hell? I don't remember where I was.
Well, there's only
I
so many of
saw-
those things flying these days.
Drunk
You
in
know?
bar at the
Yep.
time. Who knows?
Yeah, it was super cool to see them do that.
Yeah.
It's fucking 80 miles an hour, it's 75, and they're doing 70 or 65. Fucking idiots. In the fast lane.
His
God
Tourette's, his Tourette's are going off now. So
Oh, man.
I will say this is mild for Thumper right here. This is mild for him.
Well, I mean, because after Des Moines, it wasn't too bad.
Yep.
But on this side of fucking Omaha, for some reason, there's some idiots in the fucking fast lane going slow as shit. Yeah. But yeah, it was kind of cool just to be in those movies and see them made and all that. And then, of course, they don't give credit to each ship or whatever in the credits, but it was like the core. We went out through the Straits of Juan de Fuca, went out, did some circles with the Lincoln and did plate guard, and then came back. So it was kind of shitty because they're like, stay off the weather decks. Well, motherfucker, that's where we go smoke. Like, you can't put the fucking smoking lamp out for days. So I just smoked down in Aux 2. I didn't give a shit. Set negative ventilation and fucking smoke down there under CCS.
That was a great
Right
trick,
under
man.
CCS, dude. Right under CCS. That's funny, man.
I didn't give a fuck.
Well, shit, sometimes when the smoke lamp was out, sometimes you would see officers that smoked the Chiefs do the same fucking thing, come down there. Hey,
When dudes were smoking right by Main 2's entrance.
I
Remember
know.
that, man?
I know, Rocky. I know.
Yeah. I remember that shit. I
Same
didn't
with-
say
yes,
nothing. I'm like,
same
hey,
with Main
I'm
1.
not going to tell on nobody.
Yeah. You know,
I know if they
Shit,
don't
I used
smoke,
to
they're going to be
fucking-
extra stressed out.
I
mean-
used to go down to Aux 2. I would sit on the fucking bulkhead, the wall, the bulkhead with the angle irons. I'd like lean back and almost lay down and smoke a cigarette in Aux 2 with the fucking negative ventilation set. And I didn't give a shit. Nobody fucked with me down there though, because nobody goes into Aux 2.
Yeah.
Half the time, fucking none of the roving watches go in there even. It's like,
Now, I will say Wood did when he was Sound Security. He did. Because that motherfucker was thorough. I'll give Wood that. He was thorough.
yeah, Wood, but Wood never said shit to me. He caught me a couple of times. He never said shit. Because, I mean, why would you?
Nope.
That would be dumb if you rat somebody out for fucking smoking.
Nope.
The only time I got caught was I was cleaning the fucking fuel coalescers down in Main 1. I had a whole bucket of fuel. I had all the discs out of the filter, the separator, and I was like fucking head first. My feet were up in the air. I was trying to reach down to the bottom of the fuel coalescer, and the Chang walked in, and I had a fucking cigarette hanging out of my mouth. And he freaked the fuck out. He's like, "That's fuel. What are you doing? Blah blah blah. Put your cigarette out." And so I took my cigarette and I threw it in the bucket. I threw it in the bucket of diesel fuel, and he fucking freaked and started to run, and then realized nothing happened.
Yeah.
And
Just
I had to explain to the chief engineer that the flash point of diesel fuel is way lower than gasoline because the fumes are not as volatile.
it's higher.
It's
The flash
dirtier
point is
fuel.
higher on diesel fuel.
Higher. That's
higher.
yeah,
it has
that's
to be
what I meant.
hotter. It
Higher.
has to be hotter.
Wasn't the flash point in
Yeah.
GP5 like 135 degrees or something like
Nope.
that?
It had to be on the shipboard
145.
minimum. It had to be a minimum of 140 minimum.
Right. So
Yeah, it was,
basically, you could
it-
you
so-
could flick lit matches into that fuel and it
Because-
wouldn't do anything.
Because diesel fuel, because I saw JB5 is diesel. That's all it is.
This is
That
what-
flash point,
fucking like F76.
it's not like fucking, it's not like gasoline where the vapors ignite. Diesel does not.
No, and I
because
meant higher flash
Yeah,
point, not lower.
but
but
I did the same thing when I was on the Lamood and I was in the oil lab. I was fucking, after we got done refueling, right, out to sea, I had that bucket right there and smoke break, right? I was sitting on that motherfucker. And the captain walked in there. He goes, "You sitting on a bucket of fuel?" I said, "Yeah." I did the same thing, put it out there, everybody scattered. I was like, "Look, it's not going to fucking catch on fire. It's not going to blow up."
I know.
the
I
bad
remember
thing
that.
is when you have to
The
you have
chain.
to train and teach your chief engineer, the Chang, who's in charge of all of engineering, that
Yeah.
F-76 will not catch fire from a fucking cigarette. You can take a blowtorch to that motherfucker and it takes forever for it to catch fire.
Yeah, I mean, like
It's
what I
crazy.
said when I was talking about that LDO that was talking to the other guy like that, and I said, you need to like know your job first.
Yeah.
You need
Well,
to know how to talk to
yeah.
people and all of that, right? It's the same kind of thing. It's like they're told something and they don't even know it's fucking factual.
And also with diesel fuel JP5, right? Guess what? When we ran them in the main turbines, right? Guess what? We put them through the fucking fuel heater. You know, we had that motherfucker, 110 plus or minus 5, right? If it was that volatile, guess what? That motherfucker would have fucking blown up if it was that volatile.
The whole reason for that is to make the viscosity level lower,
Yeah.
so that
So
way
it
it doesn't resist flow.
And then, so that way it doesn't gel up because diesel fuel will gel up at a certain temperature. It will gel up.
Well, it lowers the viscosity, which viscosity means resistance to flow. So that way you get a better fan pattern out of your injectors, and it didn't gel up, and it gets it closer to the igniting temperature.
Yep.
So that way you get better combustion and cleaner combustion on it.
Yep.
So yeah, it was just funny to watch a fucking chief engineer who you would think knew that a cigarette wouldn't fucking ignite. Yeah, he tore my ass up though on that one. He's like, you're not supposed to be smoking. I'm like, okay, I was wrong, but God damn it, I don't take breaks that often. And so if I'm just gonna fucking continue to work, at least fucking let me know when you're coming down and I'll fucking put my cigarette out, Like, come on. At least know that I'm dedicated to my fucking job,
Well,
and nobody
and
can
those
ever question my dedication to my job.
Well, and those and that fuel fucking shit, right? Like that, those coalescers. Guess what? You had to fucking work on that nonstop. That wasn't like on the DDGs. You took all those sprue cans. You took those apart. You better fucking not stop. So you don't forget how to put it back together. Put it that way.
Well, that and if you have to get underway anytime soon, you better fucking just get it done and put together, because it takes forever to fucking take those apart and put them together and clean them. It's such a fucking pain in the ass.
Yep. Because I remember one time Good fucked up all the reassembling there, right?
Oh yeah.
He did. Yep. He fucked up because he forgot which order that they went.
And that's bad. That's really bad. That's why you number them with a grease pen.
Yep. And after that, he did. And he's like, yep, I ain't doing that again, because it took him a few hours to figure it out before it worked again.
Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, that is a mistake you'll never forget.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. And if you do forget it, other people will not let you forget it.
Yep. That's right.
Because it takes people to come down and help you get it back into fucking the way it's supposed to be.
Oh yeah.
I don't care. I worked on them all the time. I was the resident expert on them on the Fife, and I still fucking numbered them. And that's how I taught my guys to take them apart and work on them.
Yep.
And I would still double check it before they fucking put it together, because I didn't want fucking fuel spilled everywhere. That's the last fucking thing I want. Or to pass water into the fucking engine. Holy fuck.
Yeah, then you do that, guess what? You're going to have motherfuckers like me getting on your ass. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I am not trying to do that bullshit. That's why I was very meticulous with the oil lab, because all it takes is one fuck up and dude, think about it. You're doing the FSII for the fucking JP5 for the helicopter.
Yep.
You fuck that up, that's your ass. That's a fucking helicopter down with a crew. Like, that's a fucking crash, because it's going to freeze in the system. Or it gets particles or whatever. If you don't strip the fuel tanks the way dude, there's so much shit that can go wrong. Or you can blow a fucking boiler, or all kinds of shit. I mean, it's dangerous. You're talking lives. It's not just like, you're a fireman in the main space and you're doing valve maintenance and it can cause, some damage or whatever. I'm talking, you could take out a whole fucking helicopter crew. or worse.
Hey,
You know,
we
we
got
on
a
the
comment,
Yeah.
guys. We got a comment from Christine Riley. Cool. It says YW.
What's the
I don't
comment?
know what it says. YW. I'm not sure
Says
what that means.
that means you're welcome, Rocky. It means you're welcome.
Oh, well,
Because she
thank
was
you.
commenting on, and you said thank you for watching. So on it.
We appreciate it.
Nice.
But yeah, when it comes to the boilers, right? Yeah. You know, but then it was up to the main space guys, right? To have the truck drive it, say if boil water chemistry was fucked up, right? It was up to us to truck drive it. Make sure it did not blow up, too.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, because people don't realize that boiler
Yeah.
would take everybody out. It would be bad.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would.
Think about it. If that boiler blows, the two things are going to happen:
Yep.
high pressure steam everywhere, and you got the fucking exhaust from the turbine being fucking poured into a space at what 1800 degrees.
Yep.
So not only do you going to have high pressure fucking steam, but you're going to have super hot fucking exhaust pumped into a space.
Yep.
Going to be fucking cooking your ass really
Yep.
fast.
Well, that's like when I took over Main One, right? For Saldivar and all, for Saldivar, right? I was shocked that some of the guys that stood the ERM did not know how to truck drive the boiler, like me and Rocky was taught early on. I was fucking shocked. You know, that's one of the
Because
first things
they depended.
you learn that before you get ERM. That's what you're supposed to. You know.
Yeah, because they did too much on their oil kings to fucking take care of everything for them instead of actually learning their equipment, you know. And that was the thing is, yeah, the oil king ultimately is in charge of that fucking that shit, but you guys are. If the shit fucking goes down, I'm going to be busy. I need you guys to be able to do that, so that way I can fix the fucking problem.
That's like me and Rocky, Chief Turbo, before while we was getting qualified ERM, right? We had problem number 2 boiler, right? Okay. He showed us how to truck drive that as fucking fireman, you know. And the one time I took control of that fucking boiler on number 1 when I was the ERO down there. I took control of that motherfucker because it was fucking up. I'm like, no, we're not having this shit at all. You know, and the fucking EL, I can't remember who the EL was. He's like, don't take control of us. Yes, I'm taking control of the motherfucker. I said, this is my fucking job right here.
Yeah, I mean, you learn how to truck drive at boiler water feed water school, but the thing is the main spacers don't know how to do the chemistry. You can teach them how to truck drive.
Yes, that's the thing.
So that way
that's
you
our
can go do the fucking
truck driving. That's our job, not the oil king's job. It's the truck job. That's the main spacers, the ERM's job right there. Place up. That's their job.
They teach it for boiler water feed water school, so that way you can go back and teach the main spacers how to do it to keep your ass, so that way you can go and fix the fucking problem with chemicals and actually do some fucking chemistry.
And Chief Turbo,
I wouldn't trust the fucking.
And Chief Turbo, he was the reason why he was the BT. That's how he knew how to do it. He was the fucking chief of all MP. He was. So he was a BT. He taught me and Rocky a lot about that boiler. You know, which I taught Little Tate how to truck drive that bitch too. You know,
the boilers were not like they were kind of scary a little bit.
So I remember
just how hot.
I remember before. I remember Good one time. You know, he was the fucking when he was the old king, right? He fucking he's like, hey, who's the fucking ERO down there in Bay 2 right now? They said Gilly. He said, okay, good. He said he knows what the fuck to do when shit goes bad. He said, I don't have to worry about that. He said, then I can focus on my job right there. You know.
Yeah, it's the boilers should be scary because they can fucking kill you very quickly. That's one of the few pieces of equipment that will fucking end you very quickly.
But the thing is, those boilers wasn't true high pressure boilers, right? But they would still suck out the oxygen if those lines blew. Put it that way. You know.
Oh, dude, you would have flash fires from the fucking exhaust. You would have the steam fucking shooting out. But the poundage the pressure,
Yeah.
that is what, if that fucking boiler explodes, those tubes,
Yeah.
it could actually fucking take out that whole level,
Oh yeah.
you know?
But the thing is, that
I've
was
seen-
under 1,000 pounds of pressure. And, you know, and one of the boilers I worked on, right, at the power plant, guess what? We was 3,500 pounds of pressure right there.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, those
Yeah.
are bigger boilers though.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking confined space
Yeah, confined space. Yeah.
with these boilers. That's a bad fucking day. Real
Yep.
bad day.
I mean, just like there was two things I took serious on the Fife, right? The boilers and the HB system, right? The HB valves, air system.
Oh, the high
Oh, yeah.
pressure.
Because I had, I was, doing maintenance on down back in 3Jet on the high pressure valves down there. Guess what? I had one blow on me. And luckily, I remembered what fucking Owen and those guys said, the engineman, when you're working on this shit, do not have your face around it, have it to the side. And luckily, because that valve and that fucking shit pops, right? Guess what? You ain't gonna have an open casket. You're not. It's just like when
Those
you're,
motherfuckers with a leak, it'll cut through a fucking broom handle.
yeah. And that's why, just like steam, right? When I got the power plant, they said, "How will you do the steam?" I said, "Give me a fucking broom handle, give me a raft, and I'll do that."
Yep.
They're like, "How you doing that?" I said, "Same way in the fucking Navy, too, on our boilers and the fucking high pressure air system too." They're like, "Oh,
Yeah, it'll cut a fucking broom handle right in half.
yep."
It's crazy.
And that's one of the things I always talk to younger guys too. When you're working on that shit, do not have your face around it. Do not.
Nope. Damn, I'm making pretty good time. I'm at 13 hours and 10 minutes left.
Hell,
Good for you.
which I'll put you about 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Well, it's 6:30 their time, so 7:30.
Well, yeah.
Our,
Look,
yeah.
I'm saying our time.
Midwest time.
Yep.
Central. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, because they're
I
they're just
actually thought I was going to get in around 10 or 11, but I'm getting there way earlier.
well, the way you fucking speed, you cut the time in half.
I won't say how fast I'm going right now on
Well,
a public
dude,
domain.
dude, your whole point of that North Carolina trip, you was fucking like, "Hey, we're beating the time now. We're beating it."
It's always a race. You got to beat
Yeah.
the time on the GPS.
That's like when Cav came up here for deer hunting from fucking New Orleans, right, or Mandeville. Guess what? He beat the time by quite a bit. I was like shocked, but he was driving like you, 90 mile an hour the whole way.
Yep.
I think he slowed down through St. Louis, and that's it.
I've ran across a couple cops, but not many.
Well, most of the time out there,
And now
especially
it's-
going out west, right, the cops ain't gonna fuck with you unless you're doing over 100 too. A lot of times.
Yeah, it's the speed limit right now here in Nebraska is 75. So
Fuck, it used to
I
be
mean, you'd
80
have
on
to be
I.
doing.
Fuck, it used to be
Well,
80.
it does turn 80. It does turn 80 miles an hour farther west.
Okay, because I remember
This
when I,
spot right
you know,
here is.
I remember being 80. So when I was helping mom and dad drive, right, when I was driving through Nebraska, guess what? I was running 90.
Yeah. I mean, that's 15 over. That's not too bad.
Yep. Especially when I had mom and dad, we took my car, one time, and mom's like, "You're doing almost 100." I said, "Yeah." I said, "So what? Dad was doing fucking almost 100 too. You didn't bitch about that."
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm reading this thing on how to run for office, and they said you can use podcasts. This is huge, and I know you host one. The AI knows that I host one. So,
Well, technically, you don't host.
well, you know what I mean. I'm part of it. I'm part of it. I talk
I know,
like Mr.
I know.
My favorite part is talking like Mr. Krabs. Hello.
And that's the thing, Rocky. Say if you do run right, when you're doing some of your speeches, you talk out, start talking like Mr. Krabs. And it'll get people laughing. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's the same thing I did on the taco truck. I love doing that
See?
stuff. It was
And
so
that's the
fun.
kind of attitude you got to have. Is just remember the way you was on a taco truck, right? They get pissed off all the time. That's why you got to be when you're running for office. When you're speaking to the public, engage them.
Like the thing is, it's like if I ever got to that level where I could actually talk to people, I'd actually say, "Hey, tell me your story. I want to understand."
Yeah.
I don't want to take little bits and pieces. I want to hear the whole thing so I can understand where you're coming from.
That's what it
You know?
takes, Rocky. You got to do that. That's the thing. Yeah.
I'm willing to do that. So,
Like Teddy Roosevelt, right? If you watch those documentaries all day, right? He did that. To people that voted Democrat. He got them over to his side to vote for him. He's like, hey, let me hear your story, because he actually did that and listened to the farmer's story, and their concerns and all that shit.
Mhm. I mean, I'm going to look more into this, but I could try, but who knows what'll happen? Probably nothing, but I'll try.
I mean, all you can do is
But
try. That's the
I
thing.
got to get like 70,000 signatures. I don't know, 70,000 people.
Well,
I need
like,
everyone that watches this podcast to sign it.
well, just like Thumper said, right? Get a hold of Wounded Warrior, right? Because there's organizations out there that will help veterans run for office.
I'll look. I'm definitely going to
Well,
look into that.
there is
then.
an actual organization. I'll give it to you. I'll send it to you. Their sole purpose is to get veterans vetted and then the campaign going to help them to get into office. Because I looked into it for mayoral elections back in the day, but they didn't do real.
Oh man,
He's in that part of Nebraska now where that's going to happen.
okay. Well,
Yeah.
we'll talk to him when he gets back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, I have enough balls to do it. It's just like I don't know what to do, so that's why I'm like, well, I'll ask this thing and see if it can help me. Because like I'll be like a senator that's going to college for a theology degree. It'd be hilarious, right? So what are you doing? What are you doing in college? I'm trying to learn how to speak, read and write and speak Hebrew, Latin, and Greek, so I can read the Dead Sea Scrolls and all the other stuff that's attached to it.
Yep.
What? Yeah. That's what I'm interested in. But I'm also interested in making America a better place for everybody. You know what I mean? I mean, why would I not be that? I've served 24 years in the military already.
Yep.
I'll serve again. I want the opportunity and the chance to do good in that realm for the American people. What do you mean, you American people? Well, the people that are American.
Everybody. It doesn't matter what you
Everybody.
vote. You're supposed to have everybody's, key in mind, no matter how they vote. That's the thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
and
one thing
you know that most people don't have that now.
No.
And it's very bad.
And what makes this country great, we can all have different opinions and still get along too. That's what people are forgetting now too.
Yeah. But I think they've lost sight of that lately. And I think maybe someday it will come back. And if I could help that come back,
Yep.
I will do it,
Shit. I would love to run for fucking office here in Missouri. I would.
Why don't you try?
On it. Well, my disability, there's times that, with like the weather change and all that, have barometric pressure, would not be good. I would be an irritable motherfucker if we was in session, right?
Mm-hmm.
And some motherfucker, and I was not feeling good, right? And I would jump down their fucking throats. I probably would.
I think that some of the people that come up with these stupid ideas and they say a lot of sexist, bad things, they need to have someone like you or me jump down their throats. Give them a reality check.
Yeah.
Like, you can say what you want. That doesn't mean I'm going to shut up and listen to you.
Yeah. That's why I said if I ever became president, right? I have all this, right? We'd walk up into Congress with ball bats, or like the guy from Walking Tall, right? But we'd be dressed as fucking like 1920s fucking gangsters, right? No, motherfucker. You're going to do what's good for the American people, and we're going to bash your fucking heads in. Not your fucking donors. You know, the American
Yeah.
people come first. Plain and simple.
What I want is, because this is why I want to be in office so much, is you're not going to buy me off. You're not going to buy me off.
Yeah.
You're not going to threaten me. You're not going to do anything. And the second you do that, I might have a body cam. And I'm going to let everybody know how corrupt and evil you are. And when I put it out on there, you better have a good lawyer,
But
because
then you'd,
it's going to go down for that.
but then you'd still have people that want to fucking not believe that. That's not true. That's the thing. You know,
I know, because
And
of
that sucks.
emotional stuff. But
Yeah.
I mean, I wish I could do that, because I think there needs to be people like that, probably are a little more like me in office, that we're not bullshitting. We're not politically correct. We want to do what's right for the American people. We served our country already. We're willing to serve again if you give us the opportunity to do the right thing. But we have to have the voice and the power and the presence to be there
Yeah.
to get it done.
but a lot of the ones that's in Congress that did serve right, not all of them, but some of those ain't got no backbone.
I
That's the
know.
problem. That's the problem right there.
I know. Those are the people. Those would be the ones that I would be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? What rank were you?"
It doesn't.
Oh,
I mean,
you
if
were
it's,
No.
if it's bad for the American people, you know, then it's bad. Then you gotta say something.
Yeah.
But if it's good for the American people, you fucking do it. If it's good for the American people as a whole.
And if people want real equality, then it really has to be real equality. There's no double standard left anymore. You can't use anything anymore if you're completely equal to someone else. So that, like that's one of the first things I do if I campaign. The double standard and hypocrisy ends now. If you don't like that, too fucking bad.
Well, it's
You
like that.
cannot sit there and say someone else does something when you're
Yeah.
doing just something just as evil or more evil than the other person.
Yeah.
You have no right to call anyone else out until you get the hypocrisy out of your eyes and your heart and what you're doing.
Well, see, it's like Tim Scott from South Carolina, senator from South Carolina, right?
Yeah.
He gets called Uncle Tom and all that bullshit by his own community because he's not a Democrat. You know, he actually wants what's best for this country, and that's what it should be. You know, nobody should be calling another black person an Uncle Tom when they're trying to do the right thing for the country. You know,
That would prove real racism right there.
that does.
And then I would not let, like, if I was involved in something like that, there's no way I'm going to let that go. So you're going to call them that because of that?
Yeah.
Aren't you the racist fucking idiot? Wait a minute. Let's point all the fingers at you like a fucking knife hand. There you go. Unfuck yourself. You know what I mean? Because stop calling other people stupid stuff when you do the same stupid stuff too. And I think one side gets to get they get to get away with it when they should not. And as long as they keep on getting away with stuff like that, it keeps on creating more animosity and anger.
Just like Maxine Waters, right? You know, that black woman, Democrat, right? I don't remember where she's from, California or something like that, right? When she called for violence, Maxine Waters, right? When she called for violence against the fucking people who vote Republican, right?
Yeah.
No, she should have been charged. Plain simple. If they would do shit like that, guess what? That shit would not happen no more. If they start charging these fucking people.
Wouldn't that be called disturbing the peace?
Well, actually, they're inciting riots or trying to.
Yeah,
So that's
inciting
actually
riots,
violence.
disturbing the peace, conspiracy to commit a crime.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of things there, and it's like, how the hell does she get away with it?
Because
Why
a lot of it,
did she get away with it if everybody's fucking equal,
Yeah.
no matter what race, no matter what color you are? How is that fucking person getting away with it?
Yeah.
When the other person that's opposite them, but they're supposed to be fucking equal,
Yeah.
is getting hammered for it.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
I would love fucking liberal
I mean, it's that same.
rip them fuck apart. I'd rip them apart.
But it's that same argument, though, right? When they're trying to go after Trump for January 6th, right? When he never incited his speech never talked about violence at all. But
He
yet,
said, "Be peaceful." I think.
be peaceful, yes, and that's on camera too. But yet, the Democrats want to say he was being violent, but they're the ones, the Maxine Waters, all of them, on that far left, right? They was the ones talking about, get their fucking faces, beat their ass, right?
Yeah.
You know,
Like one of the things that I would probably campaign for is that fucking act that made it so you can propagandize the American people.
Yeah.
That is now done. If you do that again, you will get your hands, your feet, and your tongues cut off.
well,
You
it's
will
like,
no longer communicate if you communicate lying. Freedom of speech does not mean freedom to fucking lie.
well, it's like, I already know who I'd want head of DOJ and Homeland Security. I already know. Somebody that we know that's been doing that job for almost 20 fucking years.
Yeah.
You know,
They've seen and they've seen all the bad, dark stuff that goes on.
Yeah.
So they would be able to say, you know what? Let's
Yeah.
fund this stuff because this will help save children.
But
and
they
save
would-
people.
but then, say if I was president or you was president, right? Say, hey, look into this right here. See if there's any charge to be brought because that's inciting violence or trying to overthrow the government, like a mutiny type shit. If there are, guess what? Charge them.
Yeah.
Hey, can you
That's
hear
what-
me?
Yep. We can hear
We,
you.
we can hear
Oh, that was weird. Sorry. I lost you guys. My phone overheated, but then it went right back into the same meeting. I didn't get an invite.
I sent you two.
I haven't got them,
Okay.
but it went straight into the meeting.
That's fine.
That was weird. You guys
Yeah.
just all of a sudden magically reappeared.
Look,
magic.
dude,
Yeah.
We're magic, bitches.
Yeah,
We're
it
magic.
disappeared.
Oh
Like,
shit.
you were saying you were talking about giving me the contact number of somebody for like running office and all that stuff, and then it just went
Yeah.
like I don't know what that sound is. It's like electrical internet crap, like from the Matrix, right?
Pixelated and yeah.
Yeah. And so we didn't hear what you said, so we'll talk
Oh.
about it later.
What the fuck? Sorry. Semi decides he wants to drive in two fucking lanes, and this car keeps switching lanes in front of me.
Well, as soon as you
Fucking
can, you
Nebraska.
pass it. You pass those two motherfuckers as soon as you can.
I gotta get off here on an exit to get some fuel and
Yep.
take a piss real quick, but
And
they're
get you
driving
some-
me nuts.
And don't forget to get you some food too.
Jay,
Yeah, I don't know what
I-
we're gonna eat.
Jay, I gotta watch something. Just keep talking to me. I gotta
Yeah,
watch
that's fine.
something real quick because we're doing food prep, and I'm listening, bro. I'm gonna
Yeah,
turn
that's
up the
fine.
volume as high as possible so you can keep talking.
That's
Hear
fine.
ya.
We can
That's fine, Rocky.
Hey.
Time
I'll be
for-
back in a
thing.
couple.
we
Yeah.
always walk away. It's fine.
I don't want to. I don't want like dead air. As much as possible. I
Well,
don't
Rocky.
we're
want
both on here.
Yeah, it's fine. You think we're gonna have
Okay.
dead air with being thump rubber? Ain't gonna happen.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, what the hell?
Yeah, I was like, now Thumper, you should have got some fucking maid rights to take on the trip with you.
Some what?
Maid rights.
I know.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
those are fucking so messy, dude. Like to eat while driving, it is like, and I have no way of heating them up.
I know. But now I know if you had White Castle there, you'd be stocked up at White Castles. I do know that.
Fuck yes, I would be. I would be
That's why I was-
fucking yeah.
That's why I was shocked that you didn't want to stop in Columbia or St. Louis on the way to North Carolina to get White Castles from down there. Instead of stop on the way back.
We went. Landon and I went to Jack in the Box on the way home. We stopped there because the White Castles were like kind of out of the way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? From the way we took. So
Oh yeah.
it's all right. I'll drive up to Chicago to get White Castle soon.
Yeah, but you did get White Castle on the way back though, so that you did.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, fuck yeah. Trust me, if I can get a fucking box, I'm happy.
Now every time River he's had White Castle when he was younger, right? But it wasn't until this trip that he fell in love with him. Now, every time we go to Columbia, we're over by White Castle. Guess what? I got to stop and give him a crave case now, which is fun.
Yeah.
You know,
Hell yeah, they're fucking amazing, dude.
because he goes, Dad, he said, if you can still eat those, he said, how many cases will we get? I said, we can get about 3 or 4 if I can still eat them. Guaranteed.
Yeah.
You know?
Because I can eat a shit ton just by myself.
Yeah. And also, I said, River, too. I said, also, I'd get about 6 to 7 orders of the onion rings, too. So I do like their onion rings. I always did.
Yeah, I like their onion rings. I still like. I don't get the fillers though. I don't get the onion rings or fries or any of that shit because I just want the fucking sliders, dude. That's all I care about.
I mean,
I don't want to fucking fill up on other shit.
see, I would put the onion rings on the burger, right, on the slider, right, just like the rodeo burger from Burger King. I would do that, you know, and then smother that bitch with ketchup.
Yeah, that's okay. You could do that.
Oh, that's okay for ketchup because you.
I'll allow it.
Oh, you allow that one, okay?
I'll allow it.
You know.
I mean, onion rings. I love onion rings with ketchup, and if it's on a burger, I mean, you can't. I mean, I don't always use ketchup on my burgers, depending on how I make them or whatever. But you know, if you're doing it that way, then it's not a huge deal.
Well, it's like I loved it when White Castle brought back the 1921 fucking burger, right? Slider.
Yeah.
Instead of square, it was round. That's the way it was meant to always be, round.
And it had all the shit on it back then.
And to me,
it had more shit. Had more stuff on it.
Yeah, and to me, those are better than the fucking squared ones that they have today.
I don't know. I like the squared ones because they're perforated and they got the fucking onions and I don't know.
I mean, yeah, those are good too, but taste wise, I just like the 1920 or 21 version better. That's just me on that one.
You're awesome.
Yeah.
Stuff like, which that reminds me, I need to make another fucking White Castle casserole again. With the emu. I need to do that again. I ain't done that in a while.
You definitely need to go talk to them about the Abigail thing, bro.
I know. But I'm thinking about it because, I mean, there'll be a lot of people there. That's the thing, but everybody's voice needs to be heard that's had it. Especially like me, I've had it since 2018. I had it since 2017. Just didn't get diagnosed until March of 2018. You know,
you wear that fife hat while you're doing it too.
Well, I don't know if I do that right. Guess what? I will dress. I will put my suit on. I will break my suit out because that kind of thing right there, to me, you need to be dressed up, something like that. It's just like you go to court, right? You wear a suit if you have to go to court, right? To me, that shows respect for the court or what you're doing. You know, just like a funeral, you wear a suit to a funeral. You know, I mean that's just how I was raised. Certain things you wear a suit to, you do. Which I cleaned up pretty good though. I mean, I got the suit with the fucking vest and everything, man. Fuck yeah.
Dude, I think you should try and do it, bro, because it might help a lot of people by you just talking and telling your story.
Yes, so man.
No matter how much time they give you, I have no idea. They'll probably give you like 5 or 10 minutes to talk, but I'm pretty sure you can put out a lot of information in 10 minutes, bro. 5 to 10 minutes.
I've always said I would love to testify, especially at the federal level. For this, I would love to testify in front of Congress. I would. You know, I mean,
gas is expensive here in Nebraska. It's $2.49.
Damn.
I just paid $2.14 for gas in Davenport.
Yep. But yeah, Rocky, I'd be respectful, you know, to the whole process, unless one of those congressmen was disrespectful to me. Then I would put him in their fucking place.
I know that's the thing. It's like I've seen a lot of people where they try to talk and the Congress people talk down to them. I'd be like, who the fuck do you think you are?
But I could still put them in their place and still be kind of respectful, not yell at the same time. Because one of the things is I've had people tell me, when you're calm and you're pissed off, guess what? You got a sharp tongue when you need it. You know. But I
Yeah,
was trying
when
to
I
be calm. I do. I was trying
when
to
I
be calm. I do.
when I get really, really mad, I'm really
Yeah.
calm. But I talk very, I don't know what it is. It's like it's a straight to the point tone, and there's no extra room for a loophole in anything. Either you're going to answer the question right, or I'm going to get you, kind of
Yep.
thing. You're going to be truthful, or I'm going to get you.
Yeah.
And when
Well, it's
you
like
get got, you're going to be got forever.
It's like when I was a unit steward of the warehouse at the power plant, right? The way I look, I do that contract without even looking at it. That's how much I read it, right? I had this one woman, she was an older woman, she was in her 50s, and she goes, "You should have been a lawyer as good as you know that contract and the way you talk to HR and all that when it comes to fight for us." Because I remained calm when, okay, someone broke the contract, company broke the contract, guess what? This is what it says. This is what we're going to do, you know? Now, I didn't cuss or anything when I was doing that kind of stuff. I didn't. I was real professional about that. You know, people see me now like him. He cusses all the time, but I can be professional when I need to be. That's the thing.
Yeah,
You know,
that's true. I mean,
that's
I can talk with bigger words if I really
yeah,
want to.
and that's why I try to put in who's had a new business agent, Kansas City, right? Retire. Guess what? I put in for that job, but I didn't get that job because I would not vote Democrat. Because I told them one, but when I first got the union, right? They're saying, well, you got to vote for blah, 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 Obama. I'd already been in union for a couple of years when he started running. I'm like, no, you ain't going to tell me or anybody how to vote. Plain and simple. We vote for who the fuck we think is the best person. I said, and why do you want to vote for people that want to shut our jobs down? I said, that's just fucking stupid right there.
Yeah,
I'll be back, guys.
I've never understood how this is one of those things. It's like when the liberals get mad that there's there's kids in fucking cages, right? But they voted to have the borders open so that kids could be trafficked.
But yet, let's talk about the cages, Rocky, right? The cages.
Yeah.
They didn't say nothing when Clinton did it, when Bush did it, the second Bush, and Obama did it too. They didn't say a fucking word about that.
Or where they say, we need to save the children. It's like, but you guys want to have abortion be legal everywhere. Like, that's killing kids too.
Yeah.
Like, how is that better?
Abortion should only be allowed in certain, to me, personally, this is how I think. This is my opinion on it. Abortion, there's certain circumstances where it should be allowed. It should not be used as birth control, put that way. And there's I know there's a lot of women out there that think the same way as I do, right? It should not be used as birth control. That's the thing. And that's what gives people, like, that want to use abortion all the time like that, that's what gives abortion a bad name. Now, if it's a medical reason, right, where it's going to kill the kid or kill the mother, then yeah, you should. Also, too, now, if they was raped, right, that's a whole different story right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
But but using that so that you can keep on, having sex and irresponsibly have sex with people and then get pregnant and then kill the baby. That's wrong.
That is.
That's wrong.
And you don't even have to be religious to think that way. That's the thing. You don't have to be.
You don't have to be. It's just like, why are we killing people?
Because a lot of people, especially guys, right? I know there's a lot of guys that's been through miscarriage. I've been through it, so I know how that feels. You're excited, right? Then all of a sudden, your significant other loses that child. Nothing because what she did or anything like that. Just that does happen.
Yeah.
Because that when that happened to me back in 2005, guess what? That damn near broke. And it took my brother. He's like, hey, that happens more than you think. I started looking into it. I said, yeah, you're right. A lot of people forget that shit, man.
I know. I know. And you know what? I would be willing to stand up against all the feminists and all those people and be like, I don't give a, you think I don't have to have an opinion? I thought we were equal.
Yeah.
How are you going to get? How are you going to back your? You better walk yourself backwards. If we're not equal, isn't equality mean we can have a fucking opinion about what other people want or say? So everything is about equality with these people. Well, then I get a fucking equal chance to tell you you're fucked up. You're wrong. You're messed up. Here's why. You don't like it. Too bad, but you're still going to get told the truth. Whether you like it or not, you're getting told the truth. And you're going to sit there and listen to it. And the second you roll your eyes at me, I'm going to throw a dart at your face.
Well, it's like years ago. I mean, this has been years ago. This is like before 2010, right? I started dating this one girl, and I don't know how the subject came up about abortion, right? She goes, "Yeah, I've had 3 of them." I said, "Nope, no more." I said, "We're done." She was, "Why?" I said, "No, if you're going to use birth control, abortion like a birth control," I said, "No, I'm not going to be with you." Plain simple. That ain't going to happen.
Imagine like the person does that, and then there's a point where they can no longer give birth when they actually want to.
Well, and I think a lot, and also, Rocky, this is just my opinion. I don't know because there ain't nothing to back it up, right?
Yeah.
The ones that use abortion like birth control, I think that's why they're so vile, because that does go on their soul too. It burns into them. I mean, that's just my opinion. I could be totally wrong on this one. I could be.
It is. It's a very tough subject because when you're in the military, your whole organization is to kill people, but you're also at the same time
to protect life.
You're trying to protect life. You're trying to protect for your own country, right? And not your enemy.
Yep.
But if you can make peace with your enemy and come to an understanding, then that's fine. But when it comes to the people in our own country that have these freaking beliefs, they're not willing to listen to anything because they don't want to be accountable or responsible for anything they fucking do. And they want to throw it on someone else. They want to blame society. The key word is society. Now, it's you people that keep on deciding to do this stuff. Like if I ran for senator and I could there's so many things that I would try to change. If you guys want real equality, let's do it. Let's really, really do it. Let's not have any more double standards, because the second you have a double standard, that means you give up your right to be fucking equal.
Well, and I've always said this, right? I've always said this, since I got out of the military, right? I'm like, okay, you want to be equal, but yet you don't have to put for the draft in like I had to, like a man has to, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
You should have to put in for the draft too. To me, that's only fair, right there. I mean, yeah, granted, we don't have a draft no more, but we still got it when you're 18. Like when River turns 18, he still have to put in for it.
Yeah, I mean, everyone needs to. Everybody should be selective service.
Yeah, and I think that if you're an American citizen, right? If you're in this country, guess what? You should be willing to protect this country at all costs, no matter if you're drafted or volunteer.
Yeah.
Because this is our fucking home. This is our fucking land right there. You should be willing
to live here.
You should be willing to fucking die, fight for it, and die for it if it needs to be.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
And if more people had that mindset, then I don't think we'd have a lot of this fucking problems that we have now.
I think a lot of that mindset, that the anti-American thing, comes from the stupid ass fucking colleges, especially the big ones.
That too, yes.
That too. They shut up. Because they are not teaching anything.
That's like River from an early age, right? I'm instilled. When I was instilled in, what values instilled in me, right? Especially when it comes to that American flag, right, and all that. Because there was this one kid in his school a couple years ago. He was talking bad about the American flag. River goes, "You don't say nothing. That's my flag. I will bust your butt." And he told me, I said, "Good." I said, "That's what you got to do." I said, "No one should disrespect that flag ever." I said, "There's a lot of people, especially in our family, that have fought and died for that fucking flag. That's one flag you don't ever disrespect at all."
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah. And that's part of the problem. Yeah. Like, if you're not going to be loyal to America, why the fuck are you living here?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out.
Yep.
If you
That's
don't
like-
like the way I'm saying it, too bad. If you are not loyal to America, if you won't say, I pledge allegiance to the United States of America, for which it stands, all that stuff, then leave. Why should you get the benefits that people have here if you're not loyal to it and you don't appreciate it and you don't understand how many people fought for that freedom, that gave their lives so that you could say stupid, ignorant, stupid crap like that? And then think, hey,
Rock,
no, yo,
you're asking rhetorical questions. Okay.
I know.
But what you are
You know what?
talking
They are
about, okay.
like this is what I would love to do with all the politicians. Like, you stupid, two-faced fucking dumb fucks. You act like Janus from the Roman gods. Stop being stupid.
I was about to get to that.
You know what I mean? Like, stop it. Stop. If you can't be one way, then you should be no way in any way making decisions. No way, Jose, as Heidi would say. I just rhymed like a poet and I didn't know it. I'm just playing. Go ahead, man. What were you going to say?
Same thing.
It's like that. That's the thing that, like, when
I'll send it right now.
those,
Okay. Bye. Bye.
those news agencies and everything, I'm like, how are these people allowed to not answer these questions? Why are they not put on the spot for the stupid crap they say and the half truths and the half lies and the misinformation they all do? It's be like, look,
Do you want me to bring you a
either
plate?
you're going to tell the truth or you don't get to talk no more.
Yeah.
This is the age of lies where truth is really needed.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I'll
you
say-
have people that are confused whether they're a boy or girl. Like, how fucking stupid is that shit?
It's not.
Oh, I just sent Kevin. He called me. I said, "Hey," he goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm on the podcast." I said, "I'll send you an invite. Come on." He said, "Yeah, I'll do that." So I just sent him an invite. So
That's cool. I just, I think about that stuff and I'm just like, why am I held to a standard to say the truth, be honest, be truthful, do the right thing, all this other stuff? And if I screw up once, all the stuff I did before doesn't matter because I messed up once. But you have people messing up all the time, like Marjorie Waters, I think her name was Marjorie Waters, saying start riots and start harassing people and start throwing bricks at, start doing violence. against the other
vaccine wars, what we was talking about earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, how does she get away with it? Does she get away with it because of her skin color and her sex?
Well,
Yeah.
How is that
did you actually want an answer? Because I was like just about to do that.
Go for it.
What you have is a bunch of invaders that don't give a fuck, that have been enabled by traitors within our midst. That's it. That is the answer to every single question you have. Anything that you say, how can you be this stupid? How can we be this dumb? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. The answer to all of it is we have invaders from, take a look. We have invaders from outside enabled by traitors from inside. And neither one of them give a fuck about logic or reason. They care only about conquest and control. That's it. That is the answer to every single question you've ever fucking had.
So we find out who they are then, and we
Oh, we know
care
who
of
they
them.
are. Tim Waltz, for God's sakes. I mean, seriously, do we really need to probe too deep into this?
Yeah, I know. I mean, like, it's got to be done. Like, I don't care who you are. If you're going to keep doing this, you're going to be fucking held to account. We're going to put
Maybe
your feet
not.
to the fire.
Maybe not.
There's Cav. What's up, brother?
How's it going, bro?
Pretty
I
good.
would hope so. Be right back.
So
How was y'all's Christmas?
pretty good, man. Pretty good.
Good?
So
Awesome.
you're interested in Landman now after watching it now.
Yeah.
I told you it's fucking good, man.
Hey, it was boring at first, and then I got into it, and I was like, shit.
Are you watching the first season instead of the second season?
On here.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to watch everything first, right?
Yep.
Got to.
We're gonna go see down in New Orleans. Man,
Yeah.
what up?
It's awesome, dude. I love that movie. I love that series. Like, I don't watch much TV, so I got into that, and dude, I love it.
Nope.
Yeah.
This is not the fucking way.
And if you like that one, Tulsa King is just as good too.
Who?
Tulsa King.
Okay. Remember you
Tulsa King
told
is
me to
really
watch
good.
the land. You told me to watch that when I was there in Missouri. Land.
Yeah, and watch Tulsa King. If you like Sylvester Stallone, you'll love this one. He plays the gangster perfectly. He does.
Dude, Billy Bob Thornton's a fucking gangster. I like Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh, he's a good actor, man. He is.
He is. Especially for his age. This dude's 70 years old, man.
Yep. And his ex-wife in that show, right? You remember Varsity Blues?
Yep, I know.
That's her.
The whipped cream bikini.
Yep.
I remember that. I was like, dang.
Yep.
Billy Bob still picking him up like that.
Oh, so how's your Christmas, man?
It was awesome. Like, I don't know. I guess it was awesome in one way. I got to be with family, but a lot of shit went, everything happens. I had a lot of shit break.
You always got something to fix.
Fucking wash machine went out. Dude, the steel shaft on the wash machine broke.
Yep. Damn.
So much laundry here. I was waiting. I really want to invest in a Speed Queen.
Those are good. Those are good. It's all made. Those are made in America. Everything, heavy duty, everything.
Yeah, commercial.
Yep.
But you got to order it.
Actually, like here in Missouri, like here in Boonville, right?
You can
There's
go
a
pick it
small
up.
appliance place that has them in stock.
Oh shit!
But they are pricey though. That's the thing. That's why a lot of people don't buy them because they're pricey. It's why a lot of people don't carry them. Too.
Shit, I'll buy that. As much laundry as I do,
Yep.
it's like, dude, it's worth it.
Because I'm always, if I have to buy another one, guess what? That's the brand I'll buy next time.
I am too. Like, my wife wanted that GE. She still likes the old school with the agitator. And
well, the Speed Queens, you still get the agitator in them too. You can still get them.
Yeah, that's she wants that, but
yes,
My mother swears by the Speed Queen.
yes,
huh?
Oh, I said my mother. She swears by the Speed Queen.
yeah.
Dude, that's an awesome machine.
We have a speed. We have the Speed Queen too, and the agitator. I guess
The insides are like stainless steel, not plastic.
the
Yeah.
insides are made of
Yep.
not plastic.
And a lot of people forget the ones that don't have an agitator. Guess what? They don't get your clothes as clean. They do not.
No, they don't.
You know.
I bought one on clearance, the new ones, and Crystal made me sell it on Facebook because it wouldn't clean the clothes.
Well, it's like now, GE used to be really good, right? Their appliances back in when I built my first house in 2005, right?
Yeah,
But I had that washer and dryer that I had in that old house. Guess what? It was still working when I pulled it out. And I
Oh,
sold
yeah.
that. You know, I moved here because my significant other at the time, no, we can't use that. I'm like, it still works just fine. That's paid for.
Dude,
Why
they have
not?
known how to make appliances bulletproof since the 1950s.
you're right.
Even back then, they had that shit nailed.
Yes.
Yep.
But now that's why they don't want.
My parents' house. They had the same refrigerator, same washer and dryer till recently. I was like, Dad, we should just replace the parts on it.
Like mom and dad, they still got the original stove that they bought at GE in 1979 when they built that house. They're
Yep.
still using it to this day.
No,
You know,
No, he's right. Like they don't build shit. That was like I cut that wash machine up, that GE, because I was like, fuck, I'm gonna take the drum out and make a burn bin because it's stainless steel, dude. It's just the tub around it. The whole bottom and top's all plastic.
Yeah.
I was like, I wasted all that time. I had all the plastic shavings all
Yep.
over.
Yep. That's like, you know, like stoves, right? That's why Thumper wants to get a chef grade one, right? They're more expensive, but they last too.
Yeah.
Fuck yes, they do.
You know, that's why my
And you
brother,
Better control.
and that's why my brother, when he remodeled his house, guess what? He got one of the top of the line ones too. When because he likes to cook too, you know. So he said, "This motherfucker may be expensive, but guess what? I won't have to replace it as often.
You're right. He's right.
You know?
That's like that Speed Queen. You like,
Yeah.
you ain't gotta. It's a lot more expensive, but it's worth it.
Yeah, but a lot of people, they don't have the extra income for that expensive stuff to pay cash for. That's the problem too.
See, my thing is I don't have a rent center because I live in I guess it's called the suburbs.
Yeah.
But I don't have a rent center here. I'd have rented a wash machine, but dude, I do a load or two a day.
Yep.
Of laundry.
Well, and your type of job, you're always going to be doing laundry with your type of job.
Yeah.
Same way I was at the power plant, which was cold. Shit, I was always washing my fucking clothes because cold dust. Same way with you. You know, you got chemicals and all that in your place, right?
Yeah, and I wash my clothes outside before I put it in a wash machine.
Yep.
Just because I don't want my kids to get the chemicals, you know.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Hey, did your mom make any gumbo for Christmas or etouffee for Christmas?
Nope.
Hey, if she'll do it when we're down there, can she make some etouffee for us when we're down there?
All right.
You know, or Crystal can too.
I'm craving some crawfish at Poutet.
Yeah.
What about any stews? My mom's good with stews and roux.
I could, yeah.
Like my mom's good dishes is shrimp stew. Like
Oh, yeah.
You see,
That'd
I'm
be good,
pretty
right?
simple.
That'd be good.
I've never had andouille sausage. All I want is a stick of andouille sausage.
All right, Mick, since you've never been down there, andouille sausage, but also boudin too. You got to have boudin while you're down there.
I never been down there. Never. I always skirted over the top of the deep south and so on, Texas and all that. So I've never been down there. So, but I keep hearing about andouille sausage, and so at the very least, I want to try that.
Oh, Cav,
Boudin is better.
Cav,
Boudin's better.
while you're out here, is that place cross road from you?
Above the I-12. I'm below I-12.
But Cav, that Airbnb, is there one across the road from you?
Yep, it's 1603 Clausel.
Hey, send me that address because we're trying to find a place now.
Dude, I don't know how much they had a Saints play over there was renting it.
Yeah, but I'm saying if there's still an Airbnb, send me that address so I can look it up on Airbnb. Because now we found one, right? It was in Covington, right? Well, Thumper found it on 35 fucking acres. A little expensive, but damn, that motherfucker's nice.
Damn.
Yeah,
There's plenty of room to pass out on the lawn.
It sleeps 16 people.
Oh, shit.
yeah.
It's a,
Yeah, I mean,
it's
it's
a
all-
big motherfucker, man. It's got a
Yeah.
catfish pond.
Dude, that Covington's like, it's like country over here. It is.
Yeah. Because when I came down there, right, and for the twins' birthday, right?
Yeah, when we went
That's-
to the lake.
The quarry. Was that in Covington?
No, that was north of Covington.
That was okay, north of Covington. Okay. So So
Yeah,
that's why
that was a man-made lake.
okay. So we might have to. So Covington might be there if we can't find one in Mandeville. Then Covington would be next best thing, right?
Oh, that's still closed.
And then Thumper found one to slide down. I said, nope, not slide down.
Not Slade.
And we know why too.
We
So,
don't need to go. We don't need to go into why you don't want to go to Slidell. Just say we're not going to go.
Not Slidell.
yeah, but Rocky, when you come down, right? Guess what? You're gonna see why. If you get, even on the outskirts of Slidell, you're gonna see why most people stay away from that place. Or
We're not going to
You
Slidell.
know what? Slidell used to be a awesome place. I got a lot of friends that grew up in Slidell. Just like me, I grew up on the West Bank. But after Katrina, all of them moved from New Orleans to outskirts.
Yep.
So they moved to the West Bank and to Slidell.
Yep.
So it wasn't the same, before pre-Katrina.
That's like I remember when I stopped and got gas there at Slidell, right? Because I was coming from Alabama, right? You know that.
Yeah.
I called you, or you called me and say, "Hey, where you at, bro?" Outside Slidell getting gas. He said, "You better watch your ass." You know,
We
but I
have
had
no
my
reason
gun.
to go
I
to
had my gun
Sled
on me too, though. So at the same time, so they had fuck
Oh, I
with me.
knew you was good. If you wasn't, you could
Fuck are you
call me
hitting
and
your
you'd be
brakes?
good.
Yep. Oh yeah, you've been right. If you would, all I had to do is call you. You'd be right there. Like, all right, I'm gonna bust fucking heads now.
Yeah.
On it. But yeah, like I don't know which way we'll take Rocky though, right? If he'll even hit Slidell. But I know come from Alabama, from that way. Guess what? You're gonna hit Slidell, you know, or on the outskirts of it. Put that way.
Like you, 55 straight down.
Yeah, it's gonna be 55 for us. Yeah, I told Thumper. I said, yeah. I said, Cav beat the time. I said, I guarantee we'll beat the time too.
I know. I didn't even realize that. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
I made it to your house in 11 hours.
Yeah. And I told you, because they had taken 63 through Arkansas around. I'm like, no, don't do it. Just stay on I-55 from Memphis, St. Louis, and hit I-70.
Yep. It took me around the outside of St. Louis.
Yep. Yep. Because you went down fucking 64 right there.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm 59 miles from Grand Island right now in Nebraska.
Damn. You're making pretty good time now.
Yeah, I already gone through fucking Lincoln and everything. It says I got 12 hours and 30 minutes left.
Where you headed?
Utah, Salt Lake City.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So 18-hour drive. I'm driving it straight through. So we left at like 1:30 today. And it says we'll pull in 6:41 their time right now, but it's gonna go down because we just stopped for gas. So should be like 6:30 in the morning there when I get there. When I pull up. But
Hey, Cav, was you fucking cussing the TV last night watching LSU?
Oh, you know I was.
I know. Because I switched over because after Mizzou got beat, right? I was like, motherfuckers, I started watching LSU, right? I'm like, God damn it, what the fuck's wrong with their defense tonight? I was like, Jesus Christ.
Hey, I was in the middle of land, man. When you text me, I was like, oh shit, Gilly text me. I was like, I'll text him later. Dude, I get in the fucking land, man. Like,
That's good, man. I'm telling you, it's good. You know, and it helps you relax. You know, find a TV show that you like. It helps you relax. You know,
where's Allie Carter
at? Yeah, I guarantee if we would have been down there for Christmas, guess what? Our asses would have been in that fucking pool if it being 70, 80 degrees down there. Guaranteed we would have. Well, me and Thumper would have been. One of us been in that motherfucker, guaranteed. You know, because you're not used to that cold weather like we are.
Yeah, that
ain't even,
not like that. Dude.
That ain't even cold.
but Cav, isn't your pool heated?
Yeah, I'd have to turn gas on it.
Hey, that bitch would be on. Yeah, we'll be in that fucking pool Christmas.
Because.
So, what did you get your granddaughter for Christmas?
A vanity.
Nice.
I got a vanity and a couple. You know, Crystal. We bought a lot of different things, and that was another thing. Is the vanity? I just got finished putting another one together because all the bulbs wasn't working.
Oh shit!
That Amazon shit. Look,
hey, what did you get your future son-in-law? What did you get him?
Look, 2 bulbs only work. Look, now got me working.
Yep. Hey, what did you get your 3 future son-in-laws?
A Saints water cup, LSU shirt. What else I got?
Because I know you're gonna have 3. You got 3 future son-in-laws.
Yeah, I got a tool. I got a tool set. Hey, that's what you want. You want motherfucker use tools.
Yep. Hey, that picture I saw of Aiden shooting a gun. Who was that helping him?
That was Kaylee's new boyfriend.
Okay, that's what I thought it was, but I wasn't for sure though. So. Because I know you're gonna have three future son-in-laws.
Yeah, I got a tool set.
Fuck was that?
Hey, that's what you want. You want motherfuckers use tools.
Yep. Hey, hey, somebody's replaying this shit. What the fuck? Who was that helping them?
That was Kaylee's new boyfriend.
Okay, that's what I thought it was, but I wasn't for sure. Because I
Uh,
know you're gonna have three. Hey, who's got the podcast on?
tool set.
I mean,
Because I can hear the
That ain't me.
backfeed.
That was me talking in the background.
Yeah, I know. Was that Rocky? Was you? Did you have it on off mute? Okay.
It was me. It was an accident. Sorry,
Okay.
guys.
No, I was like, what the fuck is that? Because I looked at mine first, right? Just make sure. You know, I was like, oh shit. Doing it. Yeah, Cav, the Chiefs suck just bad as the Saints do now.
Oh yeah. But hey, I'm liking Shug. Shug. That's what they call him, Shug.
Yep.
He's good.
Yeah.
I mean, he ain't no Drew Brees, but
Yeah.
dude, he's coming around.
Sure.
He could throw the deep ball, and dude got a gun.
Yep. Now, is he accurate?
Yep.
Okay.
Hey boys, I got to bounce. All right.
All right, bud.
alrighty,
Evening's rolling up on me. I'll see you guys Tuesday, right?
All right, bud.
sounds good.
Alrighty.
See ya.
Doing it. So you got work tomorrow, Cav?
Yep.
How much beer did you drink today?
I only drank a 6-pack.
Damn. Okay. How much did you drink the night before fucking Christmas? Because I know you said that you was hurting. You know.
Yep. I probably drank 30.
You know. Well, hell, that's light for you, isn't it? On a weekend.
It is. It is.
You know. Hey,
I need to slow it down though.
I know. I mean, hell, we all do probably. So, you know.
Speak for yourself.
Hey,
I need to slow it
hey.
down.
All right. Here's-
One day I'll do it.
Hey, I'm gonna throw this out there, right? Just like when Cav came here one time, right? Guess what? I had to buy a keg. We might as well buy a keg if we're all together again.
Oh yeah.
So that way,
Me and Gilly had that bitch floating in 2 days.
in 2 fucking days. So yeah.
Have you met Thumper?
So I mean, what I'm saying is, if we bought a keg, right, that would actually be cheaper than having to buy 30 packs. Put that way. You know?
Yeah, but it's getting the beer that we all want because I don't drink the natty shit that you drink.
What about Bud Light?
Yeah, it's a little light for me. I
All
like fucking I drink Coors Banquet a lot, but that's a
Okay.
little bit heavier.
Here's what we can do. We can buy one of Bud Light and one of fucking Coors. So
Or I know down in Louisiana you can get fucking Yangling in a fucking keg.
actually,
I'll get
you,
a fucking Yangling.
Cav, what's that one beer that fucking Jennifer had and Randy had? Boot?
Abita, the boot?
The Boot. Now, Thumper might like the Boot.
He probably will.
I like I drink Yingling like their lager and their fucking black and tan. I love that fucking black and tan.
Then you'll like the Boot. Put it that way.
We like the boot.
Then if you like the black and tans, then you'll like the Boot. Put it that way.
Okay.
You know,
I like the boot, but it just, I don't know, like,
it's heavy.
it's heavy. It gets me full, like.
Yep.
That's why I like light beer. I don't get full off of.
Yep.
As long as it's not too like I don't like coffee stouts much.
Oh
But I
no,
do
it's
like
not. It's not.
Okay.
I mean, it's not bad. I've had it down there. You know, when I was down there, it wasn't bad. It just was heavy. That's the thing.
Yeah. I don't mind heavy beers. I can put those away.
Hey,
Where Rocky went?
he's right there.
Why I can't see him?
I don't
You
know.
gotta, you might have to slide your screen a little bit so you see all of us at one time.
Oh shit! Yeah, all right.
You see us now?
Fucking
Yeah, I see him.
what
Okay.
the fuck you
Hey.
fucking fuck
when
face.
you asked Crystal about the dates, what'd she say?
Damn.
No, I just told her that's the date y'all coming.
I mean, what'd she say when you told her that?
No, I said don't make no plans.
Semi coming into our
Okay.
life.
Was she happy that we was coming down?
You know how Crystal is.
I know. On it. And
It's
now,
my house, boy.
now Thumper and Rocky get to see the twins, and I'll call one of them later little Rocky because he likes to fight like Cam does too. You know, Cam, you still got that video?
Oh yeah, what that lady hit in the head with
Yeah.
a bottle, and
Yeah.
she's still smashing bitches.
Yeah, she was too. I mean, I was like, God damn! I was like, that's little Rocky right there. I mean, you know,
I trained her like that.
and now you got to train your granddaughter like. Now you got to train your granddaughter like that. Now, get her into fucking, martial arts. There you go. Get your granddaughter that.
Y'all had a good Christmas though.
Oh yeah.
Can't complain. It was all right.
The kids, everything's all right. Family,
Yep.
that's awesome.
And Cav, even Dad was good Christmas Day too. Even he was good.
Was it?
Yeah. Yep.
Man, I seen what you said when I was there. I was like, man,
Well,
I hate
he
to
did-
see him like that.
He didn't do exactly. Remember how he did when he was watching football, right? The pre-show.
Yeah,
Like talking about Gronk, what the fuck? He didn't do none of that shit for that.
he said, I'll call that motherfucker telling me he ain't worth a fuck. I'm like, damn, that dude was a beast.
Yep. And so yeah. Thumper, what'd you get to eat on the road?
Just some fucking gas station cheeseburgers.
Oh god damn! You're gonna have the shits now.
Nah, dude, my stomach is fucking steel, man. Working as a paramedic, that's all I ever ate was gas station food. I worked
But
from
I am-
5 p.m. to I worked fucking 1700 to 05 every day. So
I'm gonna
that was
laugh.
the only-
I'm gonna laugh now since I said that, and you get the shits. I'm gonna laugh. You say, "God damn it, shit!" The fucking jinx me.
Nah, dude.
You
like I
riding by
said-
yourself?
No, my son's with me. He's on his
Yep.
VR right now though.
Yep.
He's using his VR headset, watching a movie or something. I don't know. Or playing a game. I don't know. Yeah. He was watching Netflix earlier on it. So, but yeah, I'm used to driving long distances pretty much by myself because they always even when I was married, she would fucking sleep and read. Never drove. So I did all that shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, Cam, you're kind of the same way. You drive everywhere. You don't like what other people drive.
Hell no.
But I drive. I'll drive up to 24 hours before I need a nap.
Yep.
So
Oh, Cav, Thumper don't use turn signals like you don't.
Huh?
He don't use turn signals either like you don't.
Oh shit.
they're
That's what I'm talking about.
suggestions. They're a courtesy.
Hey, look what I had a jawhead make for me. Look, it's just cool.
Oh, nice, man. Nice.
I like it.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat, bro. That's awesome.
Yep.
Hey,
I
Cav.
thought it was pretty cool.
Hey, Cav.
Huh?
I saw that Bud Light thing there. Aiden has not woke up any mornings now drinking Bud Light and Pop Tart, has he? Eating a Pop Tart?
No, I don't put Bud Lights in the inside refrigerator no more.
I saw that Bud Light can there. I'm thinking that just brought back when you called me like Aiden was drinking a Bud Light and eating a Pop Tart.
Dude, he was like a freshman in high school when he did that.
Well, he's 18
Put
now,
a Bud
right?
Light in a Pop Tart and got on the bus.
Well, he's 18 now, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I still get a kick out of that shit though. Oh, Cav, Bob liked that gator.
Did you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, that come from Rouse's. That's a
Yeah, I know.
local grocery store.
Yeah.
down
Well,
here.
that's the same. When that seafood market in Columbia was opened up,
Yeah.
right? That was the same brand that they had too.
Oh shit! That
It was the same one. Yeah.
Rouse's carries it down here in the grocery store.
Yep.
Them Gator bites.
Yep.
They awesome, dude. Like, I love them when, any fried food, but when I'm drinking, I throw them in the fryer.
What the?
Yeah. But I did overcook it though. I did overcook it. That's all me though. So
Yeah, it was a little rubbery.
yeah, it was. Which I knew I overcooked it. I mean, now, especially the next day, it got rubbery the next day, not that night. You'll come out the fryer, right? But I tasted the next day, I was like, yeah, I overcooked it. Which that's all me though. So, you know. But I still ate them though. You know, I just put ketchup on
I'm
them.
glad y'all enjoyed them. And River ate the rest of that boudin.
Oh yeah, he did, yeah. But he dipped it in ketchup, make it less spicy.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, he did though, man. Hey, did you eat those deer burgers when you got back?
Dude, they were when I got back from Punta Cana, they were gone.
So they did get ate up. Okay.
They liked what you showed me with the chopped the pickles in it.
They did like that? The girls did?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice, man. So now you have to make it like that now on, ain't you?
Yeah.
You know.
With the pickle chops in it.
Yep. Did they like the smoked flavor to them?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Those burgers taste way better than on a grill. Dude, they were all gone. I ain't never had that many deer burgers going like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I did get that Zatarain's, or not Zatarain's, but Tony's. No salt. I had to order it.
Yeah, the no sodium.
Yep, I got it. Got it in. You know, so
Dude, I bet you're gonna like it.
I probably, because I like the regular Tony's with the sodium, right? But
Not even.
I mean, sometimes, the way I season shit, you can have too much sodium, especially the next day.
Yeah.
You know,
That's just my shit.
so yeah. And stuff. I haven't used it yet, which I'm going to though. So
What's Rocky doing?
It's not. Like some people.
I'm listening to you guys, bro.
What you up to, bro?
I'm listening. I'm chilling. I'm going through a little bit of mail that I hadn't opened in a couple days. I'm just looking at what I got, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't really need that. I'm going to throw that away. Like, I get credit card offers, and this is the percentage for APR, 18.99 to 22.99. Like, absolutely not. There's no way I'm getting you. Forget you. Like, nah, no.
Hey, y'all
Ridiculous.
watch Landman?
hell yes, hell yeah,
I've never seen it.
Rocky, watch
Dude,
it from
you gotta
season
watch
one.
that shit.
You'll like it. If you like Bill
You'll
and
like
Bob
it.
Thornton, you're gonna love it, guaranteed.
Is it Western?
It's set in Texas. It's not a
This
western,
detective.
but it's about an oil man, right? People working in oil fields. Put it that way.
Rocky, I like it.
Who's ask him who the female star is.
Who's the female star? That's what
Well,
I
one of them is the girl that had the
Allie Lauder.
whipped cream bikini from Varsity Blues. She
Allie
plays.
Lauder. The whipped cream bikini on Varsity Blues.
Oh, Allie Larder. Yeah. For her.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
remember. He was in that show Heroes too.
Oh,
Yeah.
yep.
But after that, I don't think I ever saw her in anything else, or I don't know.
well, Rocky, you got Paramount Plus?
Yeah.
Then watch that one. Tulsa King. You'll love Tulsa King. Sylvester Sloan. I think you'll love that one right there.
You know what was a cool show that was like a Western, but it was set in outer space? The
Which one?
Mandalorian, dude. The Mandalorian.
True. Yeah.
I like that show so much because the little Yoda thing, I forgot what his name was. And the Mandalorian, he was like a good, positive male father figure for the whole show. I was like, this is cool. Like there was nothing bad about it. It was like, this is cool. The guy taking care of somebody. I thought it was pretty neat, actually. This is the way, I thought the show was pretty cool. And then when Luke Skywalker came in, you're like, that's pretty too. I
mean,
can't hear him. What do you think?
He's in Nebraska, so he's gonna be cutting it out probably where he's at, probably most likely.
Okay.
I mean, that just happens in Nebraska, though. It really does, man.
Just Nebraska?
Some places probably does it too, though. So, Kansas. When you drive through Kansas, same fucking way, man. Same way.
Hey, Gilly.
Yeah.
Hey, that grinder you bought me. You know how it's got the sausage thing?
Yeah.
They said that you need like 2 people to do that.
No, you don't. They just, Cav, the thing is, when they say that, right?
Look, hey, my buddy let me use this one. He never used it yet.
Yeah.
He said it would be a lot easier for me. You see it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I'm saying you don't need 2 people for yours. The one that sausage, because you put it through there, have the casing on there, right? You just, Cav, it takes time to learn how to do it. That's the thing.
I know. I'm about to watch a couple YouTube, but look, this is all. This is all my deer meat.
Yeah.
3 deer kills.
Yeah.
Look.
But you can watch YouTube all you want, though, brother. But until you fucking practice it, guess what? You're not gonna get good at it until you practice it. It takes time to learn how to do it. That's the thing with anything, man.
Yeah.
That's
I bought some seasoning offline.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's any good. I was just going off of dudes.
Yeah.
That did it at work.
Yeah. Now if I was down there right now, right, I would show you how to fucking use that sausage fucking attachment on your grinder.
Yeah, but what seasoning would you use?
I just use fucking just regular fucking seasoning that I do for my jerky.
I bought some jalapeno cheddar because I love that shit.
It's all about what you do. I'll bring it up when I use for my jerky and summer sausages, right? When I was making it all damn time.
What company was it?
Well, I'm gonna bring it up here and show you. All right. All right. This is what I always use, Cav. It's Nesco right here.
Nesco?
This is what I always use right there. Remember that deer jerky that Mom and Dad sent me in Japan?
Yeah.
That's what that is. Right there. That's all they use. That's what I still use when I make not deer jerky, but emu jerky, right?
Yeah.
And when I was making summer sausages for deer back in the day, I used that same seasoning, man. But try different seasonings out and see which one you like the best. That's the thing right there.
Yeah.
I mean, now I know you got Bass Pro down there, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Go down there and get some there. If you like Asian flavors, which I know you like, they got Asian flavored, spices too. For jerky and summer sausage too, man. You got teriyaki. You got like it's like an orange mandarin flavor too, which ain't bad.
With deer?
Yeah, it's for deer. Or beef or anything. Yeah. But it's just seasoning. That's all it is. For your jerky, no matter if you use a deer, elk, whatever.
Like, what I like, a lot of people don't like, I like the green onion with my deer meat.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's all about what you like. That's the thing. Experiment with it, with different seasonings.
But that last guy, I had to make me some jalapeno cheddar.
Yep.
Dude, that bitch was rolling.
Yeah.
Even my brother said that. He's like, man, I'm going to have to get that because he always gets green onion.
Yep. I mean, jalapenos go good with deer. It really does.
But like, my buddy gave me some deer meat, and it was a garlic with the garlic.
Yeah.
I cut my own jalapenos up and threw it in the burger.
Yeah.
The kids ate the shit out of it.
Next time, like you know how it was in making a patty, right? You know, with the pickles and all that.
Yeah.
Say if you're making like a deer burger sloppy Joe, right? Guess what? Throw the jalapenos and fucking pickles in that too. You know.
Yeah, they like that pickle.
Yeah. I mean, pickles, but if you don't like pickles, you ain't gonna like it. But if you love pickles, guess what? You're gonna like that.
Yeah, the kids like it.
Yeah. That's like, you know, when I do chicken, I will fucking marinate, you know, sometimes that chicken in pickle juice before I fucking put it on the smoker, too.
Yeah.
You know. And that's the thing right there. So. So what are you gonna do? So you got to work 5 days this week, right?
Who?
You.
No, I work 3 days.
Oh, 3 days. Okay, so you got New Year's Eve off then.
Yep.
Nice.
I might be going to Alabama.
Oh, for New Year's.
Yeah.
Two.
That's my father-in-law's birthday, and
Yep.
I got to see what the girls want to do because Carly said she wants to go, but I think she goes back to school after the party. But I was going to just ride with her, but I don't know the whole spew yet.
Yeah. Yeah, because she's right there, going to school right there in Alabama. So
Yeah, Mobile.
Yep.
Which is probably like an hour away from my father. My father lives like an hour north of Mobile.
No, that ain't bad. That's not a bad drive. You know. Just know, yeah. Yeah, hell, just have Crystal drive.
Crystal's in London.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You know, I forgot about that.
I dropped off Saturday.
So you just didn't want to buy that $100 plane ticket last minute.
Hell no, not no $4,000.
She should have fucking told you when she bought her ticket, right? Back, last year?
She said she did, but she said I blew it off.
But if she would have told you back then, right? Chances are you probably would have went too. Because, dude, London, I think since you've never been there, it's an experience to go. It really is, man. You know,
I'll do it when I retire.
yeah. If you ever do retire. Hold it. But that's why I told you if you go, don't forget your toadies because you're gonna need it over there in London. You know,
No spice, huh?
dude. Even though I spice, put season on my shit, right? You're like, I still need Tony's, motherfucker. I'm like, yeah, if you still put Tony's on my shit, guess what? You're really gonna need it in London because they don't do shit like that at all. I mean, salt, pepper, that is it.
That might be a killer for me though with them spices.
What?
I need to go to the VA and get checked up because
For
like
what?
my cholesterol levels and sugar levels.
Cav, your cholesterol, those numbers, I'm telling you, brother, and your daughter that's in nursing school, right? Probably tell you the same thing. Those numbers change all the time, Cav.
That's what she told me. She's like, Dad.
Cholesterol is a good thing. Put it that way. But you don't want to be now cholesterol. If you're eating a lot of processed shit, right? Guess what? That's bad cholesterol. The shit that like I eat, like Thumper eats, right? There's like the beef and all that shit, right? That's good cholesterol. It's from the processed shit, Cav. But also your blood pressure, Cav. Your anxiety does not help that either. Does not.
That's what they were saying.
Yeah.
That's what Carly was saying.
Yep.
Carly was like, Dad, it might not be that bad for you.
Yeah.
I was like, man, you in nursing school and you telling me that?
But Cav, next time you go to the doctor, okay, when they take your blood pressure, right? Is it all machine or manual?
Manual.
Well, you probably get anxiety. You probably already got anxiety going there, so you're already worked up. Probably.
That was another day for physical. I drank an energy drink before I went.
Yes, you need to stop drinking those energy drinks because that's bad for your blood pressure. You know, because Cav, look, just hear me out on this one. All that sugar and a lot of that shit, right? The cholesterol gives you heart attacks.
But I drink the no sugar ones.
No, it's Cav. Hear me out. A lot of it, the sugar is what kills your heart. It ain't the cholesterol. It's the sugar. You know, because back in the day, think about it. Back in the day, before all the processed foods came out, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? People did not have heart attacks like they have now. It's when all the processed food came out. People start having them.
Yeah.
You know, that cholesterol, you told me your numbers, man. Shit, that ain't that bad. But they always change, right? Just like blood pressure. You know, it used to be 140 over 80, right? It used to be normal, right? Then it was 130 over 80. Now it's 120 over 80.
Yeah.
You know? So all that is big fart. Them trying to get big fart, get money from Big Pharma, right? The doctors and all that. Trying to put you on that bullshit to, make more money for them. That's all it is, man.
Hey, is it getting cold up there?
Yeah, right now it's 23 degrees right now. What is fucking 70, almost 60. It was 67 yesterday or earlier today. That was 23. It's snowing.
It's 23?
Yep. It's and a little bit of snow too. But the snow's over with now. So.
Oh shit. It's getting cold here, but it's raining now.
Yeah. Yep. Thumper just texted me. He said, I'm in that part of Nebraska where service ain't good, which I do that. Around Grand Island. Because I've been down that way fucking quite a bit. So
Tell them be safe, bro. Just be safe.
I do.
That's what we do.
I do. So yeah.
Oh, Rocky.
Yo, hold on a sec.
But Cab, when it comes to sodium, man, I would take all that iodine salt, the table salt, out of your house. Use sea salt. Don't use that iodine because that iodine salt's bad for you.
That's what Crystal uses, sea salt.
Sea salt, okay, so you had no iodine salt in the house then.
We do because I use it because I wanted it.
Take that shit out. That shit's bad for you, bro. I'm telling you. Just use the sea salt. Because you're going to use, because that iodine salt, guess what? You use a lot more versus sea salt. You do. And so, but yeah, your anxiety plays a lot part in your fucking blood pressure, man. Energy drinks, the caffeine, everything, man. It does.
What you drinking, Rocky?
Huh?
What you drinking? An energy drink?
With alcohol.
I was drinking. Yeah, it's alcohol. This is what I was drinking earlier. I drank coffee with Kahlua in it and Bailey's Irish Cream, and I mix it. Tastes freaking great, right? And then after that, I had a rum chata with coconut in it. Have you ever tried horchata?
Yeah.
Just imagine putting rum in it now. It's even funner.
Oh shit!
Well,
yeah, dude. I'll show you the bottle.
Now the Beast Cab, what he's drinking, it's an energy drink plus alcohol, 6%.
I know. I got in trouble with that already. I was drinking Grey Goose and Red Bull when I got in that fight.
Dude, Cab, you of all people should not be drinking energy drinks.
It's pretty good shit right here. We're not sponsored, but I'll drink it anyways. I don't.
That's
what it is. Kev, you are already wild tight too.
I know.
Energy drinks make you wild tighter. You know what? I know. You know.
But him too. Rocky's already.
Rocky's getting better on that. He is. He's getting better on it.
Get better on what?
Being wild so tight.
Yeah.
And
he said, yeah.
No, actually, no, he is. He is, man. He is.
That's good.
I'm getting better at it because like before, dude, like I had a bloodlust like you couldn't believe. Like if I was the way I really could be, it would be like I was the fucking Punisher going after everybody.
That's
You know
how
what I mean?
that's how I still am.
I know.
And something happened to where like I don't have that bloodlust anymore. And I don't want to see bad people die. I want to see them do good and live and do better for everyone else. And I want to see the good people that are doing good things continue to do the good things and have a good life. It's like I understand I have this really deep sense of justice, right? You know, when you watch the news and you see these people, these corrupt people getting away with everything, it kind of gets to me.
Hell
You know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah.
And I can't understand how they're getting away with it or anything like that. It's like, come on, it's obvious they're doing something wrong. It's, you know, but I don't have that want to just destroy them. It's like, I really don't want to see them destroyed. I just want to see them change and do better.
That's
You know
all.
what I mean?
I need to get that same mindset.
I'll tell you offline later what happened and why it's been like this since September for me. Like September, this is when this stuff started happening. So, you know, I don't even know the right words. I don't have the right words to say what I want to say right now. It's just like I'm trying to describe what it is, but it's I'm glad I'm like this because it's like if I was going to do what I wanted to do, it'd be very bad. How much bloodshed would that be? A lot, right?
Yeah.
And would that make the wrongs righted? Probably not, right? So, you know, I have to let go of that want for justice and to do it myself, and someone else higher above me is going to take care of it eventually, you know?
Yeah.
But for my part, I'm going to try and do what I can to make my world and this world a better place.
Well, and also too, when you're always wound so fucking tight, you know, like that, it takes a strain on your marriage and your family life with the kids, everything. It really does.
It does, and
You know,
that's the one thing that I don't want to be doing is that kind of crap right there. I don't want to exhaust everyone around me, and I know that I can be that way. So I'm trying to step back, maybe be a little more stoic, like to not let things affect me and to understand like, look, I'm not in control of this stuff. I can only control what I do or how I think or whatever. Right.
Yeah.
And if I can move into a realm where I can actually make and affect positive change for the American people, I'll do it. You know,
that's what that's what I was trying to get through your head. You know, that time I pissed you off, right? This last time I pissed you off, remember?
Yeah, but hey, if you would hear, dude, it's gotten worse.
Guys, gotten worse. But I just didn't want nothing to affect, you know, that part of what was going on, right?
Yeah.
You know, I didn't want you making it worse for that person.
Hey, it's gotten worse though. Like, it's gotten to the point where, like, I'm thinking about taking a drive.
If you do, like I told you, if you do, make sure you are sober.
Yep.
Don't do it drunk.
If I take that drive, nobody's coming back except me.
I know.
What about law enforcement getting involved or anything like that? No?
No.
No? Okay.
So yeah, I mean,
they tried, but it's all my oldest daughter. Shit, we on live too.
We can talk about this later, Kev. You don't have to talk about it now.
We don't have to talk about this right now. We don't want to air out all this other stuff. We'll just talk about, like, you know, we can talk about cool
I'm trying to do it right, dude. Like you said, with law enforcement, I'm trying to do it right. But like you were saying about the corrupt shit exists everywhere.
I know. It's so obvious.
The best thing to do is document everything, because when that court date comes, after the court date, it's fair game for me.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. It is, yes.
By documenting everything, do you have like I know in some states you can have a one party that can record everything, whether on camera and audio. And if
But-
you can
Yep.
do that, then you can have the proof.
But
Is that legal
Rocky,
in your state?
Yep, and police reports.
yes, but also
He's got
Rocky
police
too.
reports is documented police reports.
Say like Missouri has that same law, right? Say now it had to be me. See, if I was recording, if I had to like go to court for River Right, I had to be the one doing the recording, so I didn't have to tell no one. Now, if my mom did the recording right, and I was not around, guess what? Could
You
not
don't
use
need-
that court. It
No.
has to be the person that's going to court.
Yep, that's how it is in Louisiana.
Yeah. That's what a lot of people fuck up.
It's,
They're
it's
like,
probably like that all through the states, though. Like,
well, some states are different, like California. I don't think California has that law.
see,
but
my
like-
cousin, he got everything. His old lady was cheating
Yep.
on him, and he went and bought a audio recorder and put
Yeah.
it under her seat of her car. And hey, they took it. He took everything she had,
Well, he was lucky that Louisiana
but that was Mississippi.
or Mississippi, he's lucky that that state allowed that to happen because he was not present.
Yep. And it wasn't even a visual, it was just a voice
Audio,
recording,
yeah.
you know?
That's like when I went through my divorce, right? Because Kev, you know what she fucking tried to put me through. You know
Oh, I
that. You know, and I had recordings of everything. I even had a GoPro on my fucking dash. You know, to show, you know, my lawyer's about ready to show this in court, right? And then, of course, you know, we settled, right? All that bullshit, right? But I had all the evidence to show that I was not harassing her or anything. You know, but yeah, I mean, that's what it takes. And it sucks that people have to do that. You know, it's just not guys, but sometimes it happens with women too, you know. And nobody should be harassing anybody, whether it's a guy or female. It should not be.
No, that's just like my brother. My brother's I'm going through some shit right now. My brother's going some shit with his wife. My grandma's butcher knife, she tried stabbing my brother with.
Did he get a lawyer?
Not yet. He got
He
a
needs to get one immediately.
he put her in jail last night. Hey, if you would know my brother, he's like, my brother did prison time. He ain't the one to be fucking with. Like,
Is he your older brother?
huh?
Younger. Yeah, he's younger.
He's
Kev.
younger. He's younger. He already did
Okay.
prison time. He got busted selling drugs years ago. And then he already been down that road. Like he already seen he turned his life 180 around from going into kicking doors in and beating motherfuckers up to get his money back, putting bitches in on life support, getting his money back. He already been down that road, you know. He did they call it baby Angola where he served at. He did 3 years in prison down here. But he turned himself around, he got a good job, and he's trying to do right, you know. And he just hooked up with the wrong girl.
That happens a lot, man.
Well,
It
I
seems
mean,
like that's common things I've seen.
yeah, but Rocky, at the same time, you know, women can do bad things to men, and men can do bad things to women too, Rocky.
Oh, I know.
You know, it's not just one sided, it's both sides that fuck up.
Oh,
Do
yeah,
bad
but
things.
I
It is.
guarantee you my brother didn't fuck it up.
Yeah, I mean, because I know your brother has been trying to do good.
Yeah,
I know
he
that.
turned his life around.
Yeah.
Like,
And that's like he don't need to go back to fucking prison.
no,
Then he's gonna lose everything that he's ever built right now
Yep.
after he got out of prison. You know,
That's why I told him, I said, bro, you my only brother. Like, you call me whenever.
you know.
And I don't know, she cheated on him about a month ago.
Well, it's time for him to divorce her ass. Be done with it.
Again, that was my brother done took her back 2 times. He already got caught cheating.
Well, that's his old.
It was with a dude that was coming out of prison.
Hey, that's his old downfall. If this happened twice now, right? He let that happen. First time,
Dude,
shame on her, right?
I thought he was stronger than that, but I was like, damn.
But the second time, like, you know what the old saying is? First time, shame on you. Second time, shame on me for allowing that to happen.
Yep.
You know, I mean, that's what. Yeah.
And he knows it. Like, he don't even like. When I talked to him today, he was like short for words. Like, he's like, how can I trust somebody like that?
Now
You can't. You cannot trust anyone like that. It's fucking over. No matter how much he thinks that's going to work, it's not going to work.
It's not.
It's different.
Yeah.
Cam, let me ask you this though:
He needs to walk away.
is he afraid of being by himself? You know,
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Ask him that, man.
But
Ask
I
him
don't
that.
think it is because he's got plenty of girls. Like,
No, but I'm saying, but ask him if he's afraid about being single. That's the thing. Ask him because he needs to love himself before he can really be happy in a marriage. Just like in any relationship.
hey, if y'all would have grew up with him, this dude, I was fucking 15 years old. He was 12. He went and set a fire in the woods, and my mom got my dad to come home, take the door out, no TV in his room, no door in his room, just a mattress. And this dude was having a party in his room at 12 years old. Like, he's laughing and shit. And he's supposed to be punished. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Like, how you entertain yourself like that?
Yeah. You know?
But he's just one of them type of people. Like,
All right. Well, we're down there. Guess what? I'm gonna have to beat Greg finally. So I didn't get to beat him last time I was down there. So you're gonna have to tell his ass, say, look, motherfucker, you're coming up.
I'll go get him.
You know?
Me and you going.
Me and you will go down and get. I'll ride with you. We're like, come on, motherfucker, you're coming with us. On it. But Rocky, if you ever see his brother, right? They kind of look like, but they don't at the same time. You know.
Well, they're both, like that, right?
Oh, his brother's bigger,
Bigger.
Oh yeah, he's probably 6'2", 6'3".
but he's bald too.
Sometimes
He's also
what it
bald.
yeah. Well, sometimes when it is with women, it's like there's that one girl that can manipulate him, and all the other girls.
I think that's what it is. Like what Rocky's saying.
And what it is he has to realize she's going to continue to do this to him because she has no respect for him.
Well,
and men can't have a relationship with a woman that does not respect him.
Yep, like Rocky's saying. I think that's what it is after looking at
but
it.
also Cav too. His wife, right? His wife, wasn't she fucking your father-in-law's fucking girlfriend one time too?
Yeah, my brother. That's how my brother got out of prison. It was the first piece of pussy. Like,
so that's right there should tell him everything he needed to know back then.
His first piece of pussy from prison.
Yeah, but you don't have to fucking marry him. That's the thing.
He fell in love, like he was locked up for 3 years.
Well, he's been out long enough. He needs to get over that shit.
Oh yeah, I know.
He does, man.
Would you grab the stuff that's out of the dryer?
Because he don't need to be put up with all that bullshit at all. No one does. Nobody does.
Look, when we get offline, bro, I'll give you a channel that he could watch that may help him out on YouTube.
Did Jonah sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's a lot of channels now that explain a lot of what's going on and the dynamics between men and women and how things are going. along with how society acts about it and how law enforcement and laws are written, so that he knows what he can do, what he can't do, and when it's to find. It's like it's time to bail. It's time to bail. You know what I mean? It's time to
Send
go.
it to me,
If this-
Rocky.
If this, huh?
Send
You
it
got
to me.
Cam, you got Cam's number, don't you?
I think so.
Well, send it to
Let
him
me check.
personally, because Rocky, you got to remember too. A lot of those fucking channels too, Rocky. Some of those channels are great, right? Some of them are. They call out both sides. They do. The ones I don't like is when they're only calling out one side. You know,
Yeah, I know.
you got to call out both fucking sides, not just
Yeah,
one side.
You're right. Yep.
You know,
You got to come from both sides.
I don't have your number, bro. I don't have your number, unfortunately.
I'll send it to you.
got yours. 504.
Don't say it online.
Don't say it online. Well,
Oh.
he'll just send it to me, bro.
Here, I'll send it to you, Rocky. Okay.
All right, I'll send him the channel.
All right.
But there's a lot of good channels, but this channel has probably been the best one. It's the most fair that I've seen, because he'll call out when men do bad things, and he'll call out when women do bad things, right? And what
Yeah.
it is, this guy doing this for 5 years, and he gets people's stories, and you learn a lot from people's stories. And there may be a story that your brother can identify with, and the guy that wrote in about what happened to him and how he handled it may help him. And it may help. What it's done, it's saved a lot of men's lives. Let me put it that way. When people have when guys have bad relationships with women and they feel like giving up, what happens?
Yeah.
Bang. He's saving guys from going bang.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's important to me. That's important to the world.
Rocky, I
And
sent you.
that's-
like what you were saying, Rocky. It might be that one girl that could do that to you in this world.
Rocky, I just sent you a screenshot.
It's true, like what you said.
I actually talked to another friend that was in the military with me, right? And this was after the USS-5 and everything. And he told me about his story a little bit one day where we were just talking, man. And he said, I could get with any other girl, but there was this one girl that could manipulate me just by a look and by words, right?
Yep.
And the inflection of the tone and emotion that person does. And he finally woke up one day and stood up for himself and had self-respect for himself, right?
Yeah.
And that's the difference. I'm not talking down to anybody, but
You're right. You're right. I'm listening.
I've always been this way. Like, if a girl was not nice to me, there's no way I'm going to be nice to her.
Well, Rocky, you went through some of that with your first ex. You did.
Yes, I did, and I learned.
Rocky's right though. Like, when it comes to that there's always that one girl. Because I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't go through half the shit I did with Crystal with another girl. Because I know that's my girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my woman. Like,
Would you like me to explain my position on the subject?
but not as far as manipulation. Like,
It's detrimental to really
I mean, it takes two to make a relationship marriage work. It takes two.
Yep.
Both
Yeah,
of them
it definitely
equal shit.
does.
It
It
does.
really does. And the one thing that guys need to realize this: you cannot negotiate with desire.
yep.
So if she desires you, she will be with you. If she does not desire you and wants to do whatever, let her go, because she's not your girl. It's just your turn.
Well,
Yep.
and I'm gonna play devil's advocate on
That's
this one
true
too.
too.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate on this one too, because it works both ways too. Rocky, it
Yeah,
does.
do it.
No, I'm
Because you
saying
gotta be
no.
willing-
It works. No, it works both
Fair.
ways too.
Yeah,
It does. You know, the woman has to want the man, and the man has to want the woman too.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep.
yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Because
and that's the only-
Cam saw what I went through personally with my
Yep.
ex-wife. He saw it personally. You know, so he knows what I'm talking about on this one.
Yep. I know what you're saying.
That's
It's
why
just-
I want to play devil's advocate on this one, Rocky. It goes both ways on this
Yeah. Hey, that's
It does.
100%
It does.
true.
It does.
one.
But
You know,
like
The way that
like what Rocky was saying is true. With the guy he met,
Yeah.
there's always that one girl that you would put up with more shit.
Yep.
whatever you want to call it, you would put up with more shit for her than any other woman.
But here's the question you got to ask your brother when you get a chance to talk to him. How is this helping your life out? Is your life better because you're putting up with it? Or is it getting worse?
Yep.
And you know, sometimes it's bad to say this, but this is the way the world is. A man has to put himself first.
Oh, yeah, yep.
He has to put himself first because that's the way it is. It's like, yes, we love women. We love women. But if they don't respect you, then there's no point in talking to them or being with them. Because you will not, the guy will not be able to love a woman that doesn't respect him.
That's true.
And if she don't respect, there's no relationship. There's no point to even be with that person or talk to him after that. As bad as that is and how much that can break up everything, it's for him. Like I'm saying this for him, like he needs to do that and he needs to come to that realization so that he does have a better life. You know what I mean? And it starts with him taking that first step of saying, you know what, this is wrong. I should not be treated disrespectfully like this. If I've taken this care of this person, if they keep manipulating me, that means they don't love me at all. They can say they do. It's like this. Do her actions match her words?
Yep.
Action speaks louder than words, right? And men are held to their words and they're held to their actions. Why are they not? And that's the point. If it's really true equality, the other side has to be held 100% accountable, and they cannot blame alcohol or their period or whatever it is or their emotions for it, because no, that's not good. That's not acceptable. And if men stop accepting that crap, it will definitely stop.
Yep.
It'll stop. If men say, you know what, we're not doing anything until we get respect, and you can do it for 20 years. In 20 years, you won't be able to have a kid, but I will still be able to get a girl pregnant. That'll be 20 years younger than you. You decide who you want. You make the choice. It's not their choice. You get to choose too. And you get to choose to respect yourself and love yourself and do what's right for you, because when you're doing what's right for you, you're going to do what's right for everyone else. It's going to spread. It's going to be like a wave. You're doing good for yourself. Everyone else in your family will see that, and they're going to know that, and it's going to change some perspective and perception of what's going on. But it starts with that right there, bro. It starts with that right there. And you know, I've always been like this, especially after the first ex-girlfriend, right? After I was not the same kind of guy, and whenever someone wronged me, I was like, bye. I don't care no more. You're not my problem. You're someone else's problem. You know, and it's tough because, you know, it sucks when you lose someone you love like that. But if they don't love you enough to be nice and kind and loving to you and faithful and loyal, why do you need them around? Why would you want them around?
Now, Kev, it's his daughter. How old is she?
Same age as Aiden.
Right.
She just turned 18.
Okay. He does not need to be using the fact that, because a lot of men do this, right? Well, I'm going to stay with her even though she cheated on me, and some women do the same thing too. No, you don't do it for the kids. That will hurt the kids more than anything like right there. That will.
What that will do is it will make it will cause what we're having right now. If you're looking at what's going on in the dating and marriage thing, a lot of guys that are not dating right now in this generation, they're not dating women because of the way that women talk about them on the internet, on TikTok and Facebook and all that other stuff. And they know that the marriage laws are freaking lopsided and they favor the woman. And they know that these women are not faithful. And if their women are not faithful, there's no point to even have a relationship with them.
Oh, yeah. Look,
now, a lot of men are avoiding all that stuff.
Just like last night, how you was talking about how the law is corrupt. It's so bad that the woman's always right.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong.
That's wrong. So last night, my niece, she's the one that called the cops because she seen my sister-in-law come with my grandmother's butcher knife to my brother while they were sitting on the couch.
What the fuck?
And yeah, and you know what? My sister-in-law went out there and told the cops that my brother was the one with the knife. And my brother said, all right, look at my video. You know, because automatically they're going to think my brother the man, and he's already a convicted felon.
Yeah,
So
that's
he's
called
already-
the Duluth model. It's called the Duluth model, and it was made up by feminists to make men held accountable for everything and let women off the hook for whatever the stupid behavior and shit they do. Same kind of thing with Amber Turd. Amber Turd.
What I'm saying, like law-wise, you know, like my brother was already a convicted felon. So these police officers roll up on the scene and they run my brother's name. They already know, like, this dude was in prison, you know. I'm sure they seen his rap sheet.
Yeah.
And my brother was like, all right, hey, if that's what you want to go with, watch this video. Dude, it saved him last night. He videoed her coming at him with a knife.
That
Good.
that right there, Cav. That right there. That should be
that's-
enough for him to say, "Fuck it, I'm done with you."
I know.
Yes, exactly.
That's
Exactly. And
But
That's
you know,
And they-
like what Rocky was saying, like if she's that one girl he keeps hanging on to, I don't know.
what he needs to do is he needs to realize there is no the one like in fucking fairy tales. That shit is not real. There's a lot of ones. You know
Yep.
what I mean?
Yep.
She could be the one right now or
No,
whatever.
no, I'm saying
If
like
she's doing that, she's not the one.
how you were saying your buddy was saying that there was always that one girl that can manipulate you. And that's what she was doing last night. She had my brother sit down on the couch, and my brother said that he was telling her what she wanted to make amends meet because he caught her cheating again.
Oh
And,
man.
and my brother's like, you're not gonna talk to me like I'm a kid, you know, like. And hey,
Yeah.
if you meet my brother, if you hear his name, he done beat a lot of motherfuckers up around here. The arm wrestling champion down here, my brother knocked him out first punch.
Hey, Cav, when we come down there, guess what? Your brother's coming up to where we're at.
Like my brother got 0 losses. 0 losses. And he knocked out Graham, that's from Lafitte, Louisiana. My brother knocked him out, the Louisiana state champion arm wrestling guy. My brother knocked him out first punch.
Wow.
But,
Yeah, your brother
but
needs,
that's besides the point. But like,
but your brother needs to spend some time with us. Put that away.
yeah, I know. Like,
He does. You know.
Like I'm a very kind of, I guess you could say I'm very rigid when it comes to that stuff because I started seeing a lot of it in the Navy as time went on. And I did not connect the dots till after I got out of the Navy and saw these problems that my sons were having.
yeah,
When I came home within 3 days, I found out all this crap that went on while I was gone because
Well,
I
that's
was,
And that's
so,
the thing.
yeah.
And that, Rocky, that happens when you're always gone like that. That happens. And sometimes the wife does not want to burn you like when you was in Bahrain. You're right. And I know Heidi did not want to burn you with the stuff that was going back home because you could not control that. You could not help at that time.
Like
'Cause you-
actually, like when I got off deployment in 2020, right after I was the Lincoln employment from 2019 to 2020, and I came home on leave, I was home like a day or two before she told me something that really bad happened with one of my family members, and I was just like, I was shocked about it, right? And I'm like, I had some questions, and she didn't want to burden me with that stuff, and I love her and respect her for that.
Yeah,
But
that.
you know, and there was nothing I could do because I was somewhere in the
You was
Middle
half-
East on a.
You was
So-
halfway around the fucking world. So what are you gonna
Yeah.
do? That's the
Ain't
thing.
nothing you could do
And-
about
and
it.
she- yeah, and she, you know, she didn't. What she did was good because it made me okay. Because one of the things I realized being in the Navy so long is a lot of people can't do the missioning in the Navy if something's going on that's really bad at home,
Oh yeah.
and it distracts
Exactly.
you. It gets people killed, right? But
Yeah.
after that time, that's when the truth needs to be told, right? And sometimes it's a very, very hard and heartbreaking, heart-wrenching kind of truth that you got to find out, right? And
Yep.
how you deal with it is how you deal with it. But, you know, that's kind of I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, when I came home, I saw all the problems. So, you know, I've spent the past 4 years since I've been retired from the Navy, slowly fixing every problem I can to the best of my ability without being such an exhausting father. Because I know what's right, I know what's wrong, I know how things work, I know what's going on, I know what the end will be if they continue to do stupid shit or accept stupid crap. And I don't want my sons to be in a position to where they want to put a fucking bullet in their head because some woman ruined their life.
Yeah.
And we've talked about this.
I've seen it happen on my fucking ship where a guy committed suicide for it.
Oh,
He jumped
shit.
off a boat in the Middle East because of that. So, you know, and we didn't know if he was really jumping off the boat because the cameras didn't work. We thought, and at that time, that was when the Navy, that one guy that said there was man overboard and they found him in the fucking engine room like 2 weeks later. We had to go and search all this. I had all my MAs search all the space, the classified spaces and everything to make sure this person wasn't hiding on the boat.
No.
Right. And he really did do that. He really did do that. And it was like, dude, that was fucking heartbreaking. The guy was in the squadron. He wasn't even my sailor. But the fact that a guy did that, when you find out the story, why he did that, it's like, you know, that one girl manipulated him and hurt him so bad, he wanted to end his life for it. And that, no woman is worth dying for like that. I don't
That's
care.
Yeah, you're
They're
right.
not worth dying for like that.
Rocky, you're right. You
No.
are. But
Right.
that's why mental health on both sides, man and female, is very
Yes.
important. It's very
And
important.
I think the mental health thing I think that the only way that mental health is going to be right is if they stop using fucking bias on fucking everything.
But
Things I wanted to.
but like
They-
men,
they're
right?
fair and
They're like men, right? Okay. If they have a problem, right, they don't need to keep it bottled up too. They need to talk to somebody too. Whether it be, say, you know, a therapist, their pastor, a friend, a good close friend. I ain't talking about just acquaintance, but I'm talking about a real friend.
Mhm.
But a lot of people nowadays don't have real fucking friends. at
Oh,
all.
you don't?
Yes.
I'm saying I do. That's you guys.
Rocky don't?
I
I'm
do
always
now.
better know.
Dude, for my
No,
first
Bubs.
3 years retired from the Navy, I had no friends, no one to talk to.
Put it this way.
All I
Here,
listen to podcasts.
here's
The
I'm
only
Call me,
my wife,
Rocky.
right?
hey, I'm gonna play this right here. There's a 3 types of friends, right? Just listen. Watch.
Types of friends. First, the party friends. They're fun on Friday nights, but dawn, the second life gets heavy. Second, seasonal friends, work buddies, school buddies, gym buddies. They're tied to a chapter, and when that chapter closes, so do they. And third, the rarest ones, the OGs. Ride or die. They call you out, they hype you up, and they stay when it's messy. Most people waste time chasing the first 2, but if you find the third, protect them at all costs. You have 3.
That is true.
That's the ones you don't let go at all. No matter what. It's like me and Kev. We've had our disagreements, me and Rocky. We've had our disagreements, but guess what? We're still fucking friends.
We're
I
brothers.
still love you.
We're brothers.
You know, we're brothers.
We're
I still
fucking
love you.
To me,
You know?
we're more than family. Or we're more than friends. We're family. What we are.
Rocky's my brother. You my brother.
Yeah.
Y'all better
Yeah.
call me if y'all ever need me. You too, Rocky.
Yep.
I will, bro. I will. It's fucking awesome to talk to you again, bro. It's been a while.
Serious, dude. Like, I
Yeah.
always loved y'all, man.
Yeah, I mean that kind of stuff. The whole reason I looked into everything that I talk about now, and I sound like an angry man. I'm not really angry. I'm heartbroken. I'm heartbroken that it's gotten that bad between men and women.
Yeah.
And the only way it's going to get fixed, unfortunately, is men will have to walk away completely for a long time and not marry women, not have children with them, or anything until the women are like, we don't want to do this alone anymore. Well, if you don't want to do this alone anymore, then you're going to let me have the authority that was God given by God himself, saying you are the head of the household and you will submit to the husband. And until that happens, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. It's the same thing like in the Bible. They say women are not supposed to teach the Bible. Men are. Women are supposed to teach other women how to be good wives and mothers. Period. So all those stupid chicks you see on Fox News, like Megyn Kelly, that, you need positive feedback. No, we don't need to hear anything fucking you. You can't even go fight a fucking battle in a war. You don't have any skin in the game to fucking lose. We do. We're the ones that go and fight and die. If you don't have enough respect for us, why should we even care about saving you? And it's probably gonna come to that point, and it's gonna be a very sorrowful time. And what's gonna happen is there's gonna be a group of women that are from this generation and this generation that have been doing this stuff, and that generation, the generation now, the younger one, they're gonna all be alone. And it's going to be the next generation of women that see how these other two generations of women acted, and then they may change. And it's also going to take men standing up for themselves and having self-respect and stop listening to people on social media and all the crap that says men are bad and men are predators and all this other crap. Yes, we can be, but so can you. And you guys get away with it because you're allowed to manipulate and talk. The scars that you give men are always inside, in their minds, in their hearts. They're not outside scars like on skin. So, that's the difference, and it's probably going to happen like that.
Yeah.
But, that's what's going to happen, and it's going to be rough for a while. But you know what? Al Pacino can have a kid at 78. A girl can have a kid, really, that's going to really be successful after the age of 35.
Actually, no, it's actually 40. Actually 40. But they still be successful. It just
35. I think 35 is geriatric, so it's there's danger to the woman and the baby.
Well, 40 is really geriatric, right? That's what it really is. That really is. I mean, women. You're right. Women have a short time
my
producing.
My grandmother had my daddy at 40.
Yeah, but
wow,
it's a risk. Like my grandma Gillespie, right?
High risk.
My dad, she was older. Her grandpa was older. My dad was not playing at all. This stuff. But yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, it's a risk.
But
it's a high risk. It's high risk, and it's very dangerous for her, and it's very dangerous for the baby. That's what they say. Like when a girl is like
my grandmother had my aunt at 42. That was my dad's youngest sister. They had there was 9 of them. There was 7 brothers and 2 sisters.
Yep. It just. I mean, like
it's crazy what's going on though, and it's very sad. It's sad to watch.
But you can only control what you can control too. That's the third. Yeah, that's what people need to realize. Hey,
like my sons are going to deal with this crap, and my sons they knew about this kind of stuff before I figured it out in 2021. They had already been dealing with it. When I came home, they were like, "We know this stuff, Dad." I'm like, "You guys do? Then why are you putting up with it?"
But Rocky, this is like I've told you before, Rocky. This is nothing new. This has been going on for generations and generations. It's all about how, whether you're a man or a female, right? You get put in a bad situation. It's all about how you deal with it. Dude, it really is. That's the thing. You know,
And the reason that the reason I would give Al this channel is because it may help him, his brother and him, to learn how to deal with the situation so that they can actually save each other's lives and not have them completely destroyed with the destruction that's already coming.
well,
You know what I mean?
yeah, I know what you mean. I do. But also, too, whether you're a man or a woman, too, you got to get yourself out of that toxic situation. You do. You got to have the balls enough. You got to have the cannolis enough to get out of that situation, too. You got to.
And
Damn the cost, right? Whatever it costs, right? But you also got to be strong mentally, too. Got to be. You got to.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not, guess what? You're going to be preyed on. If you're not strong mentally, you will be preyed on.
Mental toughness is a thing, man.
Yep.
I remember I saw this Psychology Today where they said mental toughness is toxic. I'm like, really? Being strong-minded and being able to think for yourself and not believe everybody because they might be lying to you, and actually checking and verifying, trusting but verifying, and then when you verify it's not true, you know they're a liar. Okay, so how is that toxic? It's not.
It's not. It's not.
And so,
yeah, I agree with that. I do. You know, but that's something you either have it or you don't. Mental toughness. That's something that cannot be taught.
Yeah, it is. It's something that I guess it's born within you. It's in your frame of mind, your frame of reference, which is your mind, how you look at things and perceive things and understand things and comprehend it. That's where that comes from.
I mean, they're just like, you know, some people can't fight. Some people can, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's something. I mean, the fight, you can learn it, right? But like naturally, guess what? You either have it in you or you don't. That killer instinct, you do.
Yeah.
You know, or being competitive when it comes to sports or like board games or anything, right? You either have it or you don't. You know.
Well, the thing is there's people that don't like when people do that kind of stuff because they think that it's bad. It's like, are you stupid? Did you see what happened in World War II and World War I and the Civil War and the War of 1812 and the Revolutionary War and then the 100-Year War, the 30-Year War, all the wars? These people have not learned history yet. They're so stupid and idealistic, they can't see reality. I don't know what you call that, where you cannot see reality, even though it's right in front of your face and you will not accept it.
Like Rocky, you ever watch like, I watch Fox News, but there's some shows I don't like some anchors I don't like, right? Like Jesse Walters' World, right? He has this guy go out and ask, you know, people that's Andrew's age, right? And your kids' age, right? About questions about like, okay, who's the first president, right? And all that shit, right? And a lot of people can't even fucking say that now. And these people graduate high school, I'm like, that's the problem right there, is education.
And we're letting them vote.
Exactly.
You know, how can you let someone vote if they can't even name 3 states in the United States of America? If they can't name 3 countries, like, how are they allowed to vote?
Well,
They're
like,
stupid.
There was one question that they asked, okay, who won the Civil War, right? Talking to this young lady that was like 18, like young adult, right? And she was France. I'm like, and she's voting? I'm like, yeah, no.
That's why you have guys saying repeal the 19th, because of that shit right there.
Yeah.
It's like, why are we letting them vote if they don't even know U.S. history? They have no loyalty to the country.
But
they have no game to lose. They're never going to be held to the point where, hey, you need to go fight for this.
But Rocky,
you need to put your life
but Rocky, that goes for men and women too. Young age. Yeah. If you cannot, you know, remember history correctly, guess what? You should not be allowed to vote. Men and women too.
Yeah, you know? I know, and it's become that thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like once it's in your face, you can't ignore it. You can't ignore it anymore. You can't like unsee it.
And you know, I used to get pissed off when I see shit like that, like reels like that, right? I'm like, you know what? I'll just protect my own. Play simple.
You know what I think? I think there's reels like that because it's also a psyop.
Yep.
It's to make people more divided, even more than they are right now.
Well, it is. Yeah, it is.
And the people that are orchestrating this stuff, eventually people are going to wake up, and the people that orchestrated it, they're
Yeah.
going to be the ones that have the pitchforks and the torches, like in the Frankenstein movie, coming after them.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's going to be grand and great when that happens, but I don't know if it's going to happen that way. But, there's a definite problem with that crap, and it's not good. And it's making our country sick to the point where it can't function anymore.
Yeah.
On a certain level, you can't function like that. You're not going to succeed like that. You're not going to be able to live longer life or be successful and pass on anything good to your children and your grandchildren and thereafter if you can't realize what's actually going on right now.
Well, it's just like look back at history, right? They want it like how they are now, like, oh, this is stolen land. Well, it's actually conquered land, right? But they don't realize that the Native Americans, they was not peaceful. Some tribes was, a lot of them was not peaceful at all.
Oh, they killed each other too.
Yeah.
They killed
I'm
each other.
saying, yeah, but they want to say like, well, the whites are bad, right? Because we killed them, right? Yeah. They was also killing the whites that did nothing to them, too. That's the thing. You got to look at both sides of that shit, too. That's what people don't do now.
And the problem is you have all these news agencies that know that's what they're supposed to do, and they don't do it. And if I were president, I'd be like, if you will not tell the whole fucking truth, you no longer are a credible source for anything. You are propaganda, you're a liar, and you will not get paid, not get sponsored. You will just be someone that writes that crap, but you'll be nothing.
That's what Trump has done. It's like CNN. That's why he calls it fake news all damn time. Because they don't tell the whole truth. They just do this, like you talked about earlier, sound bites, right? That's it. To fit their narrative. They're not showing the whole fucking video of things.
They're not telling you everything you need to know. They're just doing a certain soundbite to manipulate you into thinking a certain way, like a psychological operation.
And guess when that started happening, right? Really started happening. Obama in 08. In 08, not 12, 08.
And you know what? I wrote a letter to the president after I found that out. I wrote a letter to the White House saying, hey, you need to end this. This is really bad for you and everyone else. Like, of course, why would I not? It's like, do you want people inheriting lies all the time? No.
Well, it's like, I mean,
I think people need to know the truth.
Yeah. We had a law back in the day against propaganda in the media. We did.
Yeah.
And
it needs to come back because you know what? It's not making anything better.
Just tell the fucking, just read the fucking news, whatever the news is, right? To let people make their own minds up.
Yeah. But they have to be preachy and all that other crap. And now they do it in Hollywood movies. That's why I don't watch anything anymore. Like I don't watch all these shows because I am so sick and tired of seeing that stupid propaganda shit in the movies, the TV shows, and hearing it in the fucking music.
Yeah,
I'm so sick and tired of it. It's turned me off to the point where it's like I believe nothing until I see action.
That's why I think you would love, and Cav said this too, you would love Landman. Right? It's not that woke shit at all. It's not.
You know what? What this country's come to and like that whole cartel shit is fucking bullshit.
Yeah. I mean,
I could play cowboy too, motherfucker.
Trump made fucking Democrats fucking love cartels and drug runners.
Yeah.
And people are still going to vote for Democrats. It's like, it's crazy.
Well,
that's that unreal. Like they cannot see reality.
And that law, that maritime law, right? That Chuck Schumer and all them passed, right? Allows that shit to happen. Guess what? We used to do that shit in 98 too. So,
but hey, like the whole thing, like when me and my wife went to Punta Cana, they said, oh, hey, all of this over here? Guess who owns all of that?
Who? Cartels?
Clinton's.
Clinton? Okay.
Clinton's in-law.
Who?
Dude, that's it you don't hear about, like, Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. And it's like, damn, they were down there. That's what politicians got, like. It's crazy though. Like they even hear shit like that.
And now,
The sad thing is real. It's really true, and it's that.
and
bad
Cad,
as
in
well.
this conversation earlier, we was talking about Leonard Marquis, right, to be pirates again. That
Yeah.
President Trump's thing about doing. See, we talked about that months ago about getting a fucking pirate boat, right? Because we Thumper found one for sale, right, in California, right? A real pirate ship, right? A real one, right?
Yeah.
Like, and we was talking about that. I'm like, yeah, because we've all done drug operations aboard ships. We all have. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, let us fucking do your dirty work. We can have fun again. Let us be
Well,
real
boys,
fucking pirates.
I'm going to have to get off because I've got to go to bed soon.
Well, go ahead and dig us off because I can't play the outro song because it says awaiting you're now in line to access my library for
What?
the AI music. Yeah. So here, I'll show you.
All right,
I'll show you.
I'll ding us off.
No, I'll show you. Here, that's what it says right there. I'm like, what the fuck? So because there's a high volume of people trying to use their service right now.
Okay, I'll ding us off real quick. All right, here we go, boys. Hey, for everyone watching, thank you. Like and subscribe. We appreciate you doing this. Please leave a comment. We'll try to answer it the best we can. All right, here we go.
Fire